star-crossed buddy himself back to town. What's going on?
By the way, what about I'm just looking for something in a drawer. But what about Peeps? What's up, Peeps? Is it because it's too much like those little marshmallow birds?
Yeah, it's Easter related. It's a little Christian. I think it's really just...
It's a little Christian.
Peeps is too Christian.
And it's a bit too Christian for me.
No, it's not formal enough, because what you want is a like circus opening. Ladies and gentlemen, you can't be like, Peeps. We're about to be
Peeps.
to formal attention to all the peeps. Yeah, no, it has to be a little bit longer of a like, we're starting a show. Man, there's something that rhymes with gents that he said. It was like, ladies and gents, something and ents, theys and gays, welcome in. And it was like, or maybe it rhymed with the they. I can't remember it, but it was really good.
Hey, your guess be as good as mine.
We'll figure it. Like, there's not that many things it could be. Did you hear that we got hypnotized?
I read something about it on something somewhere, yeah.
Yeah, I got a message after my last live where someone warned me, said, by the way, I noticed the last caller was using a remote hypnosis. And he was warning me, or this person, I don't know if it's a he or a she or a they or a gay. I know gay isn't a gender, but it rhymes. But now I'm worried that this message is hypnotizing me because I can't stop thinking about it.
Right.
I don't want to read it out loud now.
Yeah, better to avoid it.
I'm reading it. I'm looking at it right now.
Yoda. Read it like Yoda.
Noticed in the last live hypnotism used was, I don't know.
Right, because then it's not the right order. Right, it's not the hypnotic order.
Oh, it says at the bottom to read this like Yoda.
God damn it!
Shit.
I mean, damn it, God.
Yeah.
It.
Yoda like read this.
Damn God it.
I don't know how they do it. He's an alien. He can speak a different tense.
It's funny. This is how we know.
Yeah, you can tell he's from Dagobah because they do their words out of order.
Yeah,
just like it's just like Spanish. They say, exactly. Oh, look at that nice car, red, and we say, look at that ugly red car.
Right.
And so they just love red cars.
Why? What's that guy overcompensating for? The piece of shit.
Yeah, that's what we say when we see any red car. Just a red station wagon. Oh, this fucking family. This whole family has a tiny penis. It's so good to have you back, Joel. And we have this person who's just over it.
I am over it. I've watched your lives, Mezzo, and I just recently deconstructed about a little over a week ago. Yeah, it landed me in a mental hospital.
Bummer.
The trauma from religion, and I know you want believers up here, but I feel like I need to speak out about this.
It's Atheist Sunday School. You're allowed to come up and say a thing now that you're an atheist. This is your chance.
Okay. Anyway, Trust but Verify is like my adopted dad, and he's shown me a lot of things that are wrong with the Bible. And, the more that I kept pushing into, because I was a 10-year believer, but I had gotten removed from the church 3 years ago. And then I kept trying, and people kept saying, well, you're not doing enough. You're not praying enough. You're not reading the Bible enough. And then I found out, it just kind of clicked. But then at the same time, my brain was on overload because the control factor of Christians and, how they want to mold you into a certain way. And so I'm in this hospital. It was going to be a week and a half, but now I'm going to be doing 2 weeks just because I need the therapies that I'm getting. And so, yeah, it's wild. It's wild. And, there are people out there that religion is, and of course, Trust was showing me how in the Old Testament, there's a lot of slavery going on. And I feel that religion is a slave. Like you were a slave to the religion. And
it says to be. Like,
And so,
yeah, it says in the New Testament, it says like, be a slave to God. Like that's a big part of it for sure.
yeah, and so it set me into this whole fucking thing. It just I'm still in shock, and I've a lot of the deconstruction community has been very, very kind, and I feel like it's led to me to I'm going to start writing a book about this because I feel that this needs to be talked
Nice.
about. There are people that are afraid to talk about it, that have been religiously traumatized, and they're so scared. Like I had a lady that messaged me since I've been talking about this the other day, and she said that she has gotten to the point where the people in her church have her so controlled she doesn't know what to do. And that can be fucking scary.
I mean, there's a lot of fear from the church side of it for
Yeah.
churches that are, like even more culty, where they're like kind of like forcing people to do things, and you're under like hypnosis almost. It's like a Stockholm syndrome kind of like being held captive by people that you. It's very intense with the church. I didn't have that, but I did have a mental health crisis over the idea of hell and just the loss of
Yeah.
God. It's not easy to deconstruct. A lot of people
No
kind of
shit.
when they come up here, a lot of times Christians come up and they'll be like, "So what made you not believe in God?" They make it seem like I'm reading the Bible and I have my polo shirt tucked in because I'm a Christian and everything's great. And there's one verse and I go, "Oh, this isn't true," and then I just walk away. Like it's a battle. It's this internal battle, and for some people it's easier, for some people it's harder, depending on how they go about it. But if I had like when I was in high school and early college, if I had the wherewithal to know what a mental health crisis was back then, I would have turned myself into like a facility. I should
Yeah,
have
that's
done
what
that.
happened to me over the weekend because I was on Live with Trust and I had to make the call, and I asked him if he could just stay with me until my van arrived
Yeah.
so I could go to the
Wow.
hospital. And
Oh, I'm
I'm
so
still
sorry.
here. It's just it's scary, and I know I'll get through it. It's just the very beginning, and
Yeah.
I've had a lot of support from the deconstruction community. I'm on Deconstruction. What is that? Deconstruction Junction, I think that he said.
Yeah.
That's on YouTube, and he's been throwing some resources out at me. And if you have any resources out, like anybody, I mean, I'm
Well,
just
so the Deconstruction Junction has a YouTube, but the other thing that it is a Discord
yeah. He
channel.
was telling me about that too.
So that is really worth getting into. Discord is just like a bunch of chat rooms, but it's all of the people who are on TikTok in the deconstruction community. Kind of join there and chat with each other. And there's places where you can just talk about like food recipes and like normal life chat, and then there's places where if you need to, you can dump your trauma out, and it can be really relieving, and people will read it and support it, and
Yeah.
be very kind to
Yeah.
you there. It's a good community. I mean, most of them. There's a few.
And like Laura put in the chat there, recoveringfromreligion.org, if you haven't heard about that already.
Okay.
But you know what? We're so proud of you for actually like being self-aware and getting the help you need and doing that work. A lot of people won't do that. They'll just stay in the cult forever.
It's scary. Like,
They'll say we're okay, but you're doing an amazing job. Just the fact that you're in the hospital right now, just like doing what you need to do to get the care that you need is fantastic. It's
because
amazing.
it almost took my life. Like, I have a son, and it almost took my life because these people just kept at me like I wasn't doing enough, and they told me not to reach out for therapy, reach out to God. God's the only
Right.
way. God's the way, the truth, and life. Like all this shit, and it threw me into like this mode, and I panicked and freaked out, and when my son's somewhere safe, and I know I'm gonna get the care that I need. It's just I never knew religious people could be such. You have to be tied to like this slave shit, and I hated it.
They're just putting that cult first, but now you're putting yourself first, and that's so important. And you're getting that support, and like I say, we're all really proud of you, and you have that support over here with the deconstruction community.
Yes.
We are a community.
And it's going to be a bit different because we are digital. I mean, we're real
Yeah.
people, but I think most of us are real people, but like we are, distant. And
Yeah.
so it is a little bit harder to connect over some of these deeper things. Sometimes there are meetups. There are some things where people say, "Hey, we're gonna all go get coffee at this place in different areas."
Yeah.
I haven't been to any of those, but some of them are really nice. So just stay in touch with the people there and talk to the people there, and these other organizations, and just keep doing what your doctors are telling you now. Like, just,
Right, and that's what the thing, like a lot of these religious people were like, a therapist isn't going to do anything for you. Like God is the only way to heal you, and all this stuff. And I really truly believe that. Like that was fucking my brain up. It does. It
Even
fucks.
if God was real, and he's not, but if he was,
Right.
couldn't he just like make therapists? Right, like he could have been like therapy could be from a gift from God.
Yeah, and like people say, well, God led you to this therapist, and it's like, no, he didn't. Like people led me to a fucking therapist. Like it just
obviously, but like if he was real, he could have. Hey, Shalay,
Right.
I figured you wanted to jump in and say something here.
Yeah, I did. Hi, good morning.
Shalay's our friend.
I don't like coming up here. It's very scary. So I'm just naming that feeling so I can get what I want to say out. But I just
Ooh, it's a Halloween themed live today.
I don't know. Anyway, it's silly.
I get it.
over
I know the feeling. I still get it sometimes, actually.
But I just wanted to say I never try to say like, oh, your experience is my experience. I don't know you. I don't know like exactly, but I have been where you are.
Yeah.
When I deconstructed, the same thing happened. I had 2 episodes of psychosis.
Oh fuck.
And I'm open and I'm proud about that because it shows my resilience. I trusted myself through the process. It was scary. I didn't always do a good job about it, but you're going to get through it. And the biggest thing, I just want to hug you, like if that's okay, consensually.
I love hugs. Like,
I want to wrap you and just
trust but verify is like my adopted dad.
I love that.
So awesome through
Yes.
this.
Lean into all the support that you can. These people are amazing. But I want to say, trust yourself. Trust yourself.
Yeah, and that's the part that I need to work at. I need to work on taking care of myself, not having other people say I need to take care of these people, because that's what happened in the last 10 years is, well, I need to volunteer. I need to do this. And if I'm not doing this, if I'm not doing this by the Bible. And I don't even know when the last time I had a cup of hot cocoa just to myself for 5 fucking minutes, 5 fucking minutes. And I'm just like, it's
I know, hun. I know, but listen, I just want you to take it. We don't have to have all the answers, and tomorrow really isn't your business. Right now, you're doing the best that you can, and you're getting the help. And I just want to cheer you on and empower you for that. I know it's so scary. I was terrified. I know these feelings, but you're doing the most important. All this bullshit about volunteering and self-sacrifice.
Oh my
you
God.
are doing
Like,
the
it's all
most beautiful
these
work, and
stupid
that
fucking
comes
rules.
first. Sorry, my dog.
No, it's fine. It's just like all these rules. You have to tithe. You have to do this. Like, you know how much money I could have bought a car with all the fucking tithing I did. I mean, Jesus fucking Christ.
Don't like dwell on that stuff too much. Like let
And that's
let the
another
past
thing
go.
my
Yeah, it's
therapist
hard.
wants
It's
me
hard
to
though.
work on. I'm so stuck in this, and
It's hard.
And
Well, I gave you a follow. I'm going to drop down, but it's lovely to meet
Thank
you.
you, Shalay.
I'm here with you.
yes.
Trust yourself. Okay, you've got this. Okay,
Yeah,
bye.
thank you.
Thank you, Shalay. I would also say, that you're jumping up in these lives and hanging out with, like Trust But Verify is a great person, great like figure to kind of like help soothe you. We are not a cult, so none of us are like a leader who's in charge of anything. So like,
Right.
you
And
know,
I'm seeing that. Like,
make sure you don't like
nobody's telling
shift
you how
to like just follow the next leader thing. But also,
Right.
one thing I just want to suggest is like sometimes in these, like in here, in this like live right here, we'll have calls that are very heartwarming, like this one where we're like feeling it, or where someone is starting to deconstruct and you can kind of like see them start to like get a taste of reality, and it can be very emboldening maybe to your spirits. But then sometimes there's fights, sometimes there's like toxic discussions in here, so just like be ready to turn TikTok off.
I've seen some of them, and I'm just like, these, and even in trust, like, I mean, you and who's that other nice Forever, I think his name is Forever Atheist. Is he the other one that goes live?
I don't know. Forever Atheist, but that's a great
No, wait a
name.
minute, it's not.
Are you talking about Joel Reed's Bible?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's great.
Yeah,
right
I'm
here.
just like, oh, hello, Joel. I think, some of these people are just in when they come up and
He's been
they
gone for a
start
while.
quoting all of this shit, and they can't seem to answer certain things. Like, for example, child stuff, and they can't seem to answer. Like, I went through trauma myself as a young kid growing up, and it was always the answer, well, it's God's will. So it was God's will for somebody to harm me in a fucking violent way. Like, are you serious? And this is what started it, because my abuser just recently passed away. So this is all that fucking spiraled.
Yeah, that happens when someone who hurt you goes away, that like you start to unravel a bit more about what really happened to you. Yeah. Wow.
And I get into this fucking psychosis, and of course now I have to undo. Like, I feel like I have to be an onion. I have to peel off these wild layers.
That's why we say deconstruct, not like, that's not when my religion fell apart really quickly. Like, it's this slow like disassembly screw. Like, you have to take each screw out with the drill and then take the wood out. Like, it's not a like when they wreck those buildings by blowing them up.
Yes.
It's not that.
Right.
When that happens, you have psychosis. Like, it probably happened a bit too fast.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, it should take it some time until you slowly take the pieces out, and that way you don't get like scared.
Yeah, and I think I got more scared when I came into it. It wasn't the mental hospital's fault, but I didn't know which way this was going to go, because I've never had therapy from a real person. Everybody kept telling me, lead to God, lead to God. And I mean, so far, everybody's been so kind. And I recommend a book if anybody's going through religious trauma. I forget what the book is called, because I'm not.
How are you going to recommend a book and not know the title?
I know
you got to
the
find
author.
this out.
Her name is Laura Anderson.
Oh, okay, let's see.
It talks about religious trauma, and I think she shares her story in there. And
when religion hurts you.
Yes, I think that's the one.
Healing from religious trauma. That's got to be it.
Yeah, it's from Laura Anderson.
Yeah.
It's been a very good book. It's just showing that, it truly is a cult, and, the controlling, and it's not even loving community, because I'm so sick of hearing that. It's love. It's like, how the fuck can it be love when, you're wrapped up into it? You can't celebrate Halloween. There's so much on my feed that talks about, I'm a good Christian because I celebrate Halloween. Like, but then you look down on other people who do celebrate like, it's fucking wild to me. It's just, I call it religious bullying, because that's what happened to me. I was bullied into all of this shit, and now it's caused me like this fucking overwhelming anxiety and PTSD that I have to work with in my religious trauma to get out of the brainwashing that I was built up for 10 years.
It's a lot.
All because I thought there was a God that truly loved me, and I found out that it was all a fucking lie.
It's a lot.
And thank you for Trust But Verify to show me that it was a fucking lie. It's just, I mean, wow.
It's weird because, like, it's so big, like the church, and there's so, like, I think 30% of the earth is Christian.
Yeah.
And then, then there's all the other ones. So you think for sure there's got to be something, because some people aren't to it. So it does feel a little bit like we're on this and we are like on this fringe theory of like there might not be one of these guys out there, and so like it can be a bit like weird to dive into because it feels like you're getting into a conspiracy theory, but it's a little different because this is an anti-conspiracy theory. We're like, I feel like they've been lying to us, and we need to
right, because there's so much contradiction in the Bible that it just makes me think, well, if he's all loving and all knowing, then why did this happen to me? And I'm still like, now I do have to talk about my trauma to a real person, because everybody told me to, give it to the altar, give it to God. Well, obviously that didn't work, because look where I'm at now,
Yeah. Jesse Slade makes a good point, and I was in longer too. Like you're saying 10 years. It is a very long time. Some people have, like go 50, 60 years in the religion, and then like
what was Radio Spencer's like 40 years?
Yeah, it's
Holy
like
fuck.
The longer you're in it, maybe the harder it is to unravel, or maybe you know it so well that as you're learning it over that time, you know deep down that it doesn't all make sense, and maybe it comes a little bit easier. I don't know.
Yeah.
It's different for everybody, and the way that you're indoctrinated is different for everybody, so everyone has to unravel it differently. But anyways, thank you so much for sharing this with us. I really appreciate it, and we want the best for you.
I'm going to start doing a podcast, and I'm going to start doing like sharing all of this, because there's just so much, the deconstruction community has been very helpful. But I wanted to share that with you.
Take care of yourself first. The podcast can wait.
Yes, I'm here for.
There's no due dates on podcasts. We're waiting for season 3 of ours to start, and it could be 7 years till we get to that. I think we decided we're gonna do that in 7 years. So.
You have a podcast?
We did. We still do. I think we still do, but we're
in between season 2 and 3.
It's just taking a while to try to figure out the financing, but and some of it's the timing, and there's a murder investigation. But like as soon as all that,
don't talk about that on the live.
Yeah, so as soon as like we get all of our ducks in a row, then maybe we can figure it out. But
Joel's been touring around through Europe trying to find a new investor the last like 3 weeks.
I've just been having fun with it. Yeah.
So we'll get an update on that. But anyways, thank you so much for coming. Everyone, make sure that you follow I'm Over It, so that you can be ready for when the next podcast comes out, or the book, or whatever it is.
And I'm going to start going. I was going lives, but it got to the point where I needed to take a little bit of a break.
It can get super toxic. Anyone can come up.
I just found that out because Trust But Verify was just like, maybe you need to take a break while you're here. And I'm like,
honestly, I wouldn't recommend it. Like I would tell myself not to do this. Probably.
Explore what you're feeling about this stuff in your own time.
I just want to
figure it out for yourself.
Wait, do you know who Bree is? Bree, I don't know her last name, but she used to be in the is it called the Duggards? Is that the name of the that family cult?
The Duggars?
Yeah, the Duggars. She was in it, and she's on here, and she does her lives in a really good way where it's not like debate me. It's just like, I left Christianity. Tell me about why you left. It's like more about like inviting other deconstruction people up to kind of discuss it.
I think that's where my lives are going to go.
Yeah. You should find Bree. Someone tag Bree. Tell her to come in here so that she's great. It's an interesting live. She's very like sweet and quiet, and she just used to be in the fucking Duggards. Like it's crazy. I want to be able to help those that you know are religious trauma, going through trauma, that are scared to talk about it, and I will be the voice for those that can't speak out about it, because there's just too many that are getting ridiculed and bullied, and to the point of mental psychosis, I guess you want to call it. And this is what we talk about, because some people say like, well, what's the harm? Like, so what? Whatever we believe in stuff. It's like this is it. Like, this is it. Like, for some people, it's very very great for them to be in this religion and to go to the potlucks and stuff, but at what cost? It's, maybe have a potluck that's not in the church, because the church teaches like women to be submissive, and it brainwashes people. So that's kind of what we're doing. That's what we're here talking about. I want to move on and get some other discussions going. But thank you so much for that.
Thank you so much, and I followed you. So
all right, everyone. Thank you so much. Okay, I'm going to drop you down. I'm over it. What a great first talk on Atheist Sunday School. How about that? How about that? And we have a whole bunch of guests here.
Good conversation. That was a good full.
This is why we do it.
This is why we do it.
So we have a few guests in here. Just letting everyone know it's Atheist Sunday School. We're talking about Help Me Find Jesus. And we're also letting atheists up. So if you don't believe, if you deconstructed and you want to come up, you can say one thing. So just, give us your idea and then get the fuck out of here so we can talk to some Christians. The real, is it MJ? The real, is that Michael Jordan or Jackson?
Both.
Oh, okay.
Both and neither.
It's like I'm
a man of mystery. What can I say?
a trinity. Okay, so what's your age and what's your religion?
I'm 54 and I've been an atheist for 44 years.
Okay, so you're pretty well into your deconstruction journey. What's your one thing you'd like to say?
My one thing I would like to say is I'm an African American man, and when I watch these lives, thanks. I worked hard at it. When I watch these lives, it hurts me when I hear someone with a African accent, Caribbean accent, someone that's American, African American. They use this book to enslave you, brother. They use this book to colonize, to rape, to torture. It was justified in this book, and it's right there. It's written in the book. You don't have to twist the words. It's just, I don't know, man.
You have to twist the words to make it seem okay, but you don't. If you don't twist the words, it's pretty fucked up.
Yeah. If you twist it, you don't need to twist it.
Man,
Twisting
I got to tell you,
extra.
I had I don't know if you can tell, but I'm not a black African American man. I'm a white guy.
There was a mystery to me.
Yeah, it's hard sometimes. Actually, someone asked me on the last live. They were like, "Are you half black?" I was like, "No." I'm like,
well, you got a lot of rhythm, brother.
It's the drum machine. There's a button I just push. It's the drum machine. I'm not doing this with my hands.
Oh, now I'm confused.
Yeah, I play music over here. I have like this looper over here. I mean, I make the music. Anyways, it doesn't matter. But most of my family is like I married in.
Word?
My extended family is larger on that side, and so I think about that a lot because I think about them a lot. They're my family. I love them.
Yeah.
And when I first got up here and was talking about this, and that would happen where in my live, I have to get in an argument with a black guy about, and I'm trying to say that slavery's bad, and he's saying it's good, and I'm like, what is happening? Why am I on this? We should be on the other sides. I should be racist. What are you doing? Wait a minute, no, I shouldn't be.
I want to throw my phone across the room when I hear that. Like, why are you defending slavery? What are you doing?
Yeah, and I felt so uncomfortable. I was like, I don't know if I'm the right person to talk to you about this. Like, it was really uncomfortable,
Let me see if I got a black guy in the queue I can bring up.
Yeah, exactly. It was like now I feel a bit more comfortable with like the verses now, so like I'm fine doing it. But yeah, there was a few times where I was like, I don't know if I want to talk to you about this. Like it was like really just like ugh. Anyways, yeah. Hey, I appreciate you. That's a good thing to say. I agree with you. When you hear that accent defend that thing, it is soul crushing. I don't even believe in souls.
Yeah. I would have to grow a soul and then crush it.
Oh man, you're a delight. Thank you so much.
Thanks,
the
man.
real MG.
You're the best, man. I'm so. You look so much more happy that Joel's back now too.
Oh, I am. Yeah, I was a wreck.
Yeah. We can tell, man. You're struggling.
That was true. I did cry like during 6 of my lives while he was gone. I mean, after. Yeah. All right, get out of here. Thank you so much. We appreciate you. The real MJ. Let me see if I can drop them down. That's true, Joel. I did miss you. People think I didn't miss you, but I did.
Well, I missed you too.
I just imagined you going around England. Oh, there's a picture of Abbey Road. That's where he filmed season. Oh, there's Scotland. Here's a picture of Scotland. Did you get it all? You got all of Scotland in one picture, right?
Because I've been to England so many times now, but this was like a different experience
without me.
It was without you. And we used to go, because we got the car service, we got the black cab.
So remember you would get
went
that, but
straight.
I had to walk across from the airport, and then I had to walk to the subway.
Right.
And then there's like
But like
that
the way
weird
that
double decker. Yeah.
the agreement that I had with whatever his name was, I would get the black cab and we'd go straight to the thing, and you'd walk there or take the tube or whatever.
Yeah.
We called the
Now
tube.
that I'm thinking about it, while we were there, we kind of rarely crossed paths. But it was nice to know that you were around.
Yeah, I think we were there at the same times though.
Yeah, oh,
But
for sure.
You never do the sightseeing. You never go see more
No,
than
we're working.
just around Abs. We were calling it Abs, remember? Abbey Road.
Yeah, I can figure it out. My kid was whining about ads and how like he's just like, oh, I'm so sick of looking at all these ads. But we were trying to watch this video of The Rock, so I was like, do you mean to say abs? And he lost it. Let me tell you, when you get a kid to crack up, like you can do like a little like dad joke here and there, and they'll like go whatever. But every now and then you get them with something, and you're like, all right, this kid's gonna be all right. They're gonna enjoy good jokes from time to time.
Yeah.
Like, I'm just so sick of looking at all these abs of The Rock. Yo-Yo Ma, what's up? Welcome in. What's your age and what's your religion? Yo-Yo Mama. Is that
Yes,
okay?
because I used to play cello years ago.
Oh, I thought you were going to say you used to play yo-yo.
No, well, I did, but I wasn't very good at it.
I could do the cradle.
Yeah,
I could
that's
do.
pretty advanced.
Oh no, I had other stuff. I did this orbit one where you flip it down, go under your elbow, and then flick it back up.
Oh yeah,
I
know
could do
that
this star one. You do it on one hand, and it looks like a pentagram of strings in your hand. That was a cool one.
That's really advanced.
I bet if I had a string, I could do that one just like with the string, because it's just, you throw it down and really quickly go, and then you like have this this thing. I bet
You lost me at.
I bet my muscle memory would remember how to do it.
I bet it would.
Yeah.
I absolutely bet it would.
Anyways, are you an atheist person?
I am an atheist person. I'm 66. I'm on the older end of TikTok, I assume. I listen to a lot of atheist programming. I get to say one thing as an atheist, right?
Yeah, that's the rule.
Okay, here's my one thing. So I'm a preacher's kid, a preacher's granddaughter, and a preacher's niece.
Okay. That's like my wife. My wife is like that too.
They breed. Anyway, I am really, really, really interested and have been for years in interviewing people who grew up in a clergy household.
Mm-hmm.
And by that I mean I'm just wanting to know what their experience was growing up with imams or rabbis or what have you. And ministers, whatever.
Yeah.
Does that sound at all like something the public would be interested in? Or is it too niche?
Like podcast type of interviews with people who grew up with that?
Like a thought podcast or a book of interviews. I'm very curious.
Yeah. I mean, I think there's such a wide range too of some people who it's like, my dad was kind of a deacon, or something like that.
Right.
And then people who, like we were talking about Bree, who's in the Duggards, like who's really in it. Yeah, I think that would be interesting. Yeah.
I mean, I have so many questions for people like that. So I've been chewing on this for years and just wondered what your thought was about it.
There's another person on TikTok named Rhea, and I haven't seen Rhea go live in a while, but she has a podcast called Heinous Beliefs. That's the name of it, right? Am I getting that right? I haven't.
I think I've seen her.
Yeah, okay. I think that's the name of it. And she interviews people who experienced religious trauma, and kind of like talks about their experience. I bet some of those are going to be crossovers with what you're talking about. I would look that up. And she's like on here. Like you can talk to her and kind of see like how did you, if you need to know like how did you start it, how do you like do the music and everything. She'd be a good resource for like how to kind of do that that type of thing. Yeah. Well, it's just Rhea, RIA, and you'll see her around in
I sure do like listening to you, and
Aw.
I hate it when people are irrational with you, and it's so hard. But
But that's what we're here to listen to.
I understand it.
All right. Thank you, Yo-Yo
You take
Mama.
care.
Yeah, you too. Good luck. I appreciate that.
Thanks.
Oh yeah, we're getting a nice guys, there's a whole bunch of people in here. Let's do a real quick conversation with Siege here and get a believer in. Hey Siege, welcome in.
Sunday, Sabbath day to Mezzo and Joel. Let's get it.
It's Sunday.
It's the Sabbath day. I know. It's the holy day.
Oh, I thought you said Saturday. I was like, it's Sunday.
Sabbath day.
Yeah, happy Sabby to you. And what's your age and religion for everybody?
23, non-denominational Christian.
All right, help me find Jesus.
Sorry, what's this guy's name?
My name's Nash.
Nash. Okay.
Yeah, but I think you've already found Jesus. You just lost him, you know.
Right. Well, if you lose him, then you have to. Do you want to find him again, or what?
That's a good question. I feel like that's on your own free will to do that, don't you think?
Oh, okay. Then I pass.
Then that's fine. You can pass. So what do you believe
Anything else you got for us, Nash? Great stuff today.
What do you believe in? I mean,
Are you
what do you mean
eating?
great stuff? No, I was eating. I was
Do
gonna
you have your
say
thumb in your mouth?
No.
Oh, okay. So it just sounded like your mouth was full of thumb.
No, why are you hating? Why are you hating right now? I'm lost.
Just because there was a sound in my headphones, it sounded like you were chewing on someone's thumb.
Chewing some tobacco, cowboy?
No. No.
Have I heard that cackle before?
You have, brother. You have.
You know this guy.
But no, I'm not chewing anything.
Joel,
But
you forgot all
been-
these people. You talked to this guy 100 times.
Really, I have. I don't think I would have wanted to know him.
No, it's been a long time you've been gone. He's been out of town. So
it's been a long time. I've been dwelling in the house of Christ, man. It's been a long time.
So what did you come up to talk about?
I came up to talk about just curious to see what y'all believe in and what like motivates you day to day, or is there anything you're looking forward to, or
Yeah, I like helping people deconstruct from religion. I think that's as we've been seeing this morning in our echo chamber. People need it, right? You can't have an echo chamber without voices, so we're trying to bring more voices into the chamber, and that's good. That's good conversation. People are healing from this work that we're doing, and I like that. And I also like hanging out with my family and watching my kids grow. They're learning fractions and stuff.
Amen.
So that's nice.
Congrats for having a family. That's what's up. That's an accomplishment.
I just don't think fractions are all that important, but it's still fun to like see them learn, and to see them get an idea and go, oh, now I know how that works. It's good to know their brain is working because they'll be experiencing all the the joys of life soon. And also I like hanging out with my buddy Joel.
You guys are funny.
Yeah,
you guys put on a good show for sure.
It's enjoyable. My heart gets warm when we get to just talk with each other and do jokes with each other.
I agree with that.
Yeah. So that's what.
I went away from the phone, but I think I agree with that.
Wait, do you have your thumb in your mouth too?
What? No, I'm.
Why are you guys sucking each other's thumbs over here?
Oh, interesting fact. I got stung by a wasp yesterday, and now my right ear is kind of swollen, but.
That's an interesting fact.
Super interesting.
I guess an interesting statement. That would be a better choice of words.
You think so, eh?
If God was real, why would he let wasps sting your ear?
Yo, I was looking up. Wasp venom is actually linked to curing cancer cells. So I'm kind of happy.
So you won't have ear cancer now?
No, it's linked to. I don't know. I forget. It was prostate, breast, and some other cancers, pancreas. I think. I don't know.
Look this up.
Yeah, look up wasp venom.
Wasp venom cure cancer?
Well, it's linked to certain stuff. I don't know if it's a direct correlation to curing it and poof making it go away, but
some wasp venom. It says no, but it says some components of wasp venom, particularly from certain Brazilian species, have shown promising anti-cancer effects in laboratory and animal studies by selectively destroying cancer cells while leaving healthy cells unharmed. That's great. This research is still in the early stages and is not a proven treatment for humans. That'd be great. So if wasps venom turn out to cure cancer, what that would mean, Siege, is that all along this cancer that was created by sin we actually have a cure to God's curse, and it's just in these bugs, and science is going to find this cure to the curse that God put on us.
Well, I'm screwed because it's not a Brazilian wasp; it's a Florida wasp. So I'm probably a little bit screwed there.
They fly around though; you'll be fine.
Yeah, true.
Yeah, this is interesting. So it's possible that science could figure out how to cure the cancerous curse that God gave us in Genesis. That's good. Okay,
Yep.
so do you think that God wants us to find this cure to cancer?
I think so. I think we have cures to cancer. But the big question would be, would the government allow the cures to cancer to be mainstream?
I think the even bigger question would be, does God allow the cure to cancer to come out? Because he could make it so it's out, right?
Yeah. I mean, I think it's possible for cures to cancer to come, that we can invent that, yeah.
Yeah, so God could just like give everyone this knowledge of the cure for cancer, but he's kind of like keeping it a secret right now.
I mean, I get what you're getting at, but like, no, because I feel like it's our life too, though, that we're living. So like, why would he have to like, and you know what I mean? Like, why should he just give us all the keys to everything?
What the fuck answer is that? Why isn't he giving the cure for cancer? Because it's our life we're living? Does he not intervene?
Well, no, I'm saying like
he doesn't intervene at all?
We probably already have cures is what I'm saying too.
No, we don't. Cancer is not yet cured. Look it up.
No, I know that. But I'm saying like...
So when you say we, you mean some people know the cure, but they're keeping it a secret? Why doesn't he give it to like me? He should give it to someone who's generous. He gave it to these mean people. If he gave it to you, would you tell everybody?
I personally would, but the mean people are in charge of the country overall, not me. So it's a fact of like, if you think they're going to withhold certain information besides cancer.
You don't think there's anyone on earth who he could give the cure to and that they would like be able to spread it out to like everyone who needs it?
No, because the people who are in charge of the earth are evil people. So
you don't have to be in charge of the earth. I'm talking about scientists. Christian scientists, Christian medicinal scientists who are trying to find this cure, and he isn't giving it to them?
I'm not sure. I'm not in that knowledge of realm, so I don't know.
All right, we'll have to put this on the list of unanswerable questions.
Maybe.
I have
there's other stuff there's other like certain
like 20 of these questions are from you, by the way, from previous conversations. Why doesn't...
I don't think it's fair if Siege can't answer it, because like an average person maybe could.
An average person could be able to answer the cure for cancer?
Or like a below.
Well, just the difficult questions that you can't get, because for you, difficult is like a whole other category. Like almost everything seems difficult to you.
So to Christian...
I mean, the world is difficult for sure, yeah. That's why, I'm glad I'm not going to live here forever in my body. I would not want to live on this earth forever.
Okay. Why didn't he give the cure to cancer to Jesus? Jesus would have told everybody. Like when he's doing the Sermon on the Mount, he could have been like, love your neighbors, give all your money to me. Also, wasps in Brazil cure cancer. So get on that. And people would be like, what's Brazil? You'll find out later. And then we would know when we found Brazil, we're like, oh, this is where it's going to, happen. Found Brazil, like when Portuguese people named it Brazil, they would realize that's what they're talking about.
Yeah, I mean, Jesus didn't deal with cancer.
Is the name Brazil an indigenous name? I don't know what Brazil means, or is that a Portuguese word?
I'm not sure. They speak Portuguese, so I'm not sure.
Yeah, I don't know if it's that name comes from like a Portuguese someone's name, or if it's like related. Sometimes they name the area off of like what the indigenous people who lived there were. Let's see. Brazil name meaning.
Wait, so like what? So do you guys just like not believe in like anything, or you just take like the Alex O'Connor approach and just be like, I don't know?
I take the Joel Reed's Bible approach and be like, I know this is bullshit.
But like
Bible's bullshit.
But you can't disprove all of the bullshit, though. You feel me?
You don't have to. You only have to disprove like a few things to not believe it, right? If it's if you're looking and you're like, oh, the story of the Bible is where we get the idea of God from, and then you disprove like one thing in the Bible, then it's like, oh, God's perfect Bible is poorly communicated. That's not perfect. This doesn't make sense. God's not real. Like, you can throw it out after that.
Yeah. I mean, there is definitely some contradictions. I mean, I'm not going to lie. But, I mean, that's just what happens over due time when it gets passed over, passed down, manscribed, other events happening, world events.
Is
wars.
manscribed like what they used to call mansplaining back
No,
in
I
like
don't know.
ancient times?
I thought manscribed would mean like this man or changing it to their own way.
Yeah, that for sure happened. Why would God let that happen?
I'm not sure. Something you got to ask him
Let
in
me
the next
put that
life,
on
maybe.
another one of Siege's or Nash's unnecessary. Why did God let manscribers mess up the Bible? No answer to that. So it is messed up. We agree the Bible has all these errors in it. And so that's enough for me to go, well, if God is perfect, then his perfect book wouldn't have errors. Do you think that he inspired the Bible?
G Nash. I'm not sure because, like, in scientific terms,
don't
like,
know.
if you get two different things can cause one. So I feel like, I don't know. There's a lot of contradictions everywhere.
Yeah. So why are you still a Christian?
Because God is real.
Why do you think that, though?
I don't think that. I know that.
Okay, that's even better. How do you know that?
Just based off the ways that he's moved in my life through a relationship and not seeking like indoctrination through like a big church or like me just finding him on my own path, I guess, in another sense as well.
Well, like what happened?
It takes like an open heart for sure. That's one thing. Then it takes like an unbiased, like putting aside like ego, knowing that we can't have all the answers to everything that we like for sure want to know. I feel like those
you're just saying you want to believe in it.
I mean, maybe, but I mean,
oh, that's fine. Yeah, if you just want to believe in things.
I mean, I definitely want to for sure.
To say that you know it means that you have some sort of justification for this belief that you have. That's what it means to know something.
I don't have the justification that you're looking for. Like
then knowledge isn't the right word for it. Like you would say, I believe it's true, but you wouldn't. That thing where you were like, I don't believe it. I know it. What that means is you have some sort of justification for it. A knowledge is like a justified true belief. Have you ever heard that phrase?
Somewhat. I've heard that before, yes.
Yeah, it's just, I mean, it's not like the only way that people define knowledge, but it's a pretty like broadly accepted like definition of what knowledge really means. So it's like the belief that you have is true and you have like a justification for it. So if your justification is like, I just want it to be true, that's not a justification. You have to like show the evidence, explain the logical reasoning.
I see what you mean. I mean, justification, I mean, you already know what I'm going to say, though. You already know the person's name I'm going to say. I mean, that could be my justification, I guess, as well.
Jesus?
Yeah, of course.
That's what we're doing. That's what I was saying. Help me find that. So what do you mean Jesus?
Well, you already know everything about him, so I don't understand what I'm going to say that you don't know about him, though. So
you just mean you believe the words in the Bible that are manscribed in error?
No, I just believe that he was a man that was set apart from every other man, and so I just feel that.
Why do you think that, though? What's the reason that you think that's true?
What's the reason that I think that's true? Based off the people that's died for his word, the people that's the mass that he converted over with no technology over like 2,000 years ago.
I've been thinking about this thing where people died for their belief. I don't think that's true. Like that didn't actually happen. There's no evidence of that like being true. It does happen in other religions as well.
Lifetime too. I mean, it happens in. I mean, look at the murders that happen in Islam and the beheading from ISIS. Those people died for their faith too.
Yeah, I mean, or like the guys on 9/11 who did that for Islam. Like that still happens for sure. And also the Heaven's Gate cult. They all took their own lives.
I mean, 9/11 there's more to 9/11, just like there's more to the JFK assassination. But I mean, we don't want to get into that. But it wasn't just Islam. But
do you think that someone who believes in Islam has ever taken their own life for their belief?
Taking their own life for their belief?
Yeah.
Well, Muhammad's a false prophet, so he definitely preaches about violence and other things.
Listen to
so
but has someone ever believed it so hard that they will like blow themselves up?
Yeah, for sure. I mean, yeah.
So getting rid of your life because you believe in something really hard isn't evidence of something being true, because you think that's happened with Islam, but you don't think Islam.
No,
is true.
I mean, but I've had I have like experiences through like the Holy. No, there's. I
understand.
Like
But,
walk, so.
Hold on, before we go to the experience of the Holy Ghost, this other thing about like people dying for their belief, Joel, I haven't said this yet, but I think they believed in the cause. If like there's anything true, like, and Jaron is fascinating. I think the idea that Jesus never existed is like fantastic. He has really good points. But even if he did, like, if there's a guy who existed and his name was Jesus, and he like garnered a bit of a following, that that like they believed in the cause. They were like, we need to like what's the word when you revamp? It's not revamp, but there's something like we need to like update Judaism, right? Is like what they're doing. We need a
refresher of some kind,
like a movement?
Reformation. Yeah, it wasn't the word, but like the ref got me there. Thank you.
Okay.
Yeah, a rebranding is funny too, Olivia. That's a good, like, we just need a new logo for Judaism. Let's get rid of the star and do a fish. Maybe a cross, like a easier, like kids could draw. It'll be, the star is difficult. People keep doing the Satan star on accident. Let's do just a plus sign. No, but so they're like, we need a reformation. People are not like, this doesn't work anymore. We need someone to like reform it. And so whether he even died on an actual cross or if he did, they were like, look, he didn't actually come back to life, but I believe in this cause anyways. I think I need to see a change happen here in Israel and around this like the greater Middle East. And so they would be willing to go to death for the cause. They believed hard in the cause, which is I think like more likely, and for sure that could happen. We see that happen throughout history of many different beliefs. People die for causes, you know.
Correct.
So,
I mean,
yeah.
I mean, people.
So they don't have to believe it's true. They might know it. They might have gone, shit, it's not true. Jesus wasn't the Messiah, but I still think we should have his teachings continue on. So I will die for the cause.
Yeah, or almost like Judas, taking his own life as well, and like other.
No, he didn't. He fell on like a stick and died.
No, I'm not. I don't know. I just know he took his own life. That's all I know.
No, that's not true. He took the money. Remember the 30 pieces of silver?
Correct.
And he went and he bought a plot of land, and then he like fell on a fence post. It impaled him.
Yeah, I don't know about that, but sure.
We can read it real quick. He fell headlong, and his body burst open, and his intestines spilled out. Yeah. Oh, sorry, Joel. Go ahead.
Sorry, I think Jaron's is pretty cool, but he's okay or whatever. But what he brings up is that I think Joseph Smith, who made up Mormonism, was martyred for Mormonism.
No, it's not Joseph Smith. It's Strang.
Or some other guy. And they knew that it was fake. They knew it was made up. Yeah. They weren't convinced by it. But because of the cause, because of whatever they thought was important in the cult, they were like, well, I'm still going to hold to this.
Yeah. And maybe he does say that about Joseph Smith, and I haven't heard it. I don't like I don't like listen to his lives as much as you do, Joel. Hold on, Steve, shut up. But this other guy that I've talked about is James Strang, and we found out he looks like Lobes, which is fun. If you guys look up Jesse Strang, I brought him up, and then Jaron put him up, and then Lobes came up, and they were like, "What the hell?" It was really funny, but. He is the one who, like, after Joseph Smith died, he said, by the way, just before he died, Joe told me to be the next leader of Mormon. So follow me. And a bunch of people were like, okay. And I also just got a message from angels, and he was lying, like he was making this stuff up, and he ended up people told him, we are going to come and get you if you don't stop doing this. And he was like, bring it on. And they did. They went and they killed him. So there's like newspaper articles of him saying like, you can pry this out of my cold dead hands, basically. Yeah, like he wrote in the newspapers, and they did. They pried it, and so he martyred himself for his belief in a cause, or his belief to like have his ideas continue on, you know. And they are like, there's still some strangers around. So anyways, none of this is interesting. $1 for one more to your tally. Oh, I just got a tally through Cash App from Maxon. I don't know if that counts, Joel, but if someone gives you money,
it doesn't count. But the thing is, Siege, is like, these things aren't compelling, obviously. Everybody dies for lies. People want things to move forward. People die for what they believe in all the time. So that's not really evidence. And your personal experience is probably vague enough that we wouldn't be able to necessarily attach it to anything like a God. And when we go and we hit a wall, like we did with the manscribing or whatever unanswered question, and we go, this doesn't make any sense. This isn't real. For you to be like, well, at this point, you just need to have faith, or I'm just, because I had this vague experience, you know, before I had this feeling, now I'm going to believe this thing that I can't rationalize. That your belief is entirely irrational. It's illogical. It doesn't make sense.
Yep. Maybe there's stuff in the Bible that also has come to fruition as well, and other things though too.
What does that mean?
What's the thing that happened in your life that the Holy Spirit did that you were saying?
Oh, it's definitely moved me away from the things that I was trying to move away from, but I couldn't on my own. 100%.
Okay, so like you did a prayer and it helped you?
Not like just one prayer and it helped me and went away, but I guess under the, like, just like the old, like I guess patterns or stuff I was doing or things I wanted to quit doing, but I couldn't on my own, would be like a more broad, better description, I guess.
Jacking, right? We're talking about jacking?
I mean, yeah, that's one of the things. There's other things too, like telling lies or white lies.
I have this theory, by the way,
and other things.
I have this theory. I don't know if you've heard about this. This is kind of like a new thing that's been going around. It's called oh God, let me look it up. Let me make sure I get it right.
Yeah.
It's not my theory. It's just that something that's been going around. Have you heard of Mezzo's magic stick?
Sounds interesting, but no.
Sounds like there's a euphemism there somehow, but yeah, go on.
No, it's like it's not like 50 cents, not like his magic stick, but it's like this basically this stick, and it's not like it's not like wet or dilapidated in any way. It's actually like a really like nice like shiny, like a pretty firm,
like a solid,
like a solid, firm, like a nice thick stick. And it's magic, and it kind of goes around and it grants wishes, and so it's invisible, of course. It's not detectable, but it goes around and it can like read people's thoughts, and it grants wishes. And so if you're wishing to jack less, it will hear that and it will help you do that. All it does is it's like an omnibenevolent stick. And it can't like be everywhere at once. It's doing its best to go around. But it is like, just if someone says, I wish I could do this, it'll like try to make that wish come through within the, like, it's like, stuck to the, like, it's not going to make people fly, but it can like help people with their problems.
Is it sort of like stuff that they would almost be able to do on their own with their own minds?
But it helps them. It's the one that's granting that wish. And sometimes Mezzo, it can give people visions. It can, like, if they're like, I need to see Jesus, it's like, it can.
Can I disagree with you for a second? Because that's all well and good. That kind of explains Siege's thing or Nash's thing. But if it's only solving the stuff for the Christians, how does it explain the Muslims who also wish for things?
That's the thing.
And then
It's
Allah helps.
I know it's omnibenevolent. That's why it answers Christians' prayers and Muslims' prayers.
Okay, so
Hindu
that's
prayers.
why, like the Hindu, that's why every single cult has stories of their God helping them. It's actually
the stick going around helping everyone. That's why it seems like, well, why are everyone's prayers being answered? Because Jesus wouldn't help, is Muslims and stuff like that. Yeah, it's doing it for everyone.
Muslims? What do you mean?
That solves
And
quite
even
a conundrum.
it's like all of the like indigenous tribes who are living in different places. It's like what was helping them out for some stuff, and it's doing its best. It's not omnipotent, but it has magic powers, and so it does really good. And again, it's like a dry, pretty firm, like a really firm stick that
Is
goes
it like
around.
somewhat engorged?
Yeah.
Engorged. Interesting.
Yeah, it's just like a really engorged stick, whatever.
Yeah, this big, solid,
right.
engorged, veiny stick. Yeah.
The top kind of, and so it goes around and it does that.
But completely dry.
You want to know something that's interesting about it is that it's eternal, and some people have theorized that there was like once this like I don't know like this wet box. And that the box had this
really well.
and the box had this wish to be able to create the universe, and the stick granted the box's wish.
The stick predates the box.
Well, they're both eternal. There was just like a hard stick and a wet box.
Well, something had to make a stick, though, right? Nothing just appears out of
it's eternal. It's atemporal. So
and that's where everything came to be. Huh.
Yeah. Anyways, this whole stick theory. As people are calling, don't get it confused with string theory. That's kind of like a floppier, like a flaccid thing. The stick theory is a very like it's very like and
it's solid. The strings are usually like a bunch of different strands all roped together,
flappy kind of mess.
Yeah.
Anyways, there's equal amount of evidence that stick theory is true as that Jesus made your miracles happen is true. Did you know that it's the exact same amount of evidence?
I don't think so. I think there's more evidence of Jesus walking on earth than the stick theory.
Oh, walking on earth for sure. But I'm talking. You said that Jesus answers prayers, or that the Holy Spirit helped you. If we're talking about walking on earth, the stick did not walk on earth. That's true.
That is true.
That's like impossible. It doesn't even have.
Well, there's no evidence of it. We would never make that claim.
It could help people walk on earth. Like if someone was like, I'm having a hard time walking, and I pray that I'll be able to walk like dear Brahmin.
You almost use a normal stick for that. It's just a walking stick.
Oh yeah, like a cane.
Yeah, they could just use a stick.
Oh man, that's great. That's really good evidence for this magic stick being true. It has helped people walk, and they use the form of the stick to do that. Wow, that's really good. That's an interesting point, Joel. I'm gonna write that down in.
They've actually tied those sticks with a floppy string. They've tied a stick to their leg, which actually helped. They called it a splint.
I thought you were talking about when you have two firm sticks and you tie them with a string to get nunchucks. I thought that's what you were going.
Well, that's another thing you can do. Yeah, just to beat up idiots.
So then when someone like
nunchucks work on smart people too, Joel. Like you can whack as a smart. I guess if they're too smart, they'll like see it coming.
You know what? Idiots beat themselves up with nunchucks.
Oh man, I have nailed myself with nunchuck. I have wrecked my shins and elbows with many a chuck. Anyways, Siege, it's a good question. Dank Atheist, can you dock with a magic stick? I mean, if you wish hard enough, you might feel it, but you'll have to, deal with yourself to make it feel like it's happening, because it can only just make come true what you are. It can help you do it. It's not going to make it's not going to make a Lamborghini appear.
Right.
Anyway, Siege. So that's interesting, and now you're a good follower of the stick.
The Lord, amen.
So you can grab a stick next time you are holding a stick. Think about it. Being true. Thanks for coming up, though. Did you have anything else you wanted to say?
Yeah, I just thought it was interesting how you don't think we have souls. So do you not believe in free will either?
No.
Nice. So someone who just sucker punches someone randomly on the street, they just have something wrong with their brain. They don't know that they're sucker punching someone.
They know they're doing it,
Oh,
but
I thought maybe it would be classified as a mental illness if they were doing that. That's
it
their
might be. Yeah,
excuse.
there are people with mental illnesses who punch people. That's true.
Mental illness is
Honestly,
real, for sure.
I do think that, and this I could be way wrong on this, but I do think that certain antisocial behaviors are going to be mental illnesses. Like you're not motivated by anything except by your internal sort of monologue, so you go and punch a stranger.
I mean, well,
You think that's
motivating factor-
somebody that's mentally well?
No, because most of the time the common denomination is alcohol abuse or drug abuse. So that's also.
So now you're adding
Right.
something to the
So, if
scenario.
someone is using alcohol and drugs and they punch someone, did they use their free will or did the alcohol?
I would
make them do
say
it?
I would say it's both because there's definitely some extreme. There's also real cases of mental illness, like severe cases of like schizophrenia and other stuff like that. But for the most part, everyone, I mean, they don't have an excuse. They know what they're doing.
Yeah, but like somebody of their own free will typically won't walk up to a stranger and sucker punch them in the face. Like that's just not going to happen.
It happens. I mean, it happens a decent amount.
I get the feeling that you get punched a lot and you're wondering why. You might
you
just have like a
deserve it.
punchable
See, you
face or
deserve
something.
it.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Have you ever
you
seen? There's an old
deserve
Kids
it.
in the Hall. Joel, maybe you saw this like old
Does
Kids
me
in
in
the
the
Hall
locker?
sketch where it's like a court scene, and it's like there's the judge and then the defendant and the plaintiff, which I don't remember which is which, but the guy's like, hey, that guy punched me and I want to sue him. And they're like, well, why'd you punch him? He's like, well, look at him. like that's his defense. It's like, look at his face. Like you just want to.
Yeah.
Don't you just want to hit that guy? And the judge was like, that's ridiculous. This is and like they're yelling and stuff. It's like, this is out of control. Everyone approached the bench, and when they approach the bench, the judge punches the guy. He's like, sorry, I don't know what overcame me. I just and he so the guy gets off because the dude had a really punchable.
You just got a punchable face.
So fucking funny, yeah. And he does like the way he's like doing this the whole time. He's like, well, he just hit me, it's so fucking funny. I gotta find that old clip. Oh man, that's funny.
Can you tell me how you don't think souls are real though? Because like with each dog,
No
or
evidence. Yeah.
everyone not
Also,
being-
I don't know what it is. What's a soul?
like a distinct personality trait, a distinct personhood, someone that's not
Does
a
it
carbon
exist
copy.
somewhere?
I mean, yeah, it's just like
Where?
when someone has a golden retriever and you put it in a room of 50 golden retrievers, someone can distinguish their golden retriever because it has certain personality traits.
I believe in personality traits and people look different. People act different, but that seems like that's just brain stuff. That's brain chemistry. You're saying that there's something outside of brain?
Yeah, for sure.
Okay, where is it?
Well, that's the thing. A soul isn't physically tangible. It's not something you can physically see.
What does it do?
I mean, we give off like energy. We give off like other. I mean, it does.
No, that's
I mean,
what
there's a
that's
lot.
what we do. What does the soul do?
What does the soul do? What do you mean? The
What
soul.
is- what
soul,
is it?
The soul is you. What do you mean? What does it do? The soul is you.
I'm already me. You're saying there's another thing outside of me that's also me?
Well, that's like saying like the flesh on your skin is you. Like you're more to it
yeah.
than like the flesh on your skin. So
No,
like,
I'm the
it's not-
I'm the combination of the flesh on my skin, the flesh wrapped like neatly and evenly around the veins in my dick. I'm the my lungs, like the face, the hair. I'm my brain. Like my identity probably extends out past myself a bit because like I'm my family's involved and stuff. But just like physically, I'm just like my skin and bones. Yeah. So you're saying there's don't says proof. That's fucking funny. So there's another thing somewhere that doesn't exist in reality, but exists just outside of existence and is connected to me.
Well, it exists in reality. It's just not physically tangible. You can't physically see a soul.
Right. That's fine.
It definitely exists in reality. But just
It's
like
in
the flesh
reality, but
is.
it's not in the physical realm, and I'm tethered to it somehow.
Not tethered to it. It's just unique on its own because there's no other mezzo. You know what I mean? So
Did it exist before I was born?
did it exist before you were born? That's a good question. Did mezzo exist before you were born? No.
No.
Maybe that's part of the unknown, but no, mezzo.
So at some point during like and it was like a doggy style situation with my folks, but like during that moment when like the sperm hit the egg, a soul was formed. So like where a fertilization happens to the egg, and at the same moment in another realm, a thing goes
Yeah.
and like pops into existence.
There's a lot that goes on through. I mean, the miracle of birth.
What is it? What's all the stuff that goes on that you're talking about?
No, I'm saying there's other stuff that we don't. I mean, I don't have the answers to that.
But you're just making it up. You're just saying a soul, and then you're saying it's my personality. That is my brain. My brain is my personality. We know that, Siege, because if you mess with someone's brain, their personality changes. Did you know that? You can take medicine,
Yeah.
and it will make your personality change.
I mean, sure, but I mean, that still doesn't explain how like you got to life, though. That doesn't explain like.
No, I'm just saying
a lot
it
of
just
things.
rejects the idea of a soul. Yeah, it doesn't explain the thing that our brain reacts to medicine doesn't explain life. I agree. I don't know why you would think it did or why you said that. It's a weird pivot, but it does reject the idea that our brain is tethered to some other like non-physical soul thing.
Yeah.
And that because then it's weird. So it's like my soul knows the same stuff I know. So in this other realm, there's this like amorphous something that we don't know what it is. And when I, for the first time in my life, learn a fact, like I learned that wasps can cure cancer, my soul suddenly knows that too, right?
I wouldn't think that would have to do with your soul. That would be more less to do with your brain.
Does my soul know that fact?
Well, your soul is like you. Like no one knows you like you. So like
Part
the
of
soul
me is that
basically
I know
you.
wasps cure cancer now. And they don't, obviously, but like there's like hints of that, yeah. So that's a fact that my soul doesn't know?
I'm not sure. I'm not sure where you're getting at.
Okay. All right, Nash. Well, let's move on then, okay?
Yeah.
I thought that this was like a soul of the gaps, but I don't know what I don't know what gap souls are filling. Like
Yeah,
I do not know what it is explaining, because I think we know the stuff.
Yeah, I've never heard it just be like the soul is just like, you know, your personality, like that you're like kind of friendly.
You're a different guy than the other guy.
That's called my personality.
My personality. What?
We already have that. 4-digit something. You're kind of like flashing. 4-digit fishing. You're kind of like in and out of reality here. Are you here?
I am here.
There we go.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, it's a little background noisy, like you're in a car.
I am pulling.
Yeah, it's a little background noise. I gotta mute you because we're getting a big echo, and everything sounds terrible. But if you're pulling over, pull over, swipe out of your app, and then swipe back into it, and then come back over here. He's in the soul realm. Oh, he's gone. Cooked. Hey, Livia.
Hi, Mezzo.
How are you?
Happy Sunday school.
Happy ass to you. What would you like to share today?
Well, I do want to share a thing, just a life win. Before I do that, I want to say that, Joel, it's so nice to have the most attractive face of BBB back. So welcome back.
Oh, thank you.
I was just here Friday. Oh, you mean him? Oh, yeah, I agree with you on that.
Okay, good. So the life win I wanted to share, I've been through a ton in the last 10 years, transitioning, some big life changes. But yesterday I got the keys to my very own place that I own all on my own. And I'm so happy and excited, and I get to decorate it exactly the way that I want. And
that's nice. Wow. Like you have been, so I don't know your whole backstory, but before were you like, tied up in someone else's like living situation basically?
So I was in a relationship for 13 years, engaged for most of it. And through my transition, we both grew to realize that we were meant to be besties and not married. So now it's time to move apart.
So now you saved up a bit and you finally got your own place. And man, that's got to be just such a good feeling. Yeah. Also, like even if you are moving with someone, like getting that new spot is such a pivotal moment every time in your life. That home is going to be yours for quite a while, maybe forever. You never know. But like, go to IKEA and figuring it out and doing all that stuff is just super fun to kind of like see how you want to set your life up for the next few years. It's really great.
Yeah, exactly. And it's kind of magical because it's the first condo that my ex and I bought together. And then I just recently bought it back after we've moved since then. So I bought that place back and I own it out right now.
You're familiar with it. Yeah.
Yeah, it's such a special place.
We think of our lives, maybe not everyone, but I certainly do, of places. Like those are the eras, and I move a lot. But I think of like, oh, we have the, we had the, I don't want to say the names of, I guess it's places I used to live, but still it's like, we had the, like, I used to live in Koreatown. So like I have my Koreatown house. I have my Venice house. I have my North Hollywood house. Like I think of it in those eras of when I lived in those places. I think it's why we like haunted house stories so much, because you grow so connected to a location when you live in there that it's we kind of think that the leftovers of people are still sort of in it, because when you're in one, you're like so deeply intertwined with that location. So yeah, I totally get it. That's big and exciting news.
Yeah, thanks. I just wanted to celebrate, and it's all due to the work of humans and nothing to do with God. So there's that. And on
all
that
you.
note,
Human.
also,
like just you, right? Like how plural is it? You're doing this. That's great. Yeah.
you're right.
Joel
Thank
didn't do
you.
shit.
Well, I mean, Joel inspired me spiritually.
That's what I thought. What? Oh,
Now
okay.
now it's spiritual again. You
I
just
thought it
became
was
Christians.
I thought it was a physical inspiration.
I mean, it can be physical too.
Whoa!
Finally, someone appreciating how fucking gorgeous I am.
Someone needed to say it, and
I've been appreciating it.
That's what I say, Livia. I always go, can somebody not say it? Like, I know everyone's thinking it. Could somebody just not say it?
And Joel, just to let you know how meaningful that is coming from me, like I am so fucking gay, but I would make an exception for you.
Oh, okay, I'm going to start crying.
I'm blushing. I'm going to drop so the earth can just swallow me whole.
All right. Thank you so much, Livia.
Bye, guys.
That's why, oops, I dropped Joel. That's why we call them freaks. We got some freaks in the house. All right, let's see if 4-digit fishing can come back up.
Jealousy is palpable.
Of mine?
Not me, because you just couldn't stand getting some attention. It's crazy.
Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up and go back to England. That's really funny. Shut the fuck up and go back to England. Okay?
Loud and clear.
It'd be good if you're gone again. 4-digit fishing, welcome back. Are you parked?
Thank you. Yes, I am. I apologize for that snafu earlier.
No, it's no problem. I love the word snafu.
Yeah, it's a good one. Kerfuffle is my other favorite word of the week.
I don't know how to spell that.
I don't either, but I just know it sounds fun to say.
Kerfuffl. It's not hard, guys.
It's a K? Yeah.
Of course it's a K.
I'm not a very good speller, but don't try to sound smarter on me than the live. When it's my live, don't try to sound smarter. Go back. Anyways, 4-digit fishing.
Trying.
Yeah.
I don't have to.
Then maybe try
to not sound smart. Okay.
Fuck. All right, 4-digit fishing. Are you a Christian?
I am. I'm not sure what I am at the moment, to be honest.
Can I give you some advice?
I grew up in, yeah.
If you're like fishing, use the fifth one. Get the thumb involved. You can, when you reach down, try to, or did you lose a thumb?
Okay, so well, yeah, here's the backstory. Here's the name. I was born with birth defects. I grew up in church. My parents are pastors. I only have 4 fingers, right? And so one of the things that led me to kind of deconstruct, and I'm trying to figure out like where I land on things right now. And the previous guest who was talking about prayer specifically is what made me want to just chime in, because, people ask Jesus for things and Jesus does things. So when I was little, my parents and people in our church, they prayed for me to regrow limbs. And that was like a big thing. And, I was taught growing up, like, Jesus can do this. Well, fast forward, I'm 50 right now. And
Same.
I have not regrown any limbs, but like the last time I talked to my parents, my mom tells me a story about how they had a flat tire on the side of the road, and my dad was frustrated because the jack wouldn't work, and so she prayed that God would send somebody with a better jack.
Oh, that's devastating.
I'm like, and he did. Like, thankfully, he sent somebody to help them, and I'm like, but what about What about me? Did we just give up on that? Like, so all powerful God is like, can send somebody to fix your flat tire, but the limbs regrowing.
You don't have to share this if you don't want to, but do you mind sharing like which limbs and stuff like that? And then also if it was like the front left tire or the back right tire. I'm just kidding. You don't have to do that.
It was a passenger left tire. Yeah.
Okay.
So
wait, passenger left? Back left. I guess. Okay.
Yeah, back left. I think it was from the medication they gave a lot of women in the 70s caused birth defects. So mine, I'm a right foot. They amputated it when I was little, and then my remaining foot missing a couple of toes, and my hands were born basically with kind of no fingers, like basically two kind of fingers that were fused together. So they did a whole bunch of surgeries to separate them and like give me 4 usable digits.
Wow. Oh man. Well, I wish I hadn't done that thumb joke earlier, but it makes a lot more sense now of your username. That is interesting.
I love that. The thing that I did get growing up, because God didn't grow the limbs back. I can maybe credit Mezzo's magical stick maybe for giving me a great self-deprecating sense of humor.
Yeah, I can tell as soon as you started talking, like with the kerfuffle, that you have a good attitude, and so I appreciate that. My dog isn't right now. My dog is whining at me. Do you need to go outside? Can you guys see my dog here?
I just think it's interesting, and I won't take up a whole lot of y'all's time, but I think the interesting thing for me is like it's scary to like start questioning everything you believe and were taught to believe. The alternative is, though, you just keep believing that stuff and you don't ever seek out real answers or truth. And so
isn't it refreshing to, like, as much as it's scary to do that, at a certain point you're like, man, I feel like I'm not having the same cognitive dissonance I had. Like, this feels better. Just, I feel I can be more confident in what I believe because it's not a bunch of nonsense that I have to fight about in my own brain.
Yes, as terrifying as it was to allow myself to question everything, the freedom that I have in my life now, and everything isn't based on fear and consequences. It has opened up a whole new.
I bet you were like, there were times where you were going like, oh, God would have given me my foot back if I hadn't have sinned in my mind earlier, or yourself for some of that, huh? Fuck, that sucks. Oh my God.
We're taught growing up that we're terrible people in ourselves. Like, we have nothing good in us. And so, you grow up with that. Well, why isn't God answering these prayers? What am I not good enough? What can I do better? And now, like, I know that, like, just that kind of stuff happens. Like,
do you have
get over it and move on?
Do you have a I don't know, the prosthetic, what's like the more updated term for when it's like a prosthetic foot type of thing?
Yeah, I have a very basic prosthetic foot. So
that is the right word for it? Okay.
Yeah, I don't have any fancy like gadgets or anything. Like, of course, it's good because that stuff's expensive, but mine's very basic. It's at the ankle. And
you don't have the go-go gadget one where you can pull an umbrella out, or like rocket skates or anything like that?
Unfortunately not. Okay. Or fortunately for my, insurance bill.
I mean, hey, thank medical science and thank research that you're able to have what you do have. and that you're able
Right.
to get around. It sounds like you're driving around from time to time. That's fantastic. That's all thanks to not God. And I'm glad you're here. I'm glad you're doing okay, and I'm glad you're on your way out of religion. It's a hard thing to do when you've been taught your whole life that it's true, to kind of like unravel that. And I think you're just like doing great. Is there something you're still clinging on to? You're kind of saying like, I'm not totally sure where I land. Hold on.
I think for me, I go back to, I still have I know the last caller, you kind of come down to, he wants to believe, like all of his justifications are because I just kind of want to believe. There is still a part of me that kind of thinks that, I don't know, however we ended up here, if this is all that there is, maybe that's kind of sad. And I hope there's something after this, but I don't really know. But ultimately, I think you just have to be at peace with whatever happens. I think that's just kind of where I'm at.
Yeah, I think maybe a lot of people feel that way because, you're enjoying your life, or there's things about your life that you're like, I could use more of this. But I think that should encourage us to just like live this one as well as we can. Do as much with it that we can, and not worry about that other thing, because we don't know if that's the case. It would be silly to bank on it, but let's just like engage with this one because this is really important.
Yeah,
I like that
for sure. And I think one of the things that really came out of me, like getting away from church per se, is I really started doing a lot of churchy stuff outside of church. I started volunteering my time to help organizations. Like I help with a organization that takes special needs kids fishing. I donate my time to our local dog shelter, food banks, and that kind of stuff, which is really kind of what Jesus modeled for us to do. But I never did that stuff in the church. It was all about getting other people to believe like us. And so I am to that point where I know like my time is kind of winding down. I'm in the last quarter of my life. And so like, what am I going to do now to kind of make a difference and make up for all the time that I spent sitting in a pew?
Other people have modeled that too. You want to know someone who did? Yeah. You're modeling it right now for future generations. Okay. And you're doing it without the fear of hell being included. So if you're helping people right now, you're doing it in a way, you're better than Jesus, right? Like you're doing it in a way that's not like, and I'm going to bring the sword also, right? Like, like you're nailing it. And the future generations appreciate the hell out of you, I'm sure. Or the helllessness out of you. I agree with Joel too. Like take this time, live a little, like just experience what you are certain of right now, and give it the best you got. And if there is some omnibenevolent goodness thing out there, they're gonna let you in.
If there's no consciousness beyond the grave, then, and it like seems likely to me, it's not that you will stop existing in the sense that like you are helping people. You are affecting lives. Those lives affect other lives. Right. Like the effect you have on those lives affects other lives. And that's going to go on, until the whole world implodes or whatever. But as long as there are people, right, or this planet, there will be something connecting back to you. And so you'll live eternally through that. Maybe not eternally, but you get what I'm saying. Right. So I kind of like that idea. That kind of inspires me to
the legacy,
help people. Yeah, it is like it is like the butterfly effect that Ellen said there. But like, and if you can do that in a positive way, that's actually huge.
I appreciate
fish hate you.
The word.
Like fish for generations are going to be like, that's the guy that taught people to rip us out of the water. But for humans, I think it's a pretty good thing. The fish will have their own fish Jesus that like I think is going to just like rain oceanic hell upon all the fishermen of the world. But for humans, I think you're doing a great thing.
I'll take that trade-off. I appreciate it.
All right. Well, thank you so much for Digit Fishing. We appreciate you. Thanks for listening. Thanks for coming up and saying your one thing. Keep doing your atheisms, okay?
Thank you for what y'all do.
I find it interesting, like a lot of the time, you know how Christians are like, you just wanted to sin. And we talk about like freedom. They say you left Christianity because you wanted to sin. Have you never?
Oh, yeah. Sorry, I was looking at the guest list, but yeah, totally.
when we leave Christianity, or we talk, like we were just talking about how like there's freedom in not being a Christian. It's not a freedom to like sin or have some sort of like behaviors that we weren't allowed to do when we were Christians. It's freedom from the cognitive dissonance, from the like having to battle with this stuff that is clearly not true.
Although it's funny that like most atheists will say they don't believe in free will, and Christians do. So we'd be like, "Oh, you just joined Christianity so you could have the free will to sin."
Right?
You're still doing it. You just like now you got to choose to do it.
You just get to sit around feeling bad about it.
I joined atheism so that I would have no control over what was going on. Yeah, this is an interesting username. It says Colto. Let me just look at the whole thing here. Colto the Golden Wet Box. Hey, what's your age and religion?
The wet box is golden. This is a subsect. This is a
this is a subsect of the cult you started.
We of the Order
no.
of the Golden Box have felt like it has been maybe 40 days and 40 nights since our Messiah has been gone. We are so glad to see that he has returned and beg his mercy for having created the Golden Box in his place.
See,
I don't like this because I do want to forgive you, but the thing is that like I don't really feel like I should. I'm not a leader. I'm not a leader, and the wet box exists whether or not it doesn't exist, by the way. But whether or not I preach it, it does.
Yeah.
You know,
this is the problem with like using these, like coming up with these things like Joel's wet box and the magic stick thing that you came up with. These like these ideas can lead cults to form, and now we have to like deconstruct a whole new thing. So like this isn't who you are.
But I've said from the very beginning, the wet box isn't some sort of sentient god-like thing. It doesn't fill in for like a god character. This is just like you might as well be saying like, oh, we worship gravity. Like it's just like a force of nature.
See, now that you said that, people are going to start like,
don't worship gravity.
You bow down to gravity, like it pulls you down. Like it's going to be a thing now.
Puts you prostate.
We were fully going to dissolve when you returned, but then our great sidekick Mezzo has brought us the golden stick. We have reason to go on, so please follow as we continue unwanted.
So you're a bit confused.
Order of the Golden Box that Joel never wanted.
This is terrible.
There's already 51 followers on this.
I don't want this kind of language to. There was how many?
There's 51, and I love the username was Wet Box Cult.
Hi. I'm a little bit nervous, but I'm really excited to be on here. Thank you for letting me on here with you guys.
Hi, Abby. What's your age and religion?
I'm 18 years old, and I am Christian.
Well, help me find Jesus.
Okay, I'm going to try. I'm a little bit nervous, so excuse me if I stutter a little bit.
Are you Sherry's little sister?
Sherry's my mom. Sherry Henson, that's my mom. Do you know who that is?
A different person.
No,
but your mom's name is Sherry. Don't dox yourself.
Yeah, don't dox your mom.
I answer a lot better with questions.
But do say your birthday.
Okay, 03/23/2007.
All right.
Okay, I had a couple people asking me questions, so I might scroll up and address those, unless you have some questions for me.
Wait, wouldn't that make you 20?
It's hard to start out. No, 2007 was definitely 18 years ago.
Oh, you said 07. I thought you said 03. Okay.
Oh, no, 07.
Okay, yeah. And so what's the Jesus? Don't talk to the chat. Where like if you want to talk to chat, you should go to chat. But here you can talk to me and Joel.
Okay, I have a hard time starting out with just saying Jesus is real because obviously you guys already don't believe that. I do really well with answering questions.
Sure. How about this? Is Jesus real?
So, yes. Jesus is 100% real. Okay, I can share a little testimony for you guys that I actually just had last night, a very strong one, and I wouldn't say it's just a testimony where I say I talked to God. I actually had an encounter with him. I recently lost my faith in February. I've been through a lot in my childhood. I lost a lot. Both my parents struggled with addiction. I was grown up and raising my siblings by the time I was 15. And I lost my faith because I actually had a bad trip on mushrooms, and I went to the spirit realm, and it really messed with my head, and I went into a religious psychosis for a really long time. And
so let me just real quick let you know that the rest of your story I'm not going to take very seriously, because I know that there's there's like mushrooms involved.
Well, what does
You know
that
what I
have
mean?
to do?
You're someone who is like who's been damaged by their past. You've taken psychedelics, and then now you're having visions and encounters with God.
Well,
It just sounds like you're someone who's like psychotic and needs some like real therapeutic help, like some of the earlier guests that we had. Have you considered
I don't
therapy?
think that's a fair assumption, but I would really appreciate it if you would let me continue, because I have a really good point to make.
Sure. I'm going to let you continue. I just want to let you know that I'm not going to take the rest of it seriously.
That's okay. That's your opinion, and I'm actually really healthy, and I work 2 jobs. I'm very healthy person, very educated, very steady-minded, so I don't really care about that. But as I move forward,
this experience as part of the working through trauma and using substances.
It's mushrooms. It's a natural. It's from.
It's still like a hallucinogenic, right?
Yeah, that's totally fine.
That was where you were when you had this experience. I'm sure you're like healthy and you're doing fantastically right now. That's great. That's wonderful. But at the time, to be fair,
religious psychosis is completely different than psychosis that is actually sent by psychedelics, just so you know. So my trip was completely different. My trip is I saw something and it made me question my belief in God. It wasn't that I was going crazy after my trip. It's actually completely different. It means that when I went to what I thought I saw, I was like, okay, well, I think that spirituality is more easy to believe than Jesus. I don't think Jesus is real, because I don't believe in the firmament. I don't believe in the waters above or the waters below. I don't believe in heaven and hell. I believe that when we die, we go and our souls go up, and that's it. Or we just turn into nothing. That's all. I just was an atheist. I didn't believe in God anymore. I didn't really believe in anything.
Well, spirituality you believed in.
Religious psychosis spirituality. Yeah. I would say, wouldn't you believe the same thing? For the people who are questioning me, nobody's even let me get to my point and talk about Jesus. We haven't talked about Jesus.
Don't read the chat, Abby.
I would like to
then don't tell us all this other stuff. Just talk about Jesus. Let's get to that if that's what you want to talk about.
I'll get to the testimony then. We'll get to what happened to me last night. So last night, at 2:30 in the morning, I was scrolling on my For You page, and I always scroll past my videos most of the videos about God. I am Christian, but I don't usually watch them because I don't feel like they're actually selected for certain people. I think that it's all media. I don't believe in that. But I listened to this one, and I had recently memorized a verse in the Bible, and I used it yesterday. And it's Psalm 23, which states that the Lord is my shepherd, basically talking about how we shall not be in want, which basically means we should not be in want for our flesh. He is here for us, and he is going to pull us through the shadow and valley of death. He is our strength. And I moved past that, and she quoted that.
We are the sheep.
Yes, we are. No, we are the sheep on earth, and as soon as we die, we go up above the firmament,
fall in line,
heaven, and we are in heaven as angels with God. And then after tribulations, when the rapture happens, we will all be back down on earth with Jesus.
So let me just make sure I get this clearly, that the personal experience you had was that the TikTok algorithm showed you a video that had a verse like one of
I have
a Bible verse that you liked. I just want to make sure I'm tracking it so far.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes. At first, there's a lot more to the story. That's one.
Okay.
And then later on in that night, that was around 2:30 in the morning.
That's amazing, by the way.
Thank you. She had quoted the same quote that I had used earlier that day to my friend. And around 4 a.m. that night, I was having a really hard time sleeping, and I just couldn't. I was anxious, and I was sweating, and I was having a hard time falling asleep. So I decided to pray, which I do sometimes, but I wouldn't say that I'm a consistent prayer. I don't pray every night, but I do pray. And last night I prayed, and I am not crazy educated on exact verses in the Bible. I do know scripture, and I do know. I was going to
stop you, but you said educate. Yeah, after that. So yeah, when you were at first, I thought you were saying I'm not crazy. You were going to stop there, but no, you're good. Keep going.
Yeah, I know scripture, but I'm not like if somebody asked me a verse, I wouldn't be able to just spit one out. Like I'm not that good at it. But last night I started to pray, and I immediately broke down in prayer when I was just going to ask him to
tears.
be my
Tears.
I just started crying, and I've been going through a lot recently. And so I started crying, and I was just asking for help. I was like, I don't know what to do. Can you please help me? And I have never tried to listen. I've always prayed and waited, but I have never stopped and tried to listen. And I stopped myself and I said, give me a verse, like, please show me what to do. And he told me Psalm 56:8, which
all right, hold on. Let me read it. What are we going to? Psalm 56. 8. Oh, this is a
I can give you the
Ecclesia.
context for it if you need as well after.
No, if this is a message from God, we don't need context. He just pointed you to 56:8, and we'll read it here. You have kept count of my tossings, put my tears in your bottle. Are they not in your record?
Continue. Is there more under that?
Well, it goes on to 9. Then my enemies will retreat in the day when I call. This I know that God is for me. Do you have some like enemies?
No. So basically Psalm 56:8 is basically stating that he feels our pain intimately. The Lord feels our pain intimately. If you look into that verse,
he's tired too.
No, like if you've ever seen
you were saying like you were really tired.
No, not like that. Like mentally, I was having a hard time mentally. I was crying.
Right.
So
God was also having a hard time and crying along with you.
He can feel everything that his children feel.
And that's why his enemies will retreat.
What do you mean by that?
Just the next, he says, then my enemies will retreat in the day when I call. This thing is about like how I'm going to fight against this other country. And so it's like, I know that this is hard right now, but with God's help, we're going to be able to kill all these other people. That's like what this verse is about.
I don't think so.
So this connected with you?
No. So Psalm 56:8 is not about war. Psalm 56:8 specifically is talking about how Jesus can feel our pain intimately. He feels our pain intimately. There's another verse in the Bible. I can't tell you the scripture or the exact verse, but it says, and Jesus wept. And those two quotes are together. They are meant together.
Yeah, this is about getting revenge. So the whole Psalm 56
Psalm 56:8 is not Psalm 56:9.
Sure, I'm just reading all of Psalm 56 is short. It's like it's 13 verses. It's not very long. And the thing about it is, I'm looking at it right now. I'm telling you what it's about is the guy saying, my enemies trample on me. They hurt me, and it hurts me, and I'm crying about it. But God, you know I'm crying about it. You keep track of my tears. You know how many times I've cried. And with your help, we're going to fuck these people up. We're going to get them.
That's not what that means at all.
I can read the whole thing to you.
No, can you look that up and ask for the real context behind that? The context in the
don't
Bible,
read it. Okay, I'm not going to read it. I'll look it up.
Explain the Bible to you really quick. The Bible is huge.
Psalm 56 context.
All of the Bible is connected, and that's why it's so important to have context in your verse. You can put one.
I looked it up. I got it. It's no problem. I won't read the words. I'll just read the internet. Psalm 56 is context for the historical period when King Saul was trying to kill David. The psalm was written by David when he was seized by the Philistines in the city of Gath.
Are you reading the New Testament or the Old Testament?
Psalms is in the Old Testament.
Is it Psalm 50? No, it's definitely not. There's the quote that I had prayed for and looked up.
Psalm 56:8.
Psalm 56:8 in the New Testament.
That's in the Old Testament. Psalms is Old Testament.
The verse that I looked up that I had studied last night.
Do you have a Bible with you?
I do not have my Bible with me. I'm not at home.
So the Old Testament.
I'm actually in my car waiting for church to start as we speak.
Okay, when you get into church, get a Bible. They'll have some there, and look up in the table of contents. There'll be Old Testament and New Testament, and in the Old Testament you'll see Psalms.
No, the Old Testament is a completely different Bible. I'm talking about the New Testament Bible. The Old Testament was written before Jesus came to earth.
Right. This right here, about halfway through, is where Psalms is. Okay, this is Psalms 56, right where I looked. Jesus doesn't come until way later. The Old Testament and the New Testament are both in the
Matthew.
Bible. Yeah, Matthew is new. That's when New Testament starts. Psalms is way before that.
Okay, I understand.
Okay. It doesn't matter if it's old or new. It's in the Bible, and the context of what's happening is that Saul is trying to kill David. King Saul is trying to kill David. And David is saying, these people, they step on me, they hurt me, but we're going to get them back. He's talking about how he's going to get revenge on the people who have persecuted him. And so that connected with you on a spiritual level? Or God wanted you to know, or maybe, Abby, are you there? You left the app. I don't know if I can hear you. Maybe.
If you look up Psalm 56 on any platform, on any religious platform that takes the context out of the whole entire Bible, it will tell you that that is not the context. That's why it's so important.
I just looked it up. That's what it says it is. I hadn't heard about. I just Googled Psalm 56 context
about 5 seconds ago, and I did not get the same answer as you.
Wait, what is it then? What's it about? Why is David?
I might pause me, but let me go right back.
Oh, here's a 5-minute Bible study. This is like a YouTube video. I can't watch a video. Let me read an article. Enduringworld.com, maybe. Title of Psalm is to the chief musician, set to the Silent Dove of the Lambs. David, Silent Dove and the Lambs. 56 is a michtam of David. I don't know what a michtam is. It's when the Philistines captured him in Gath. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. He's saying, help me fight back against these people. He's saying, I know, God, that we're going to get I'm going to be rescued and we're going to fight these people. Here's the Blue Letter Bible, Abby. This is the most trusted, scholarly, explanation of every Bible verse and chapter that there is, as far as I know of. And on Psalm 56, it's saying that the greatest trouble and distress, David never hung his harp upon the willow trees. He's saying even though it's hard, he was in imminent peril. He's penned in the psalm that at least when he meditated it, that the meditation of God was still sweet. So he's saying, like, even though this sucks that I'm being attacked by my enemies, I've pleasantness in God, and we're going to get him back. So when they took him in Gath, whither he fled for fear of Saul, forgetting the quarrel they had for the killing of Goliath. Remember, there's the whole thing about Goliath and David. And then he penned both his psalm. Dove went away. He was innocent and inoffensive, mild and patient as a dove. And then murmuring against God and rallying against his hair type of Christ was sheep, who was as a sheep dumb before the shearers, and a pattern to Christians who, wherever they injuries they've done to them, ought to be silent vows. Yeah, it's just like he's like complaining to God at first, like what's happening? This is everyone's being terrible to me. But then he takes peace in this talking to God thing, and then he's like, yeah, we're gonna get them. We're gonna get them back. So that's just what this chapter is about. Look, it doesn't matter. Like, people can read whatever they want out of it. Maybe God showed you that verse. And then also maybe God brought you here so that we could help you understand that God's real plan is for revenge, because that is what in the Bible, most of like what he's doing is he's like getting revenge on people who are mean to him or don't believe in him and stuff.
God, yes, but then when Jesus came, I'm trying to help you believe in Jesus. Jesus saved us from all of that wrath. If we follow Jesus, then nothing, God's wrath in the Old Testament.
Jesus saves us from God.
In Israel, they study the Old Testament, and so their laws are extremely hard to catch up on. Sins, you have to sacrifice an animal in order to pass that. Like if you do something wrong in that Bible. But Jesus came back of Nazareth. When he came back in Nazareth, way back then, they called him a false prophet, and they crucified him for it. So when Jesus died on the cross, he was crucified for 3 days. And this is a real thing that happened.
He was only crucified for a few hours. He was dead in a tomb for 3 days in the story.
No, he was crucified. So they made.
Did he stay on the cross for 3 days?
He was on the cross for a total of 3 days. He dragged the cross. Yes, his genitals were whipped off. His beard was torn off. He was scalped.
Hold on. I have to know the verse where his genitals are whipped off.
That's not in the Bible because they have people who have written about the real crucifixion of Jesus, because it is, the blood of Jesus is real. It's been studied. It's a real thing that has been proven, whether you believe in Jesus or not.
Do you think that when he came back and doubting Thomas was like, I don't think it's you, that he was like, check out these holes in my hands, and also like opened his robe and was like, look at this, fully whipped off gents.
When he was risen, he was fully healed.
Nobody had holes in his hands.
He had holes in his hands, but his body was fully healed. Other than
right,
that.
but he had still had holes in his
and
hands.
the side, the one in his side was still there.
Yeah. So maybe his jennies were off. Did he have cuts in his head? They didn't mention if he still had cuts in his head.
Maybe not in the Bible, but Jesus' crucifixion was way more brutal than they tell you it was. You can look that up, and anywhere it will tell you that Jesus' crucifixion is not what they told you. The Bible has
not anywhere. Some people will say that he was never crucified.
The Bible has over 60. How many authors? 66.
But how do we know that, Abby?
What do you mean? How do you know that?
How do we know that his crucifixion was worse?
Who is saying Jesus wasn't real? Who is saying Jesus' crucifixion?
No,
he may not have been God's son to you, but Jesus was real.
Abby, how do we know that Jesus' crucifixion was like so much worse than anyone else's?
Because they called him a witch. Everything he had performed when he had healed people, other people who were being crucified.
My question wasn't. Tell me more,
They were
Abby.
being crucified for other sins.
Abby,
They believed
I get what she's saying.
Abby.
I get what she's saying, because compared to just like a thief that they would have crucified, he was like a witch person, so you get a stronger punishment.
A lot of people in Israel believe that Jesus could have also been the Antichrist, or that he was a witch, or he was the Antichrist. That is something that they
getting this.
Yeah, where are you learning this stuff from? Because it doesn't say any of this in the Bible.
Yeah, that's all
maybe
made
not
up.
in the Bible, but there is history books. There's plenty of history that's not in the Bible. The Bible has been rewritten many times.
Yeah, so
Can I
Abby,
ask you a
where
favor,
is
Abby?
it?
Just real quick, can you like slow? Like you're talking really fast. It's hard to keep up with you.
I'm sorry. Yes, I'll
It's
try.
okay. I'm just genuinely trying to hear you, and it's like brr, 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 brr. So let's like slow down a bit. Okay, what can I look up to see that Jesus was crucified worse than other people?
Just look up what are the details of Jesus' crucifixion. Just look up how brutal was Jesus' crucifixion really
Compared to others, okay.
compared to what the Bible
details
says.
of Jesus' crucifixion compared to other crucifixions. Okay. So there's some stuff mentioned in the Bible. Upright stake. So they're saying it probably wasn't the nails through his palms. It's more likely that they were going through the wrist and heels. This is what everyone did. And then there's a slow, agonizing death over days. But the Bible says it was just in a few hours. So you're saying the Bible's wrong about it being a few hours? Because that's what I thought it was too, but you're saying he was there for 3 days. Oh, here's a Wikipedia. Crucifixion of Jesus. Most likely in 30 describes as 4 counting first there's no consensus of the details.
At Luke 17:11. Go look at Luke 17:11.
Oh.
He was only hung on the cross.
Is that in the New or the Old Testament?
It's in Luke 17:11.
Okay. On the way to Jerusalem, Jesus was going through a region between Samaria and Galilee. As he entered the village, 10 men with a skin disease approached him. This is him like healing people. This isn't about, he's not being crucified yet.
Jesus walked from Galilee to Jerusalem, which was 120 miles. So Jesus was only hung on the cross. Jesus was only standing hung on the cross for as long as you said, but he had to carry the Bible from that far all the way to Jerusalem.
This isn't part of his punishment. This is him just going on a world tour. He hasn't been crucified. They haven't even caught him yet. What are you talking about? You are Sherry's daughter. Is this not like a baby Sherry? Just like the high-speed nonsense?
It's similar, sort of like dogmatic nonsense belief. That's just like,
I'm putting High Speed Nonsense in the band name. That's a great band name. High Speed Nonsense. Wait, how do you spell nonsense? Okay.
Just the way it sounds.
So his crucifixion was so bad because he had to walk from Jerusalem to Galilee. So did all of his friends. They all walked together.
He was tired, okay? That's a lot of steps.
We're like not even close to we're 3 chapters away before he even like starts talking about crucifixion. Oh no, it's more than that. 22. It's not until 23 he's in front of Pilate.
Yeah, oh, she's gone.
Holy moly.
She's gonna go re-up on the religious psychosis in church.
So it happens about noon. So when did they put him up? The county made a great number of people followed him. Among them were women, women who were beating their breasts. Boom, 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 boom. I don't know why. I've never read that. Blessed are the barren. Okay. 2 others were the criminals. It doesn't say like what time. Oh, here, sentenced to death. When did they put him up? I mean, it would have been in the morning. It was now about noon, and darkness came over the whole land until 3 in the afternoon. So yeah, he was up there for like more than a couple hours, but not a day.
Right.
All right, I'm just going to go down the list here. Joel, I think did we get hypnotized again? Was that a real call?
I feel like I'm in some sort of different headspace, so maybe.
I feel like now I think everyone's just a hypno troll. Yeah. That's gonna come and make us. All right, hey, yesterday you have a lot of background noise. What's your age and religion?
Yes. Well, do I still have a lot of background noise?
Yeah, it just sounds like you're in the background. Like maybe you've mic'd up your dishes, but you're not near your phone.
No, I've got it on my.
Oh, there we go. That's better. What's your age and religion?
No, I'm 35. No, 35, and I've been a Christian my whole life.
All right. So you know that Psalms is in the Old Testament and Jesus' genitals weren't whipped off. But what do you think? You want to help me find Jesus?
I don't know. Do you have any specific questions that, or you just need somebody to refute some points or something?
It says if you want to help me find Jesus, you would request up. Do you want to do that or no?
Oh, that's all right. I think you should probably pick somebody else at this moment. But thanks for letting me join.
Good try. Glad we didn't have to talk to that guy. He was so boring. He was here for 2 seconds and he was so boring.
30 miles away from his phone.
Wait, they're saying in Discord that girl got us 3 band names. I missed some. Hold on. I gotta see. Add band name whipped his dick off. I don't know if you could put that on a a marquee. Crucifixion. Is that not the normal word for it? Crucifixion? What's the real word for it?
It's a crucifixion.
Crucifixion.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
No one in their right mind says crucifixion.
I had never heard that. Did I say that too?
Yeah, but I thought that you were doing what I was doing.
I think she said it and it got me messed up. I was hypnotized.
She hypnotized you into crucifixion.
Oh, I'm cooked. I'm cooked. Okay. Jizz 713. Welcome in. What's your age and religion?
Hi, I'm. Thanks for having me. I'm 46 and I'm non-denominational Christian.
Yeah, all right. Well, do you want to help me find Jesus?
Yeah, I mean, first off, I want to commend you on your demeanor, being so respectful. I honestly, after listening to Abby, I'm like, oh my gosh, like this is.
I know.
This,
It's like I should walk away from religion.
like,
Yeah.
no, I'm just like, man, these poor guys. Like, I don't blame them for, being confused or, having a lot of challenges. So, I was on earlier in the day when you were on listening, and you talked about like experiences and stuff like that. I guess for me, I would ask you like, what is it that like motivates you to want to find Jesus?
I'm just giving the opportunity. I think sometimes like we do these God isn't real lives, and I tell people God isn't real, and we get a little pushback sometimes. It's like, well, you're not you're not seeking. That's why you don't see him. So we're giving an opportunity here for believers to kind of like to do their thing, rather than us say, here's why God isn't real. Here's why it's impossible for an omni-God to exist. Here's why naturalism is a better explanation for literally everything we see and experience and understand than theism. So like we're normally kind of like on the offensive there. And I'm just like, sitting back a bit and being like, what do you want to, do you want to try to prove God maybe?
Well, I think the disconnect's going to be that, when you have a relationship with Christ, it's a relationship, and you go through personal experiences just like you would with a friend. Now, this is coming. Let me give you some context.
I don't think that's true, because I used to be a Christian, and the experiences I had with Jesus were very different than the ones I had with friends, because your friends you can like touch and hang out with and like be in the same room with, but with Jesus, it's this weird thing that happens in your mind.
Well, I mean, that might be you're going off of your personal experience, but everyone's different, right?
Yeah,
so,
let's go off of your personal experience. So
so my background, I didn't grow up Christian. I actually have a very like dark childhood. I literally like, I wouldn't even say I found Jesus. I would say Jesus found me, like literally on a basketball court when I was 17. So I've actually had atheists troll me and say that I'm indoctrinated. And then I go, no, I'm not. I didn't grow up from a Christian household. And they're like, well, what happened to you? How did you, and I tell them the testimony, and I call it ghost face. They literally just, it's insane. The mathematical probability of what happened to me is insane. So,
you think that Jesus just like kind of beat the odds, like he did a mathematical improbability that was so unlikely that it was Jesus who did it?
Exactly, definitely.
Why do you think it was Jesus who did it?
I'm happy to share the testimony if you want to hear it, but
how long is it?
I mean, 3 minutes, 5 minutes. I can sum it up.
Yeah, keep it in 2, and we'll hear it out. Yeah.
Let me just say though that like indoctrination can happen after your childhood.
Yeah.
And when you're 17, you're still kind of a child. So you can still now be an indoctrinated Christian, just like any other Christian. But yeah, go ahead. I'm interested in the testimony. It sounds like on the face of it so far that you had life hurt, and that maybe led you to become a Christian, because Christianity happens to get a lot of people who have experienced life hurt.
So yeah, I can definitely see where you're coming from. But the amazing thing about this is I actually did not connect it until way after the fact of it happening. So it didn't start out as life hurt drew me to God, like,
No,
you're
not going to know, right?
Yeah, it puts you in a place of need, right? Like there's this hurt needs repair, and so like people look to otherworldly explanation. Like if the world hurts you, you try to look for healing outside of the world, and even if it's not really there, your mind can utilize that. But let's hear this thing that happened. Did you make like a full court shot or something?
No. So I'm playing basketball with a kid that is wearing a shirt with Jesus with a crown of thorns on it, and in the 90s, that was not like proper basketball attire. And so I just was like really thrown off the whole game. Like, so I'm checking the ball out at the top of the key, and I finally get to the point that I'm like, dude,
wait, was this like a real match? Like,
we're just playing pickup, like straight ball.
yeah, you can wear whatever shirt you want, right?
Yeah, but all I'm saying is that, growing up playing basketball like I did for hours and hours and hours for years, I never saw somebody show up in the 90s. It was all Nike gear, Jordan gear. I never saw somebody wearing.
I'm 100% certain I've played basketball wearing a Jesus shirt when I was in high school. Like 100%
Well,
certain. Yeah.
well, I grew
But
up.
maybe that's not proper basketball attire.
No, I mean, I grew up in the ghetto, so it's not something that you would see. I never saw it my whole life playing basketball.
Okay.
So I was thrown off the whole game by just.
So there's a lot less Christians in the ghetto. Go on.
So my point is, I had never seen, in hours and hours and hours of playing this activity, I had never seen somebody show up with that type of a T-shirt. Mm-hmm. And so finally, I'm at the top of the key, and I say to him, I'm like, dude, what's up with your shirt, man? And he's like, what do you mean? I go, who is that? And he's like, and he obviously, this is another like 16, 17-year-old kid. And he basically, he's like, you don't know who this is? I was like, no. Like, I think your shirt is weird, dude. And then he just basically preaches the gospel right there on the basketball court. Now, what I found interesting about it was that the way that he preached the gospel was in a militaristic format. This kid did not know that I actually was an ROTC.
Were you guys doing a one-on-one?
We're playing a game of 21, yeah.
So just the two of you, no one else was around, and he started preaching to you?
He started basically telling me who Jesus was, why he came. Now, what's interesting is he didn't do it in a very formal way. Now,
I don't know what I've been heard or told. What is it, like one of those things, right?
No, it was more actually two sides, two armies at war.
So you're saying like not informal in the sense that he was like, hey, let me rap to you about Jesus, kid.
Yeah.
My own age.
I don't think that would be very proper for the 90s.
So let me rap to you about something.
Yeah,
let me give you the straight dope on the savior.
So what's the improbable thing that happened?
So
this is all fine so far.
Right. So basically, he tells me, I end up actually 2 weeks later asking Jesus into my heart on my own. And the seed, Matthew talks about this, the seed's planted, right? So now we're going to fast forward like 8, 9 years, 10 years later somewhere. I'm a bread guy working for Orwe. I'm driving to work, and out of nowhere, I hear the Lord say to me, I want you to think back to that day. And I said, what about? I said, what about, Lord? And he flashed a vision of this shirt that this kid was wearing.
This is 8 years ago?
Yeah, I've now been a Christian for like 8 years.
So during those 8 years, you're like going to church, reading the Bible, all that kind of stuff.
Well, no, actually, I didn't actually start reading the Bible until 3 years later, at 19.
Okay. But you spent some time like getting further indoctrinated during that.
But at this point, I'm like 28, 29 years old.
You're fully into the belief, though. You're talking to Jesus.
Yeah.
So the thing that's like so interesting that happened is later after you were indoctrinated by religion. Because the thing where a guy wears a T-shirt on a basketball, that's not very improbable. People wear T-shirts when they play basketball.
Well, you're not. Yeah, I mean, I need to connect the points here, brother.
Right. I'm just saying you were saying something happened on a basketball court that was so improbable. I thought it was like, and then the kid like closed his eyes and threw the basketball behind his head and swished it or something really.
No, it wasn't.
Whoa, that would be improbable. That would be like amazing. But you're saying the improbable thing happened 8 years later. Okay, I just want to make sure I'm
yeah. So I had not like I said at the beginning. This couldn't be like damage, hurt, want to believe type things, because about 9 years later, when I'm like 27, 28 years old, I'm driving to work, and the Lord says to me, I want you to think back to that day. I want you to think about the T-shirt. And I said, well, I had said, what about? And he said, the T-shirt. And he flashes a vision of the T-shirt. Now, the back of the T-shirt said Heavenly Divine Son. Now, Heavenly Divine Son looks like Harley Davidson. This is a biker ministry T-shirt, which I did not even have the revelation of this at the time as a kid. But Heavenly Divine Son looks like Harley Davidson. And as I'm driving, my mouth drops, and I said, and he says to me, that's right. The same way that you lost your father is the same way that you gained your father. You see, when I was 8 years old, my dad was murdered for his Harley Davidson. And so,
okay,
so
this
for-
is
so for-
not
so for him-
improbable. This is a sad story, Jay-Z. Hold on a second. That is a sad story that your dad was murdered. I'm really sorry about that. That's terrible. But
Yeah,
this
it is.
this
It's
connection that you've made
I just
is
said it's not
insane.
Exactly. I just told you at the beginning that it is mathematically improbable. I'm
No,
a math
no,
science
it's not
student.
that it's mathematically improbable insane. What I'm saying is you're insane for thinking it connects.
What do you? I didn't think it connected until he gave me the revelation.
It doesn't. You were right before.
What do you mean?
You
Hey,
thought
he
it was
was wearing-
connected. Jizz, listen. You thought it was connected after your indoctrination. You were right
No.
before. What I want to know
The
is
event
why
happened
why
before.
did you give in to Jesus on the basketball court? What did the kids say?
The event happened before I was indoctrinated. I can't take back the facts that he was wearing that T-shirt, right?
Why did you accept Jesus on the basketball court? What
I
did he
can't-
say that made you think it was true?
That's not that has nothing to do with the fact that the kid was wearing the. I'm taking your side here. I'm being very cynical. I cannot dispute the fact that this kid was wearing a T-shirt.
Lots of people wear T-shirts. Is it that?
but
Jizz, listen
he
to what
had
I'm
no
asking.
clue.
You don't know what I'm asking. I want to know what he said. I don't care about a shirt. What did he say that made you go, "Oh, Jesus must be true. He must be God"?
Well, I mean, he preached the gospel, what it was. That has nothing to do with the fact of my testimony, though.
He just said there's a book, and you went, "Oh, that must be true." Like you just fell for it that easy?
No, it wasn't like that. I came on here to share the fact.
God, I wish I was wearing my God is make believe T-shirt. That would have been really funny for this
This
call.
kid,
I've been wearing it.
in all seriousness, in all seriousness, this kid didn't know that my father was murdered for his Harley Davidson, and he shows up. A matter of fact, he didn't even live in my area.
Of course, he didn't know. He was
He
just
didn't
wearing
know.
a shirt. You,
But
in
he
your
showed
mind,
up.
made the connection that heavenly divine son sounds like Harley Davidson.
What's that?
You
It's
made
a
that
brand.
connection in your mind.
It's a brand. They do it on purpose.
No, I
It's a
didn't
Christian
make that connection until like 8 years later when I wasn't
Oh,
even.
they
All
make
it
their
is-
shirt look like the
all it
logo.
is- yeah, all it is a guy who bought probably a fairly popular Christian T-shirt based on a very, very popular motorcycle brand that your father, who like other probably millions of other people, owned
Okay.
one of those bikes. And you met a guy that had that shirt who was inevitably a Christian. You guys had a conversation. Years later, you remembered the conversation. Your father, completely unrelated, unfortunately, it sounds like was killed for
I
his
found
Harley
it.
Davidson. That's sad. And you're saying that one not uncommon, not strange meeting with that guy wearing a pretty common T-shirt somehow connected with another thing that is probably not as that uncommon. Somebody owning a bike. The murder part probably less common. But
Do
I'm
you
sorry
think
for
that
Well, the
God
shirt-
had
the
your
shirt as
father
well.
murdered? Do you think God had your dad murdered so that you would become a Christian?
What?
Do you think God had your dad murdered so that you would become a Christian?
That's like an insane question, brother. Like
Like,
seriously.
do you think he was orchestrating this from the beginning?
No, I mean I'm not going to get into any of that. That's
Jizz, you
that's
said
like really dark. That's
it is
really
dark, but part
for
of your
somebody
testimony.
for somebody.
Jizz,
No,
part
for
of
real.
your testimony-
Let's be respectful. Don't. That's a really.
I think Mezzo's
honestly,
being
that's a-
respectful because part of your testimony is that Jesus comes to you and says to you, "Think back at the thing." The
He says,
t-shirt.
I want you to think back to that day. And my response to him was, what about, Lord? And then he flashed a T-shirt.
Okay, so if not,
And then he
let-
said
let's just
that the reason why you lost your dad
the
was
same way that you lost
so
your
who
father is the same
orchestrated
way
the
that you
losing
gained
of your father?
So you
Right.
lost your father through a murder, a sad, terrible murder,
over
and you
over
gained
Harley Davidson.
over Harley Davidson, and then how did you gained
You gained-
Jesus over a Harley Davidson T-shirt?
He sent a kid that I had never seen, wore a T-shirt I never saw, and had him of all the way. My point is, of all the ways that a creator could choose to get his message out,
This
that-
is the
that he
worst.
is real.
Yeah, you had to lose your father. Yeah,
he
This was hard.
he used
Terrible.
the one dark thing. He used the one dark thing to connect, to connect it.
Why didn't he just like save your father though? Wouldn't that have been better?
I mean, I can't talk about. I'm not God, so
Did you just? I don't know if it makes
not. And then just on this, I'm not somebody who like welds in the guilt. I have a $400,000 job. I grew up very poor.
What are you talking about? No one's talking about that.
You're incredible.
What I'm getting at is I'm not somebody who I'm telling you this because it's relevant that I don't get into the what ifs and play the victim mentality. You know what I mean? I can't speak of that. All I can speak of is that it was a very, very dark act that
my question is, did God kill your dad before you saw the t-shirt or after?
It was before.
What? It was what? My dad was murdered when I was 8 years old.
Okay, sorry, I missed that part.
He did that way earlier.
This event on the basketball court happened at like 16 or 17, and then the revelation of the T-shirt, even connecting it, having no connection or insight on it, didn't happen until I was like 27 or 28. So I was a practicing.
Do you get benefits at your job?
What?
Like like healthcare benefits and stuff?
Yeah, man.
You said 400,000?
Yeah. I give a lot of it away, actually. I don't care about money. When you grow up super poor, you care more about people than money.
Yeah, I mean, I got a Cash App if you want to throw some around. That's fine. Joel's probably got one too.
No, honestly, I came on here, I get that a lot of it is comical to you guys. I hope that you can respect, again, I was not indoctrinated. I didn't go to church. I didn't have somebody like,
I think the kid indoctrinated you, the kid on the basketball court.
What? How did he indoctrinate me?
He told you a bunch of lies that you believed, and he told you they were true, and you fell for it.
But no, because he had nothing to do with the connection of the T-shirt, right? He had nothing to do
before the T-shirt. I'm not talking about the T-shirt. He told you the Gospels were true, and you fell for it. Then later, you started to connect to the T-shirt thing.
No, yeah. I can't even honestly take. I mean, listen to that. I can't take credit.
You
for
can't take this seriously. You can't take credit for it.
I can't take credit for the connection of an event that happened like 9 years later.
Who takes credit for it?
The Lord. He's the one that
for the
gave me
murder of your dad.
He's the one that gave me discernment on the connection of the T-shirt. Who seriously?
Let me phrase it this way, and I'm genuinely trying to be respectful because I appreciate the trauma of losing a parent. I do, but do you think that God, the all-knowing creator of the universe, could have found a better way to teach you about Jesus than taking the life of your father? Do you think there's a way that's like less terrible that he could have done it?
No, I think that the Lord stepped in a dark environment and connected in a very intimate way, showing that he was there and cared enough to help this kid who lost his dad by a very dark act.
Right.
When he didn't have to. He didn't have to.
I understand.
Have that kid wear that T-shirt. He didn't have to have that kid wear.
I understand the T-shirt part. I get what you're saying about the T-shirt. What I'm saying is, when you were 8, and there's a Harley Davidson and your dad and a murderer all together, God's watching that part too, and He's watching it play out, and He's thinking, I could intervene. I could make this bullet go stray, or make, I don't know, like what the things were. Like I could, whatever it is, like I could stop this and save this dad so this child doesn't have to be like grow up fatherless. I could stop it, but instead I want him to be a Christian later. So, and there's a whole T-shirt thing I'm planning out. So I'm going to let this person die. Is that what you're saying happened?
No, I'm saying that one, we have free will, right? If he came in and intervened, then he takes away our free will, right?
Yeah, you're indoctrinated. That's indoctrination.
No. Did the kid have free will to wear his Jesus shirt, or was that God's plan?
Yeah, the kid. I mean, the kid had free. The kid.
So then, why are you giving God credit for it? The kid chose the shirt.
Because he had that kid wear that T-shirt on that day.
Oh, so the kid didn't choose to wear that shirt. That was God took the kid's free will and made him wear that shirt.
No, God aligned all of that free will to show up on my.
He aligned the free will.
That's so tricky. So he aligned the free will of the thieving murderer. Hold on. He used the free will of the thieving murderer to kill your father, and then he aligned the free will of the guy wearing that T-shirt and your free will to be at the basketball court.
Just gonna put their free will to do this and have his free will do that.
He just made sure all the free wills lined up. Like, how dumb? Like, you know that sounds dumb, right, Jay-Z? You make $400K a year. You're not an idiot.
To me, it's I can't dispute the anomaly of it, like
the coincidence of it.
It's insane. I'm sorry, man. Looking at it skeptically, the probability.
Like you'd either have to say that God infringed on someone's free will to make that happen, or if everyone has free will, then it was a coincidence and had nothing to do with God. And I think that the second one, like, it's not a wild coincidence, Jay-Z. Like, no one's blown away by this story. And I can't believe you are. Like, what blows me away is that you can't see how easy this is to have happen.
I guess that's easier to say when you haven't lived it.
No, but like is it shocking that your father was murdered for his bike?
Well, is
that unusual? Is that something that would never happen?
That's very unusual.
I think you're probably right that it's not that
very unusual.
But it does happen, right? But people are killed for horrible things, and certainly the stealing of the bike is very common, right?
Sure.
And murders are not uncommon.
Yeah, no, murdering somebody for their bike is very uncommon.
That duo is probably less common when they're together. But stealing bike, very common. Murder, very common. For those two reasons, like murdering for a bike, probably not as common because we've added two different things, brought them together. But it's still not like something that's completely unheard of. It's something that is like, okay, that could happen. I'm not surprised by it. Right?
Yeah, but when you think of just all the different,
we're just taking things slowly, one thing at a time. Yeah. So the bike being stolen, your father being murdered, and even for that reason is not surprising. It's not shocking at all. It's very unfortunate, and I'm sorry that you went through that, but it's just not surprising. And then you playing basketball, pickup game basketball with another guy, is that something that never happened, or was that pretty common in your life?
Oh, no, playing basketball was very, very, very common.
Yeah, so you always did that. So that people playing basketball with strangers on courts, very common. There's nothing surprising about that at all, right?
Correct. Yeah.
Okay, so Christians creating T-shirts based on popular brands, but then...
Dark, but do you know anyone, like, in your family or in your childhood who got, like, shot or something or murdered during a carjacking?
No. So in years of playing basketball, I'm going to say a solid 10 years of playing hours and hours of basketball at parks.
Nobody wore a Christian T-shirt?
No, never.
I had a Christian T-shirt that said "Fear God." Remember the brand No Fear?
Oh, yeah, that was big. Yeah,
I had the Fear God one, and there was a shirt like shirt manufacturers or Focus on the Family or whatever.
Right.
They made billions, probably millions and millions of these different designs based on popular brands.
There were no Fear shirts.
But I'm just saying this Harley Davidson
never saw it.
God's Divine Son. They're not uncommon. There's been people in the chat that have been talking about how they used to have them.
Yeah, to this day, actually, it's the only time I've ever seen that shirt.
Well, Google it because I saw somebody brought up a picture of one in the Discord. So now we have basketball is very common. Now, do you think Christians are common?
They're
common. There's millions of them. There's tons of them.
That's
They're
great.
all over the place.
Yeah, I mean.
Okay, so a guy wears a Christian T-shirt based on a popular brand while you're doing something that you always do, and it corresponds with something that's not unusual, which is your dad getting murdered and his bike being stolen. This is not a crazy story. This is like incredibly like, yeah, I can see that connection. Like I can see that coincidence happening. That's so easy. And for you to think that there's some like spiritual something going on there just because at some point when you were fully indoctrinated into a cult, you made that connection when you were driving and thinking. That's like, if for somebody that makes $400K a year, so you're probably a genius level intellect, I can't believe you've fallen for this.
To me, well, let's, with that line of questioning, seriously, you have to ask yourself, when was the last time you thought back to something and analyzed something that happened out of nowhere? You're not thinking about it. Nothing happens to make you think about the event. So it's not like the topic came up.
Oh my God, I do that all the time. Yeah.
Oh yeah. Most of the time for me, it's like, why did I fucking say that? It's those types of things like that today.
I think about this time in 7th grade a lot. I've talked about on here where I got really embarrassed on a stage in front of a lot of people, and I was like 14, and it like crushed me. It was like a dancing thing, and I still go back to that moment, and
you got to get over that, brother. You got.
No, I'm over it now. I'm not like still sad by it, but it just like goes.
Keep thinking about it.
Yeah, it just like it pops up randomly, like it just like shows up in my mind.
One time this is just showing up because we were talking about what somebody was wearing. One time I was my brothers, my older siblings had a youth group event. So there was just a bunch of older young people, and I was wearing Argyle socks. They were green Argyle socks. And one of the girls there goes, "Hey, nice socks."
Ooh.
And I thought she was mocking me.
Yeah, that'll do well on you.
So I almost like started crying. And then my brother looked at, because I was upset about, I didn't start crying, but I was upset about it visibly in my face. And my brother goes like, "What's wrong with you?" And I was like, I have these stupid socks on. Anyway, I'm
flashes back to you. Sometimes.
So embarrassed by being embarrassed by the socks. They were probably cool socks. She probably actually liked the socks.
Yeah, she was trying to get some sex from those socks.
I was a kid.
Oh, I thought you were like in high school. I had
no. They were like in high school. I was a little younger.
Oh, okay. I had one in probably like sophomore year of high school, where just like at a friend's house, like probably 4 buddies, and I went to go pee, and I don't remember like how I peed. Maybe I was like not hitting the water the whole time, but kind of hitting the side a little bit, so it was like quieter. And when I came back, I just didn't think about it, just peeing. I came back out. The guy was like, "You like peed a little and then stopped and then peed some more." And I just like, people hear me pee? Like it wrecked me. And I was like, so from then on, I'm still cautious about the noise levels of my stream, like it just like hits me. And I think about that, even though like, I don't care anymore. Like my wife knows I pee, and I do start and stop a lot. That's something that I do. So like, like it's just whatever, like it doesn't matter that much, but like, I still like think about that time.
It's weird. These things.
Yeah. Stuff just sticks in your mind.
Yeah. And sometimes it has to do with what people are wearing.
Do you think, Jiz, that maybe God wanted that kid to talk about how my pee starts and stops, and that's why he had him bring it up?
Hey, brother, I think that it's not common that I get on these lives and I talk. I regardless, I think it was good chatting with the two of you guys. At the end of the day, I wasn't one of those guys that when I became Christian, all my best friends were all non-Christian. I'm still best friends with them 30 years later.
Let me give you just a little advice before you do this like exit speech. Next time you do a live thing and you're about to tell your testimony, I wouldn't like tell people like, when I tell this to atheists, their jaw drops like ghost face, because you're kind of making it sound like what you were going to say, we were going to be like, whoa, and then we're kind of like, okay, like maybe just say like before you do it, be like, when I tell this story to atheists, they shrug unimpressed, like maybe because that like sets the tone that it'll seem. We thought it was going to be really like impressive, and then it's kind of like you want to like downplay a bit, and it'll seem more exciting later.
Yeah,
it's cool, brother.
Well, thanks for coming up, and we
Yeah, have a good
appreciate
day.
all the donations that you'll send to our Cash Apps. $400,000
Oh,
every
man,
year?
Yeah, that's
What do you do with that much?
$800,000 in 2 years.
Well, hold on, I got to check. Let me do some math on that.
Yeah, like in
Do you have a-
3
do you have a-
years,
do
he
you have
would
a
make
source for that?
1.2 million. Numbers, adding in numbers.
I'm gonna need to see a study.
He's so smart because he's wealthy.
The mustachiest avocado. What's your age and religion?
It's the mushiest avocado.
I don't know why I made it a mustache.
Because mushy avocado was taken.
Right, so you're more mushy.
Yeah, I'm more mushy avocado. I'm 28.
All right, and are you a Christian or what?
Yeah, I'm a Christian, or I would like to claim to be a Christian, but I think real Christians they die for their faith, and
well, don't do that. Yeah, don't do that. That would be psychotic.
Something I just wanted to make like one quick comment about what the last guy was saying. I think when he was talking about free will, I think this topic is really interesting because free will, when you talk about free will, you have to kind of assume that your will it's not always free if you're limited by certain circumstances. Say you're like, do you have the same will that you have at a strip club with your wife than you do if you're at a strip club without your wife?
Yeah, but I mean, my wife's a freak, so like, I think that might be not the right.
Okay, yeah. Bad example. I guess I'm trying to say like.
Also, the other thing is that when I'm at a strip club, I'm not interested. It's not really like like when I was younger, that was a thing I was into for sure. But now I'm just like, these poor
poor girls. Yeah.
Yeah, I just feel like, oh man, I wish there was a way they didn't have to be creeped out on by all these freaking creeps around here. Yeah. I mean, I think there's probably some that are better than others, but yeah, I think maybe like a better example for you would be like, if someone's in jail, can they do the same stuff if they're not?
Yeah, I guess that's a fair example.
Yeah, I would say no. You're limited when you're in jail more than you are outside of jail, but you're still limited outside of jail because there's like gravity
it's
and
like
laws
this.
of nature.
I think that I think what he was saying, like alignment of will, I think that we can align our will.
Yeah, that's what my wife showed up and started talking to me right after that. I was laughing so hard at that. God aligns our free will as such a great. He chooses our free will for us is such a so Christian. That's such a perfect Christian expression.
But you can't say that he's choosing free will if somebody is
that's stupid. Yeah,
like if somebody's being obedient to what God is directing them to do.
That's different. Following or choosing to follow someone's orders, but to say say that he made a kid choose a shirt and to make someone choose something is free will is hilarious. Yeah,
but the kid, he had a certain limited amount of shirts he could pick, and he picked that one. I think God can influence people in regards.
God also has to be involved in the logo design of that shirt. Like the guy, the shirt maker who made that must have been inspired by the Holy Spirit, and which was probably a long time ago. And the Holy Spirit was like, "This is going to be great. I'm going to have that guy's dad murdered over a motorcycle, and then I'll have this logo designer make this motorcycle Jesus themed shirt." And he puts it all together. Yeah, it's just a silly kind of
I think he can use silly things. I mean, the Bible says he uses the foolish things of the world to confound the wise. God has chosen the weak things.
I don't think murder's foolish, but yeah, I guess
the things which are mighty. So I think the point of 1 Corinthians 27, it says, "But God hath chosen the foolish things of the world to confound the wise, and God hath chosen the weak things of the world to confound the things which are mighty." So somebody who says...
Yeah, but I don't think that's true.
Well, I think the point of the verse is to say if you think that you are the strongest person in the world and you're a world-class bodybuilder, right? But you go see a kid in a hospital who's got cancer, and as a world-class bodybuilder, you're afraid of what your wife thinks. But this little kid in the hospital with cancer, he's really like struggling, but he's still strong and brave about what is going on in his life. Like, God can use that kid to make the bodybuilder humble, because he's going to look at the kid and see the strength of the kid versus seeing the weakness of him. So I think God uses those
maybe like if you add, like we can add to that, like what if the and Joel, feel free to jump in here too, but like if like later the bodybuilder gets a like, you know, muscle degenerative disease or something, so like they like lose their muscle in a way too, so like that experience later they like almost switch places with the kid. That could be an interesting like to add to that. Or the doctor cures the kid, but then the other guy gets sick too. That'd be cool to add into that. And like the nurse is like, so like the doctor just is there kind of like, what if the nurse is like kind of watching the interaction, and like so they learn from it and they go learn, and they're like, I want to, you know, get strong. So the nurse ends up becoming a bodybuilder. So they switch too.
Right, iron sharpens iron.
But what about the guy that owns the gym?
It's like the same guy that owns the gym owns the hospital. We find out later. And you're like, I think this is all, you know, that's a cool thing to add into there. Yeah.
like an offshoot. It's like a spin-off storyline with the guy that makes the protein powder that all of the bodybuilders are using.
Oh, okay, yeah. And they like, but they get their protein from the hospital somehow.
Right.
Like it's like, oh, you think that this is just the biomedical waste bucket, but they actually like drain that out and turn
actually,
that
this
into
is protein now.
Yeah, because it's blood and stuff. Like you probably could. I think they do that. I think they actually do that. Like they take all the you know, anything that's like the syringes go in this specific spot, they smash that in a compressor, and whatever drains out, they turn that into protein powder. Because it's all interconnected, is what you're saying, right?
There is an interconnection, and another verse like Romans 8:28.
But the gym owner guy who's doing like the protein powder guy goes to jail because they catch him doing that, and that's probably like illegal to do. They're like, you can't use that for that. So then now we're back at the free will thing.
Right, but maybe the gym owner, he did some really bad things previously, so maybe he needed to be in jail, even if it was for something as obscure or strange as that. You know, maybe he needed the space away from society.
And then the gym shuts down, and now the nurse can't, you know what I mean? The nurse can't exercise. And that's a good point. Yeah, Blue Pet says, so the nurse has to bail him out in order to get the gym open, but the nurse doesn't have enough money. And so what they, maybe they get somehow the kid to sign over a life insurance policy.
Or maybe the kid does a Make-A-Wish, and the Make-A-Wish ends up donating.
Oh, they use that money? That's nicer. I was going to say they have him do a life insurance policy and give all the money to the nurse, and then the nurse secretly like unplugs, like pulls the plug on the kid to get the money. But yeah, either way, yeah, this is a great scenario. This is interesting. Did you want to talk at all about like Jesus now, or did you have more for this?
Well, I'll finish off by saying Romans 8:28 says, we know that all things work together for good to them that love God, to them who are called according to his purpose.
Well, not all things. Some things God does not for good.
But the thing is, his purpose is good. It's good purpose.
Sorry.
We're gonna look at those things, and it's not gonna
Mushy,
look very nice.
just so you know, sometimes in the Bible, God says, I'm going to do this not for good. He does things not for good. So this verse isn't true.
Like what? Like what?
Like when he says, I'm going to kill a bunch of the Israelites who don't believe in me, and I'm going to harm them with swords, and it won't be for good. It'll be for harm.
Well, who says that wasn't for good? What if those Israelites went on to
Yahweh
teach their descendants?
Yahweh said it.
Yeah, what if those people were to go on and teach their descendants to be evil people?
Then that would be good, but Yahweh, Jesus Christ, says, I'm going to do it not for good.
Where does he say, I'm not going to do it for good?
In the book of Amos, right here. He says, and though they go into captivity in front of their enemies, there I will command the sword, and it shall kill them, and I will fix my eyes on them for harm and not for good. That's what he says. And then he does
and
it.
Who is he talking about?
The Israelites. The Israelites who have like stopped obeying. Like some of them still believe in God and some of them are like not into it. And he says, I'm going to harm them, not for good. It's not for goodness. He says that. And then he does it.
Wait, can you give me that exact verse? Amos what?
Amos 9:4.
9:4. They go into captivity before their enemies as I will command the sword, and it shall slay them, and I will set mine eyes upon them for evil and not for good.
Oh, yours says evil. Yeah, so he's doing evil and not good.
Rah. That's what the word is. So wretchedness, adversity, bad, calamity, distress, mark of mischief, vex, wretchedness.
All bad things. All bad things. What's it not for good? When it says good, what are the words for that?
Good. Tobe is the original. In the widest sense, used likewise as a noun for good.
It's like a moral good.
Thing.
Yeah.
Beautiful, best, better, bountiful, favor, joyful, kindness, precious, prosperity.
Yeah.
So
God is saying it's not going to be for anything good. It's going to be for evil that I'm doing this. So like, look, I don't believe this is true. I don't think God said this, but if you think the Bible's true, then when you said that verse in Romans, wait, what was the verse in Romans?
Romans 8:28.
Okay, 8:28, because this is a good contradiction. I'm going to want to use this later. We know that for those who love God. Okay, so this is interesting. So this is just for people who love God.
Yeah, for those who
right. So yeah, that's why he's saying
things that work together
for people who don't love God. Yeah, so that's what this isn't a contradiction, because in Amos, he's for people who don't love God, he's going to do evil to them. According to him, yeah. So it's not a contradiction, yeah.
Even the Romans one is, and this is like not for nothing, or it is kind of for nothing, it's for those who love God and are called according to his purpose. So you might love God all you want, but if you're not called according to his purpose, all things might not work together for good for you.
Yeah, I think the contradiction is the one in Psalms where he says he's good to all and has compassion over all he has made. That's the contradiction, like the P equals not P for the Amos verse. It actually fits perfectly with Romans. He's like, I like people who like me, but the rest of them can eat shit and die.
I don't know. I feel like you guys make a lot of assumptions. What if somebody dying is a good thing?
Then he would say, I will kill them for good and not for bad. But he says the other way.
Well, he says he'll kill them for evil.
Yeah. I will set my eyes on them.
Is it for their evil? That's actually what I have to really get to the...
No, he's saying I'm going to hurt them in an evil way, not a good way. I set my eyes on them for harm.
Eyes upon them. And what does that mean? Set my eyes
I'm harming them.
Eyes. He's saying his displeasure can also be used as knowledge.
He's targeting them. He's sending other people with swords, and he's saying that's the people I want you to hurt in a bad way. He's targeting them.
And he's talking about Israelites?
Yeah. It's an interesting verse. A lot of people don't read Amos because they're like, this is Amos. No one ever cares about Amos. Get to the Psalms. But there's some good stuff in here. In Amos 5, there's this thing about the day of the Lord and how it's such a dark day. Why do you want the day of the Lord? It is darkness, not light. As if someone fled from a lion and was met by a bear, or went into the house and rested a hand against the wall and was bitten by a snake. Is not the day of the Lord darkness, not light, and gloom with no brightness in it? I despise your festivals. I take no delight in your solemn assemblies. This is God saying how much he hates all their partying. Even though you offer me your burnt offerings and grain offerings, I will not accept them. And the offerings of well-being of your fatted animals, I will not look upon them. Take away from me the noise of your songs. Shut the fuck up, he says. I will not listen to the melody of your harps, but let justice roll down like water and righteousness like an ever-flowing stream. Yeah, the day of the Lord is going to be bad, 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 according to him. That's what he's saying.
He is a miserable. What a negative guy.
Yeah.
He's so good. He's so merciful.
Yeah. I wish it said that here. I mean, sometimes it says that, and then sometimes it says this. It's kind of hard to know what side of the bed he's going to wake up on, the cloud
Anyway,
bed.
going back to the point about free will is that people do align their wills with certain understandings.
Yeah.
Of what
No, the
God
reason
is.
we were laughing at the guys because he said God aligned their wills, which means it's not free will. It's God orchestrating it. So that's why we were laughing at it. Yeah, you can align your own free will if you have it. That makes sense for sure.
Well, do you think it's out of God's power to make people?
I do. Yeah. Yeah.
So you think people do everything for themselves?
No, sometimes you do stuff for other people.
And wouldn't that be aligning your will with God if you say you're reducing the suffering of someone else? I mean, I don't think it takes some.
No. I don't believe in God.
Yeah, we don't believe in God.
I know, but I don't think it takes somebody who believes in God to do God's will. Like, you could go be a doctor and you could save people's lives. You're still doing the will of God, even if you're not necessarily believing that you're following in his will.
If God's real and has preferences, and whether we believe in him or not, sometimes our choices will line up with what he wishes happened, and sometimes it doesn't. Yeah, I can see that. Just like by accident, that would happen.
But I think even more so, you can align with his direct will. If his will is to save somebody's life, and you're a doctor and you're an atheist, and you save that person's life, I mean, that's his will.
Did he make you do it, or was he just hoping you would choose to do it?
Well, I think that's the craziest part about it all is that he uses our freedom.
Yeah. Then if he's choosing your freedom for you, that's not freedom. That's him controlling us. That's robots.
But the thing is, it's not a sense of. I don't think it's a sense of coercion. I think that he knows what's in our hearts.
Yeah, he doesn't even tell us it's happening. He just secretly is manipulating us to do stuff, to use our free will the way he wants us to. Yeah, I mean, that's the inevitability of Christianity. You're right. That's why Calvinists.
So in other words, you think that it's a sense of coercion, that people are coerced to do God's will.
I think if the Christian God is real, then we are all orchestrated by his design. Yeah, absolutely. Then he's the one in charge of everything. So everything that happens, he's involved in. Absolutely.
But then if
he interferes, yeah, absolutely. I think if Christianity is true, free will doesn't exist. Absolutely. Have you seen my drawing before?
I would have to argue that you can.
Let me draw this. I haven't done this in a while.
I don't know. I'm starting to believe that free will doesn't really exist in the sense that people talk about it, because we have a limited will in essence. I mean, you're limited by your own body. You're limited by the capability of your mind. You're limited by the amount of knowledge you're able to take in. You're limited by your capability of saying whether or not something's right or wrong. We can't be perfect judges of righteousness.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. All of that's true. And I think that you should use that to deconstruct your faith, because that's going to be a huge way of like seeing that the whole system of Christianity is complete nonsense. Like it can't work.
If
Well, I don't need to
you get to go to
deconstruct all
heaven
of
or
that.
hell for eternity
Thing is,
because of something that you
actually,
can't choose.
I actually have deconstructed a lot of my preconceived notions about
Yeah,
Christianity.
just deconstruct
on
the
my
rest
own.
until you don't believe anymore.
On
Yeah,
my own.
take your time with
But the
it,
thing
though.
is, I don't think that I need to stop believing in order to be free.
No, you just have to
And
stop believing that like you're in charge of anything that you do or that God's
I
good or
guess,
something like that.
what do you think the positive quality of not believing, or not like at least
I'll get to that, but let me
making?
do the drawing first because I already
Because
did.
I would
This is
say,
the
because I would say it's not even about belief. I would say it's about
right. So here,
people actually
hey,
being
avocado.
aligned
I
with.
want to talk about that, but we were talking about free will, and I drew this thing out, so we're going to do that first, and then we can
Okay.
talk about how great atheism is. Okay, here you have a person, and they have two choices. They can pick choice 1 or choice 2. This could be like apples and oranges, or murder or not murder somebody, or wear like I don't know anything. Literally, it could be like pizza or drive your car somewhere. Like any two choices. Okay, and this person is uninfluenced. They have in their mind, they can see both paths before them. They can like imagine a future where they choose an apple, and they can imagine a future where they choose an orange, and like think about eating that, and then they're going to make the choice. Right? You follow me so far?
Yeah, so you believe in quantum mechanics.
I'm just saying this is like a choice happening. Okay, so just for fun, pick 1 or 2.
What were my options?
1 and 2.
But were there signifying things behind 1 or 2? I'm
No,
sorry.
I'm just saying they could be anything. It could be apples and oranges. It could be pizza or hamburgers. It could
Okay,
be it could be
so
anything. But just it doesn't
let's
matter.
go with apples and oranges. I'm gonna go with oranges. So
Okay.
let's go with 2.
2. Okay. Let me make sure I do my check the right way. I want to do it like this. Yeah. Okay. So you picked 2. Okay. Now that's all well and good, and you could see both options, and then you chose this one, and you went and ate the thing. Now we're gonna do this one more time, but down here, this is like just a different universe, right? And you're gonna think of it again, but we're gonna add to this universe God. You didn't. I guess I didn't tell you, but this was like an atheist universe, and now there's God. And in the God universe, God knows the future, and he knows with 100% certainty that you're going to pick 1. He knows with 100% certainty that's what you're going to do. So you can still see both paths forward. You can imagine yourself eating an orange or eating an apple, but he knows you're going to end up eating an apple. So can you prove God wrong and pick 2?
Yeah.
You can prove God wrong?
I mean, I think you're making
Then God's not all-knowing.
No, you're making the assumption that God would know what I picked.
Yeah. God, do you think God knows the future?
No.
Oh, okay. So yeah, you just don't believe the Bible then, right?
No, I think that there's certain qualities about God that you're conflating with.
You don't think omniscience is one of the qualities of God?
Well, define omniscience.
We were just using what like, most Christians believe, or a lot of them, or what all the apologists seem to think is true. That's all we were doing.
Omniscience, the state of knowing everything. I don't think. I think if you walk into a pizza shop 6 months from now and you looking at the menu, I don't think it is God's choice that you make. I don't think when you point to the menu, you
It's
say,
just
"I wanna
talking
eat
about
those."
knowing the future.
Yeah, I don't think he knows everything in the but this is a theological discussion. I'm not the same as every other Christian. Obviously, there's some who really do believe that he knows exactly every decision that we're going to make. I would direct people to think of it like he gave us free will So he gave us decision making. So that 1-2 split, I don't think you have to take God out of the equation for there to still be a choice, and for there to also be a confliction with what God is. I think that, okay, so there's...
Let's read this verse. Remember
for
this
example,
and consider. Recall it to mind, your transgressors. Remember the former things of old. For I am God and there is no other. I am God and there is none like me, declaring the outcome from the beginning and from ancient times, things not yet done. Saying, my purpose shall stand and I will fulfill my intention. Calling a bird of prey from the east, the man for my purpose from a far country. I have spoken and I will bring it to pass. I have planned and I will do it.
Yeah, his plan is certain, but we have our own plans.
He's been declaring the outcome from the beginning.
But it cannot come unless people are aligned with his will.
Okay, yeah. I mean, if we can overpower God's plan, that's great. I think that's interesting. You can like solve free will if you say God doesn't know the future. I think that's useful. Yeah.
Well, I think you can speak for yourself. I think that
then there's no God. Yeah, we're just saying. So, like most Christians, you know that most Christians think God knows everything.
I do think that most Christians think that God knows everything. Yeah.
Yeah, so that's why we have this drawing. It kind of like debunks that. But I didn't realize you were already there. You already think God doesn't know some things. So that's
I'm a little further ahead. I've already deconstructed, reconstructed, deconstructed, reconstructed. I've been through the atheism. I've been through agnosticism. I've been through nihilism. I just think that he is sovereign. And I think that sovereignty does not imply absolute knowing. I think, and there's different views on this. Like there's, there's the view that there is self-determination, and then there's the view that we are determined by God's will if we are aligned with God's will, so that his will would be played out, so he would know the future based on our own obedience. I think that, and these are just my personal, logical understandings, is that you could make a decision tomorrow that God doesn't know you're going to make that decision, but he understands the outcome of your life. So it sounds hokey pokey in the sense that there are things that he knows and he doesn't know, but I think that there's qualities of God.
It's just a rejection of the Bible. It's fine. Yeah, it's like if you're making up your own God, it's just not biblical. It says he knows everything in the Bible. So if you're saying if like John, like
But does
John
he
from the
know
Bible told you
everything?
that, right? If John said, "Hey, God knows everything," you'd be like, "Well, John, you don't like." I disagree with you, John from the Bible. Not everything, because he doesn't know the future. You would just disagree with the Bible authors. I do too.
Well,
I'm an atheist. Like I'm saying this is good. You're doing good.
the thing is that the future is coming here and now. He knows everything that's happening right now. Like he knows what's happening in somebody's heart. When people say repent, they're saying to change your heart or change your mind. So
what?
Does that mean that we ourselves have free will to be able to change our mind? Or does that mean that God is changing our mind?
Yeah, well, if he doesn't know the future, then yeah, we might have free will. It's only if he doesn't know the future, or if he's not all powerful, right?
Yeah. What I do think is, though, there are things that God cannot do.
Yeah, so
When you
that's
say
that's anti-biblical for sure. That's what I'm saying. So
No,
now
it's not. No, it's not. Because his nature,
it says nothing is impossible for God in the Bible.
but it is impossible for him to stop existing.
Yeah, that's why this he's a contradiction, because it says nothing's impossible for him, but there are things impossible for him. That's why we don't believe in him. Like my question for you now would be, since you've deconstructed the Bible, you don't believe the words in the Bible. You're thinking more logically about it.
The Bible. I think that there are attributes of God.
Can you just listen to the whole thing? There's parts of the Bible that you are rejecting, and there's parts that you're accepting. So now, like, the further question I think would be is like, why do you still think this is like the ones that you like are true? Why don't you just like ditch the whole thing?
I don't think I disagree with anything in the Bible. I think that I am trying to put my own moral characteristics upon the Bible, and that makes it not make sense. Because from my own moral perspective, I don't have the mind of God, but I do believe that the scripture is written divinely inspired by God.
But it's inaccurate.
No, I think it's very accurate. I think it is communicating.
When it says God knows everything, is that true or false?
I would have to look into the actual word. Like, give me the verse where it says God knows everything.
Okay, I mean, there's a bunch, but let's try 1 John. Let's see that one.
Not John 1, but first John?
Yeah.
Okay.
1 John chapter 3, let's look at 20. I'll start 18. Little children, let us not love in word and speech and truth, and by this we'll know from the truth and reassure our hearts before him. Whenever our hearts condemn us, for God is greater than our hearts, and he knows everything.
He knows all things. Okay, that says he knows, to know absolutely, and a great variety of applications with many implications, as shown at left with others not thus clearly expressed. Allow, be aware of, feel, have known, perceive, be resolved, can speak, be sure. So he understands all things pos, including all the forms of declension. Apparently a primary word, all, any, every, the whole, as many, whatsoever, whosoever whole. So all things. If our heart condemns us, God is greater than our heart and knoweth our heart and knoweth all things.
So is the future a thing? Or is it the case, like when he says, I have plans for you and they will happen, what you think God means is, I have plans for you and I really hope that they happen. He doesn't mean they will. He means he wants them to, but he's not sure.
Wait, say that again?
When he says, like, I have plans for you and they will happen, what you're saying is that God should say, I have plans for you and I really hope they happen, but I don't know. I'm not sure.
Well, he's saying I have you to live an abundant life, like to prosper you. He says, I have plans to prosper you and to not harm you, plans to give you hope and a future. That's Jeremiah 29. He has plans. That doesn't mean you're going to go along with them. He has a plan for your life. That doesn't mean anybody has to go along with it. He gave us free will. You're not forced to follow his plan for your life. You have your own plan for your life.
In Psalm 139, I think it says, like, all your days are ordained. Like, God has ordained all your days and written them in a book or something like that.
Yeah, even before a word is on my tongue, you know it all together.
Is that Psalm 139?
139, 4?
139.
Yeah. Is there one where, like, all your days are ordained? This is the you knit me together in my mother's womb.
Yeah. Oh, Lord, you have searched me and known me. You know when I sit down and when I rise up. You discern my thoughts from far away. So this is all present. You know when I'm sitting or standing, and you know my thoughts. You search out my path and my lying down, and are acquainted with all my ways. Even before a word is on my tongue, O Lord, you know it completely. That's the future. Before I say it, you know what I'm going to say. You hem in me behind and before, and lay your hand upon me. This is like just like you're groping me from behind verse. Such knowledge is too wonderful for me. It is so high that I cannot attain it. Yeah, you have knowledge about what I'm going to do before I do it, is what it's saying. You knit me together in my mother's womb. There it is at 13. For it was you who formed my inward parts. It's like belly buttons and like buttholes and stuff. Yeah. You knit me together in my brother's womb. I praise you, for I'm fearfully, wonderfully made. Yeah.
Keep going.
My frame was not hidden from you when I was being made in secret, intricately woven in the depths of earth. I love it when they talk about secrets in the Bible. It's so silly. Your eyes beheld my unforeseen thing. I don't see the word ordained. How weighty are your thoughts? How weighty to me are your thoughts, O God? How vast is the sum of them? I try to count them. They are more than the sand.
There's got to be, there's like, all my days are ordained or written in some book or something like that.
In your book, your eyes beheld my unformed substance. In your book were written all the days that were formed for me, when none of them as yet existed.
Yeah, so that's knowing the future.
Yeah. Okay, and so this is good. This is a good thing to say. That's not true.
But how can you get from that he knows the future? Because he's saying, for you possess my reins, thou hast covered me in my mother's womb. I will praise thee, for I am fearfully and wonderfully made. Marvelous are thy works, that my soul knoweth right well. My substance was not hid from thee, when I was made in secret, and curiously wrought in lowest parts of the earth. Thine eyes saw my substance, yet being unperfect, and in thy book all my members were written, which in continuance were fashioned, when as yet there was none of them.
Yeah, they weren't there yet, but he knew them.
I wasn't there, but he knew the substance of which I was made in.
I think it's more he made that substance. Like, you knit me together in my mother's womb. You know what I mean? Like, you did this. I'm fearfully and wonderfully made. All the days in the NIV it says ordained. All the days, like, you made them. You ordained this. This is what you did.
Here's another good one.
There's no free will there.
Who can bring a clean thing out of an unclean? No one can. This is who can make the sun shine? Basically thing. Since their days are determined, and the number of their months is known to you, and you have appointed the bounds that they cannot pass. It's like, it says the word determined in Job 14:5. God determined how long people will live. A mortal born to a woman, few of days and full of trouble, comes up like a flower and withers, flees like a shadow that does not last. Their days are determined. He's saying he knows how long people are going to live for. Like, I'm blown away that, like, you think this is like, bizarre that Christians, the Bible says God knows the future. Like, there's all these prophecies.
Well, I guess here's why I'm like hesitant, I guess, or maybe
it's a logical
contradiction. Maybe I'm overtly skeptical, but the hesitancy of me to say that he knows the exact future is when people perform atrocity or when people do abominable things. I don't think God is there, like, giving them, like, motivation to do those things. So I think that they're aligning their will with something ungodly. And I think that, like, God is one to free people from slavery, not enslave them. Like he sent Moses to go let the people go from the hands of Pharaoh. And Pharaoh, he hardens his heart over and over again. But then the Bible says that God hardened Pharaoh's heart. So it was like he kept on being disobedient until the point where God hardened his heart for him. So like, then I have to wonder, is that person's heart hardened for good? Or like you're saying, was it for evil now that they're in suffering? Maybe because now that they're separated from God, are they, is there a reason for that? And like, I don't know. I can't tell you why some people believe, some people don't believe. I can't tell you why some people commit heinous acts upon other people. I can't explain that. If like, and especially I can't explain when somebody says, God told me, and then, follow through with anything other than to go feed a homeless person or to go tell someone that Jesus loves them. Like when people are like, God told me to go off this person, to go unalive somebody. It's like people use that as an argument for like how God is wrong. But I have to say, like, I don't think that that's the God that I worship. The one that I worship is one who is good.
You have a different God than the Bible God.
Well, ultimately he is good. Ultimately he had a plan to redeem humanity through Jesus. That's what I believe.
Right. So that is a thing, though.
Jesus is the ultimate
Jesus
sacrifice.
told people to kill people, and maybe it's for good in the end. But like, it could be the case that those people who say, "Yeah, God told me to do this," did. Because he does that, like famously, he does that throughout the Bible again and again and again and again and again. He says, "Go kill these people," and he tells them in secret. He tells Saul, he says, "Hey, I need you to go." Or no, he tells Samuel, tell Saul to kill the Israelites. Like he could have told Saul directly, but he was like, Samuel, hey, I need you to. This is a secret. Tell Saul to kill the Amalekites now. And so Samuel has to go, hey, Saul, God just told me to tell you to go kill the Amalekites. And Saul's like, okie dokie. And so he does it, right? Like, so as far as you know, when people today say, God told me to drown my kids in the bathtub because they were crying too much, that he did. Maybe God was like, yeah, I don't want them to grow up. Those kids are going to grow up to be little Hitlers. So this was the right move to do that now.
So he's like, make them angels sooner than.
Yeah. So maybe they're right. So then it was good for like that mother to.
Well, and that's what I said earlier is like, what if somebody dying is a good thing? And it sounds really grim and horrible. But like that last guy was saying, like his dad died, then he became a Christian. What if it was a good thing? What if his dad is in heaven right now, like looking down upon his son, happy? You don't
think God could have set it up where the dad stays alive and the guy becomes a Christian?
Well, what if the dad was a severe alcoholic and then he ended up just like kind of limiting his son's potential in life by giving him a worse life than he has right now?
Yeah,
he said he has
God could have just made him like not be interested in alcohol.
But the guy said he's like a $400,000 job, dollar or whatever he said his job was making him. He said, so he's doing well for himself.
You think
so
God killed that guy's dad so that guy could make a bunch of money?
No, that's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is that, the circumstances, the struggle of his life led him to become somebody who has made it for himself. Maybe it doesn't sound good from if you're just like, if I just said to the guy, yeah, well, what if it's the case that your dad died so that you could go on to do great things? He'd probably tell me like, I don't think, it's like hard for somebody who's undergoing like the emotional turmoil of tragedy. It's hard to tell, and it's like, it's also not my responsibility to tell somebody in that circumstance, like, oh yeah, this is all God's plan for your life. God has a plan for your life. Like you can't go.
No, that's just what. Yeah, sorry, I missed some of that. But yeah, that's just what the Bible says.
I think it's pretty rude when Christians go tell grape victims like,
yeah,
hey,
this was great for you. Yeah.
This was all part of the plan. It's
doesn't that make God seem terrible?
Right. Which is why
that's what it says it is, though.
Well, Jesus says that there's times to mourn. That you're not gonna, in that situation, I'm not gonna go, tell somebody to think differently for themselves. I'm going to go mourn with them. I'm going to go like sit with them and see how they feel and look for their perspective. I'm not going to give them my perspective.
Like, do you think that when a like child grape is about to happen, that God has the power to intervene and stop it?
Ultimately, that kind of thing I just can't explain. I just can't explain it. I don't have
until you know the answer to that question. Until you have an answer to that question, you gotta leave religion. That question is too devastating. If it's the case that God is watching child rape happen and he's not intervening when he could, then he's a piece of shit fuck face, and you need to not worship him. That's crazy to worship someone who lets this happen if they could stop it. That's crazy. So until that question is answered, you should stay outside of church.
I would say that it's free will, though. I don't think God does these things. I think people do these things.
I understand that, but there's ways to stop the guy without interfering on his free will. There's methods to do this, and he still doesn't interfere.
And just to it's kind of double downing, but it's like putting a button on the other thing. Like if the guy can go, hey, a guy goes, hey, you lose your father and all these great things are going to happen. If you can ask the question, well, couldn't you do it in some other way? And if his answer comes back with, oh yeah, infinite other ways.
Yeah.
Then it's like
unlimited.
Well, then this isn't an explanation. Like, just do it in another way. Then I don't want to lose my dad. But
I would agree. I mean, I can question the way things are, but at the end of the day, it's up to me to do what's right in my life and to say the things I think to be true. Ultimately, God is, I think, at the end of the day, he is the ultimate judge of people's characters. And so when people do egregious things, I mean, that the whole, ideas of suffering.
The judgment I don't care about. Send them to heaven or send them to hell. That's like a different conversation. In the moment, there's a victim.
Yeah.
That he could prevent. If right here in my garage there was a child grape that was underway and I knew about it and you found out that I knew it was going on and I was like, yeah, I could kick this guy out, but I'm gonna let him finish up here. Wouldn't you think I was an absolute terrible piece of shit person? I don't want to interrupt his free will. I don't want to interrupt you guys. Go ahead and finish up and then I'll send you on your way. No, you go interrupt and say, get out of here. Stop hurting that kid.
Yeah, I don't know why it exists. I can't wrap my mind around really evil people. I just can't.
That's all I'm saying.
I can't put myself in their shoes. I'm right
neither
there with
can
you
I, but naturalism obviously answers that. So
still.
until you have the theistic answer for that problem, that devastating problem, I think you'd be best off just not believe, just set your faith, your theism aside, maybe just be agnostic until that's solved.
But
and then once it's solved, you can jump back into
still
it.
worship the God of the universe because he is good. He does bless.
But the child rape thing, remember? He blessed the rapist.
I guess I just can't throw out the baby with the bathwater. The bathwater is bloody and dirty and sick, but there's a baby in it. There's babies. There's good in this world.
Yeah,
there is.
Yeah, but if the baby's
love,
the one,
the
baby's the ones getting
there
hurt.
is peace. I think that the peace is.
You think it's worth it?
I think the peace that Jesus provides surpasses all understanding.
It feels good enough for you that you don't mind that the child rapes happen. That's bad that happens, but I'm still going to worship you because I'm fine.
I just believe in peace. I really do. I believe that it's there. I believe that anybody can really.
But not for the victims of not while that's happening.
You know how much peace you can experience by not believing there's someone watching a baby get sexually assaulted and doing nothing?
Freedom.
It's so much better. It feels so much better than thinking, I wonder why he lets this happen millions of times. Probably
God, that's
yearly.
a good point.
Like, so fucking gross.
There's like multiple right now happening that he's watching. Right, and not stopping. Yeah, that's actually.
I've had this overwhelming peace that they're happening for good reasons. What? Ugh. Gross.
I got some super chats over on the tube stakes here. Jasper, thanks for the $5 that says miracles don't exist. Oh wow, Big Bang. We got a fan of the Big Bang over here. And then thanks Jasper for the $5. And then Kevin Michael, my favorite deconstruction doulas. Have you heard that that's a nickname people are giving us?
I did read about that.
Is doulas? Are those like?
Well,
people?
we're like midwives.
Yeah.
The
Okay.
birth of reason. We give birth to reason.
Sure. Yeah, I guess so. We're the deconstruction babies. Even some people call us that.
Well, babes. They usually say babes.
I've heard it both ways. Anyways, Avocado, we've been talking for a bit, and we have some other guests, so I'd like to chat with them. But
I appreciate you guys giving me time to share what I think, and I do. You know, I don't necessarily align with you guys' wills, but I do see where you're coming from. I don't think that it's wrong for you to have all the questions that you have. I don't think it's wrong where you guys are coming from. I think that at the end of the day, I think my God is a God of peace and love and mercy and compassion.
And not
I believe that he is. I believe that he's good and he's just, but he is both good, just.
You should just be a deist, man. Like toss out this Bible, because then you have to wrestle with him kind of knowing the future, and Amos where he says it's not good and all that stuff. Toss out the Bible and become a deist, and then you can work on it from there.
God uses the foolish things to confound the wise.
Well,
I think
he's using you, so
I think maybe he is. Maybe he is. And maybe I'm too stupid to
Mushy.
deny
All of the foolish things are found in his book. And it's not because I'm so wise and being confounded. It's because they are foolish. That's it. You just have to look at
He
them.
uses
They're
his own foolish plans.
This is stupid.
Yeah. All right, but hey, we got to go. Thanks, Avocado.
Yeah, no, I appreciate you guys giving me a platform.
Come back later as you need more help deconstructing. Crystal J in the house. Hello, my friend.
Morning. How are you guys today?
I couldn't be better. My best friend's back.
I know. How awesome is that? Joel, welcome
Feels
back.
good. It feels good to be back in NA, North America, but also not applicable.
Mm-hmm. Not applicable to Europe. Yeah.
Yeah.
Joel, are you going to do like a show at any point, you think?
You know what? I'm certainly I want to get back out there. I want to get back on the horse. I'm out of practice, so we'll see. I'm trying to run an Ethernet cable through my wall right now, and I can't seem to get it to go from downstairs to upstairs. So we'll see if that happens, but I'm getting frustrated enough that I may need to bite the head off a Christian like Ozzy Osbourne, but
just to relieve stress. Yeah.
Yeah.
I get that. Yeah. Well, how are you, Crystal? What do you got for us today?
Funny that you guys say that. Your guests, for some reason, are just enraging me today. So I think I might have to bite the head off of a Christian or two after you guys are done here. But I have learned so much. I had no idea that Jesus's dick was whipped off. I had not heard that story before. That was really amazing. Also, I was not aware that when people deconstructed from atheism, and that I didn't know atheism and nihilism were synonymous or something. But anyway, I also didn't know that you kept the KJV. That's wild to me that after deconstructing and becoming an atheist, he goes back to Christianity and he still reads the KJV.
The last guest was using KJV?
Yes, I'm like,
some subtle calling out right now.
I didn't even know. I mean, yeah. I didn't realize. So that means, oh, wow. That means the KJV says evil. That's really good. Hold on. I got to find that Amos verse. Maybe I've read that before. That sounds kind of familiar now. So, because that verse is like bad enough in other translations, but to have it say, I will set my eyes upon them for evil and not for good. Oh, I love it. Oh man, that's great for the KJV.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
Okay,
Wow.
now I'm gonna have to remember that too. But anyway, it's so good to have you both back. I'm having such a great time listening to Ask this morning, and just really enjoying the fellowship with my fellow heathens. It's just been awesome. And so, Joel, we're really happy you're back. You bring me dopamine, my friend. When the two of you are together, I have more dopamine, and
We're the dope
it's just so
doulas.
much better for me.
That's all we want is to
Yes,
get the dopamine.
the dope doulas.
Delivering dopamine.
We're gonna get in trouble
All
on
right, you
TikTok
guys.
for saying that for sure.
Have fun with Ask, and everybody come visit me when you're done.
We will. Thank you so much. We appreciate you, Crystal. Joel, do you want to, I don't know, like tell us about your trip a little more? Like what happened?
Well, I'm trying to think of this metaphor. I'm going to tell you something. I'm embarrassed about it. Do you have people in the box? I don't want to take up other people's time.
Yeah, but I mean, we like you a lot.
I was scammed by a rental company, and this is really embarrassing because I don't want to admit when I'm scammed.
Hold on. Hold on. We're going to hear this story real quick. Yeah. Whoa. What do you mean?
Well, this is honestly, I don't want to. I made a mistake, but it was also a scam. So like I got the rental and I was there, and the guy was like, "Oh, hey, listen, I could upgrade you to a hybrid for."
Is this like a blow up doll, like a sex doll rental?
No, I'm hiring a car. This is what they say.
Oh, okay. I thought you were. Okay.
Yeah, I'm not renting.
I thought you were trying to get the hybrid.
I would never get a rental.
I don't know what a hybrid would be.
No, you jizz in those things.
Right.
I'm not going to.
That's why I thought it was
rental.
Yeah, I thought you were getting a rental, and maybe you got scammed. You got one that hadn't been cleaned out,
heavily
yet.
Used.
Yeah, but then I was trying to figure out what a hybrid would be. If it's like a mermaid, maybe
self-warming.
Yeah. Okay.
So you don't have to microwave it. So I was I was talking to the guy, and he's like, I could give you an upgrade because I get the cheapest one,
Yeah.
And he's like, I could give you an upgrade to the hybrid, and it'll cost you 150 pounds. And that was the same amount as the original rental. So I was like, I'm not paying another $300 for a fucking.
I could get two cars.
Right. This is where he
get two little ones.
He goes, let me try to do a bit of a check here. I'll see if I can get you a discount on the upgrade. He's doing an upsell. Yeah. 80 pounds. I said, I still think it'd take me a long time to like recuperate the cost of the upgrade. You're not even listening.
I'm listening. There's soup coming in.
So he was like, I was like, I don't even think I could ever recuperate the upgrade.
Is that a chowder?
Do you want to move on to like a guest?
Like a potato chowder? That was really good.
Talk
about your car thing.
No, it's just embarrassing. Anyway, I don't even really want to admit what happened. So it's like, can we just move on to the guest thing? Can you just talk to a guest if you don't care?
No, I care a lot. So he tricked you. You bought a car or something?
Well, he said like 80 pounds. And then I was like, well, I don't think it'll make sense for me to get it. I'll never get that money back by driving. And then he was like,
oh shit, it's the top of the hour.
It's top of the hour, folks. That's right. It's 1:50 p.m. That's 13:50 on the military time for those of you. And we've got Mezzo hosting the motherfucking shit out of this shit show. It's Babble Debates. We got JRB in the sidecar, and Nemdi Jr. is in the hot seat, possibly. Mezzo.
Yeah.
Do you mind doing me a favor?
Anything.
How about you take it the motherfucking shit away?
I would love to.
Yeah.
That's right, everyone. It's the top of the hour, 10:51 Pacific time. We got Joel in the hybrid sidecar over here, and we've got Nanamdi coming up next to tell us how to find Jesus. And if you want to hear the end of this titillating, riveting story, stay tuned. We'll finish it at the next top of the hour. Namdi, welcome in. What's your age and religion?
Okay, good evening from this side. I'm 29. I'm a Christian.
Okay.
I don't actually like when people ask me what religion. I don't actually like say Christian or Christianity.
That's good. Yeah.
I just say I'm a.
I usually, like, for me, I usually say I'm an atheist, or I don't believe.
A lot of yeah, that's good.
Yeah, there's a lot of options. You could say Christian, Mormon, Muslim, atheist. You know, there's a lot of good options there. Yeah.
Yeah, but I don't totally agree because, okay, in the side of Christianity, you know, there are many religions under Christianity. That's one thing you have to understand, you know.
Oh, yeah, there's a bunch of them. But you think Jesus is God and stuff?
Yeah, I do.
Okay. Well, do you want to help me find God or Jesus or whatever?
Well, the best of my ability according to I'm helped by him. So I'll first of all I will just say I have like 30 minutes. So
I don't think I'll be able to stand this for that long. But yeah, you're fine. Go ahead.
So, but first I would start with kind of a question. What do you know about God?
He's make-believe. People believe in him even though he's not real. He's described as this impossible being that exists in like outside of reality, that kind of stuff.
Okay, that's all you know about God. Is there anything more than that?
I think that's it. That wraps it up.
Okay.
Did I miss something?
In my best, to the best of my own understanding, I would use the okay. I'm just gonna use the physical things which the eyes could see to try to explain God. Though
your connection is really bad, Namdi. I'm trying to hear you, and it's kind of like
God.
Your thing is like cutting in and out a lot. Do you have Wi-Fi?
So I will use a porter.
Okay. That's okay. Just keep
an example.
Just keep talking, and we'll do our best to listen. Just go ahead and keep talking. Joel, do you want to share the rest of your story while he does that?
So it was like 80 pounds, and I was like, I don't think I can ever make that money back on a hybrid versus regular. You know what I mean? Because it's only
because of less gas cost. You're like trying to do the math.
You're going to be able to offset that. But I just like was like, I don't think I will be able to offset it. But he tricked me. This was a scam. He goes, well, gas is really expensive in the UK. And he goes, 80 pounds, that's like the price of a tank of gas. Right? And so I was like, well, maybe it will offset it somehow.
Yeah.
That's stupid. I know. I realize now that that's really stupid.
How much is 80 pounds in like American?
It's like $150 Canadian.
Okay.
I was like, I'm never going to be able to make that money back.
Yeah, it's like $107. Yeah, that's especially in like a small car. That's a lot for a tank of gas. I mean, it is a lot here.
It wasn't. It was 40 pounds for a tank of gas. But the point is that you can't make it back. You'd have to drive for like 4,000 miles.
Yeah, especially in a hybrid, right? Like that's a lot. Well, I guess you have to think about what you would have driven. And did you have to drive on the other side of the road?
Oh my goodness! Don't even get me started.
It's really is it hard?
It is for the first little bit. It's hard, and then it's always hard. Yeah,
I try it every now and then here just to be like, what's it like? You know, and people like this. It's so much honking.
At one point, I was like jumping onto the road in the Highlands just to like get off this shoulder and then like go back onto the road, whatever. And I started driving on the normal side of the road that the rest of the world drives on, and I saw a car coming towards me, and I'm like, what's this guy doing? And he's flashing his lights, and I'm like, oh yeah, I don't
I'm wrong now. And so then I went over to the other side and he's doing gestures like, what the fuck? And I'm like, what do you mean, what the fuck? The rest of the world drives on this side of the road.
Do they not know?
Have you guys not realized that like there are going to be some confused people?
Yeah.
Anyway, so this guy tricks me because I'm, trying to get through the rental process. I'm like, fine, I'll do the upgrade. I just don't think I'm going to. So when I start driving, that's when I start realizing I'm never going to make this money back. And I didn't want this goddamn fucking upgrade. I've been hoodwinked. I've been scammed.
I'm sorry.
I was really mad about it. So my point is like, is there a way that we can turn that into a metaphor?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think there is. There's kind of like the scam of Christianity where it's like, oh, don't worry about this life. You're going to make up for it in the next life. Like gas is really expensive in hell, right? So you're going to want to get this, upgrade during this lifetime, And there probably is like a way, that it'll come up. Did I ever tell you about the time I got scammed at a mattress store, like a bed store?
I don't know. No, I don't know.
Oh man, it's a fun story too. Namdi, did you finish talking about your thing?
Okay, no. Can you hear me now?
Yeah, go ahead. We were hearing you.
Oh, okay. So I was trying to explain, I was trying to paint a picture to you as about God, like his position in the life of humanity or in the life of men, like you and I, flesh and blood. So he's like a potter, and we are like the clay. Okay. Now, a potter has the right.
Are you saying he's like a Harry Potter?
No, not like Harry Potter, like
a Potter. What was the dad's name in Harry Potter? He's like, well, he's one of the Potters. And so it's like the idea that he's this like fantasy character from a book. That's kind of like, that's a good metaphor. That's an interesting way of putting it.
No,
it's a little hard to tell because there is a little bit of background noise still.
Oh, sorry. I think
that's okay. Go ahead. It's
not like a fantasy.
Just go. And while he does that, I'll just let you know. So Joel, I go to this mattress store, and we're just getting a new bed, and so we're like, it's just time to upgrade. Maybe we were getting like a bigger one. I don't remember exactly the thing.
Yeah.
And we're the only ones there. There's no one else in this. There's just this empty mattress store. And this one, just 1 second, Namdi. And there's this like one like kind of mattress sales. I'm just muting you because you have this background noise. I'll let you know. You can keep talking. There's this one guy there working there, and he's kind of like a sleazebag mattress salesman.
Do you like vaguely remember this one now?
It's just a short thing, but it's really funny because we go and we're like, we kind of want this. This is the bed we want. And so he's like, let's sit down and talk business. And he's like, that bed's $2,000 or something. I don't know how much beds are. And I'm like, okay, yeah. And he goes, but what about this deal? And he gets a little note and he writes down a price.
Oh, yeah.
And then he looks around like this is some secret price and slides it to me as if like, don't let the other customers know I'm cutting you this deal.
Like in the movies.
Is exactly like in the movies when they don't want to like say what the money is because like it like leaves it up to you to be like, oh, I bet it's a lot. This kind of thing where they didn't want to like tell you the number. Like
I always think they do that so that it's timeless because if they say,
oh yeah, I think so.
And in 20 years, it's like.
Yeah, I think there's some of that too, or like it's you get to kind of read into it, or like the golden suitcase in Pulp Fiction that just glows and is like whatever's in there, we like it. It's like one of those moves, but he does it as if to be like, this is our little secret. Don't let the other customers know I'm cutting you this deal, and he slides it over to me, and I'm like, we're alone.
Yeah, no one else is here.
We're the only ones here. Just say it out loud. Like, is your boss going to find out? You're the boss. The place is named after you. What are you talking about? It's just this great moment. And so I open up, I'm like, $1,900? Okay. Why is this a secret? It was just so silly. Just so fun. I did buy the bed. We did get scammed. We did end up getting it. Yeah, I was going to buy it anyway. You didn't have to take that money off. I was about to buy the bed. He got scammed by the old I'm not sure about that price scam.
I started getting so mad that like, because I kept on doing the math on this, and I was just like, I can't make
the
this
whole
back.
The whole trip, you're just like flooding the pedal as much as you can to waste it.
It was no, because you don't want to waste the gas. I started like hitting the brakes randomly just to use up more brake pad. You know,
that's
like,
good.
Yeah, and I would like brake later than I should have, so like really has to work hard.
Wearing the headlights out, like using all the windshield wiper fluid, draining the windshield wiper.
I was really happy to see the oil change light come on. I was like, this rocks. This is great. I'm using this car. I'm like, taking advantage of the car. But then I sent them an email because I was like, I fucking hate the way that guy did that.
Right.
And they did refund my money.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, that actually is a nice. Yeah, that's a good.
It actually comes out, and I saved on gas.
Well, that's a great story. All right. Well, hey, thank you so much, Namdi. I appreciate it. That was delightful, and I'm glad you could join us for that. That was a good story.
Yeah.
Good old Namdi. All right. Well, hey, Cat Mom, you're our next guest. You've been in there for a little while. Sorry, I saw you like leave and come back and stuff. But what's your age and religion?
Did I leave and come back?
I thought you did.
I'm 47, atheist. I talked to you last week about God Court.
That. Oh yeah.
So my
do you know Joel?
I do. Welcome back, Joel.
Thanks, Mom. Thanks,
Cat. Thanks, Cat.
My cat is sitting here and he's going to be jealous. Have you, is your jet lag okay?
Mine's fine, but I've just been here. Oh, Joel, you're talking to, yeah.
On this side, it's good because I'm 5 hours ahead. So right now I'm just like in the evening. It's nice. It's like 7 p.m. And I got up nice and early this morning. So like, it's just great. But when over there, it was bullshit.
Yeah. That's why he got scammed so easy.
Yeah.
Because he was like, the guy could tell he was just like disoriented.
Yeah.
You know? Yeah. They'll get you. What you got for us this time, Cat Mom?
Oh, I was going to ask if you enjoyed your little debate with Andrew Wilson.
Yeah, I talked about it Friday just a little tiny bit. So for people who don't know, Andrew Wilson is this like just one of those like misogynistic, loud ass lunatics on the internet who does like, I think he mostly does like MAGA debate type stuff.
Came up here?
No. So he does this thing on his YouTube channel. I don't know about him at all. I just learned all this.
Yeah, I started looking into him just because I was like, I got to find out. Because I think all these young boys that come up and they're all like, Phil Bro, bullshit, nonsense, piece of shit, toxic masculinity incarnate. They're all his students. Yeah. So I was like, I got to learn about this guy so that I can like combat this better. And all I found was just like hatred. Like he is so hateful. And I didn't find any like substance to like, I was like, I don't know how to argue with this.
Well, I'll tell you, the recap was, so what happened is he on his channel, and there's like 8,000 people watching him do this. He goes on YouTube and he does a broadcast. And from there, he goes into TikTok channels under this fake account and just like tries to like, disassemble, like he targets like women and people who are clearly LGBTQ and stuff like that, and tries to just make them look stupid so his boys can all send him money. And he just overtalks and yells and stuff like that. Yeah, like lots of people watching. It's a huge bummer, and they're just cheering him on, and they're giving him tons of money to go in and just like interrupt people. His name's Andrew Wilson, and he comes on here. He was on Rico. I'm in Sam's channel, just hanging out, having fun. And he comes in as Rico and is talking to Sam. And Sam was a bit distracted with something anyways. And so I was talking to him, and it was about like slavery and stuff. And so I did through that find a good, it's not worth even listening to. It's like insufferable, just like interrupt after don't answer questions, dodge. Why are you dodging? Stuff. And you're just like, you're yelling. Like, what are we doing? Do you want to talk about this? I didn't realize he was like broadcasting his show on this other thing. Crystal found out and said, so halfway through we realized. But there was two interesting things I think that happened during it. One was I came up with another, I didn't realize this till later, but it's this great contradiction in the omnibenevolence, where he says things like, and a lot of people do this. That's like, God does this thing that like is a little bit bad, but it's for a greater good. That's not omnibenevolent. You can't do a little bad. That's impossible if you're all good. So that was like, I realized later, fun. Like I just like was thinking about later. I was like, oh yeah, there's another like just omnibenevolent contradiction there. There's greater goods that you can't achieve because you need to do some bads for them, so you're unable to do both. Which is why you shouldn't use omni.
That are getting you every
omnis,
time.
they ruin it. Yeah. So that was fun. But then at the end, we got into this verse about in Deuteronomy where they say God says, "Go up to a city, and either they can either surrender and be your slave or kill them." And that's the options, right? So, we were talking about how God gave them just those options. And he was saying that's why that slavery was the good option or something like that. And I was like, yeah, but if it's a God, couldn't there be a third option or like infinite options? But just let's imagine a third one where they just become friends, or let them be friends with you. And Andrew Wilson says that would take their free will away, though. You can't take away their free will, so you have to either kill them or make them your slaves. Huh? Those take away your free will. That's like the main thing about enslaving someone is you take their free will away. Or killing them. They don't have they can't anymore. And so I got him to say, like, I was like, imagine it's us. Like, if I say, you either have to die, be my slave, or God changes your mind one time, takes your one will away, and you like me and we're friends now, what would you pick? And he said, I would be your slave. I would choose slavery to have more free will. He said this like live on the internet in front of his 7,000 people, and they're all cheering him on. And I'm like, all right, if slavery's more free will for you, then go ahead. Like, it was just crazy.
That's crazy.
It was like, I couldn't I was like, this guy's like disingenuous. There's no way. And I was like, prove it then. Like, offer to be my slave. Do whatever I say. And he says, well, this doesn't really apply here because you can't take my free will away. I dare you to try. So I dropped him. I was like, yeah, okay, I'll just do that right now. You want to be here. So I dropped you and now you're not here. And I took your free will away. And so that was the end of it. It was really kind of funny ending, but yeah, it was just like this. Like I've just never heard that. Like, you got
That's
more
so
free
dumb.
will with slavery.
The one thing I think about him, I think that he believes that if you're married, you don't have to get consent
Yeah, I
for
bet you, yeah.
sexual stuff.
Oh,
So-
I doubt he cares about consent at all at any moment.
Well, that's somebody else's free will.
Yeah.
So he takes away his wife's free will.
I also like these people should vote pro-choice. All of these people who are like, so free will should vote pro-choice and then say, I don't want you to have an abortion. God doesn't want you to have an abortion, but it's your choice. So we're voting so you have the choice. Like that, I'd be fine with saying like, God doesn't want you to have an abortion, but I'm voting for it because I'd be like, okay, we don't care, but thanks for like making sure women have choices. Right. Like that'd be great. So
Pretzel brain is so hard to understand.
Pretzel Brain is a great band name. Should we have Pretzel Brain in the? Can someone put? I'll do it. People put in band names and they don't use like uppercase and stuff, and it really bugs me. Pretzel Brain, so I got to beat them to it. Pretzel Brain. Maybe I might do that as one word. Pretzel Brain.
With a capital B?
No, just all one word with a lowercase b. It sounds a little bit like a German like longer word like "Ja speisen Pretzelbrain." You know, like it sounds like Pretzel Brain would
It's
be like
Oktoberfest. It's perfect.
Oh, it is. Yeah, it's October. I mean, look, we have a Freak Fest every month here in this live, but yeah, it's Oktoberfest, Freak Fest. Yeah, sorry. Now, I wasn't calling you guys incompetent. You're just not like good at like or capable of doing some things. That's what I meant for the people in the Discord. Like you're bad at the way you do things. But all right, well, yeah, thanks, Cat Mom, for reminding me to talk about that because I did want to chat about it one more time. It was a fun. I was angry during it, like I was heated during it, but just because
he's infuriated.
The interrupting and stuff like so much, and the yelling and stuff, like it's hard not to like make your skin crawl.
Yeah,
a bit. That's a good one, Mika. Like it is like just this. So like I'm not mad at like his argument was making me think too deeply or something like that. It's just like shut up for a second, like so we can talk. Like I want to sometimes like he made a good point of a slavery. Like he found a thing that was like, let's try to find a situation where there is a moral time to do slavery. Like, and I think that you can do that. I think you could say like, if like there's two scenarios and it's either like enslave one person or nuke the whole world, then you're justified in enslaving that person to save the world. Like, I don't know how that would happen, but like, if you can find something like that, then you can't say slavery is always bad or something like that. I think that's like an interesting way to take it, but the way he does it is so like, it's just like, shut up. Like I want to talk this out with you, and we can't because you're busy yelling,
Being insecure.
Yeah. Anyways, he got fucking cooked, and it was fun. So, all right, thanks, Cat Mom. Appreciate you.
Free will.
If you want. Oh, dang it, she wanted it. All right, let's see. Let's go down here. Yeah, it was fun. I would love to talk to him again. I think
knowing who it is,
and also like with like, I don't want to do like a moderated debate, but for someone like that, I feel like you would have to, just to be like, he gets to talk and I get to like say a thing for 2 minutes without him yelling. Yeah. You know what I mean? Or something, or like 30 seconds.
Yeah.
It'd be nice to be able to do that and be able to just take a minute to like let it play out, because it would like force him to slow down. Yeah. But yeah, he wouldn't do that. Like I also don't like doing moderated debates. I don't think it's fun. I think these conversations are better like this, but for someone like that, you just can't do it. Is someone spamming? Who's spamming?
Did I not see that?
I don't care. Spam it up. Are you someone who likes the taste of spam?
I've never really known.
Like canned meat and stuff. I used to like it when I lived in Hawaii and I was a meat eater. They put spam on everything. Yeah. Whitney, you're rubbing your microphone. It sounds like you're putting your fingers in our ears. Are you doing that? Are you doing that on purpose? Whitney, are you here on purpose? Probably not. God, that was really loud.
Well, there was a lot of fabric.
Devil's Public Defender, welcome in. How are you doing today? I've seen you up here before.
Yeah, doing great. Glad to see the band back together here. I just had one thought. I was listening to someone talk, and they were talking about what a beautiful love story it is with Jesus and the church. Mm-hmm. We're his bride, and all of that. I'm sure everyone knows that motif, right?
Yes, we're his forced wife. Forced marriage,
exactly right. Isn't it a beautiful, beautiful love story? Yeah. But also, the other kind of theme going on is that Jesus is God's son, and we become his brothers and sisters.
Mm-hmm. Incest marriage.
Yeah. So that was really it. And I just want to say it's great to see you guys.
Yeah, we're all Jesus's children, and he wants to marry us.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Isn't that sweet?
It's beautiful. That's really funny. Yeah, just to put those together. God, that's really great.
So many different people wrote the Bible. They're like, no, it's all one idea. Jesus loves us like his bride, and we're like his brothers and sisters who he's marrying. That's one idea.
He wants to marry his children.
Yeah.
Yeah. Sure. Yeah. Okay. And God and Jesus are married to the Holy Spirit also. Yeah. Like, that's fine. Yeah, that's fine. That's why I say in our Discord, we're all married together. It's religious. Yeah. 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 God, that's great. All right. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. That's a great point.
Thanks, guys.
Yeah. I love that. Yeah. We're his children. That's why he wants us to be his bride.
Can I tell you this? I do not know why. So I've got one of these pieces of metal. It's like a hanger. It's like that kind of piece of metal, but it's like made to go through, like to put down walls and stuff.
Okay.
You know what I'm talking about?
Kind of.
It's just like a pretty,
like a hook to hang things from?
Well, there's a little hook on it. It's so that you can like feed things through walls. So it's a rigid piece of metal.
Oh, yeah. To push through and get on the other side so you can get the cord through. Yeah.
Fish steel. It's called fish tape. So I've got this thing. It's called fish tape. Okay. And I'm fishing
wetter
it
than
down
duct tape.
Yeah, it's fish kind. a little smelly. So I'm pushing it down the wall because I've got a hole in the bottom where I have all my cables, and I'm gonna feed up the Ethernet cable because I've been running it across my house. Okay. Yeah. So I'm fishing down, but what I like between the wall and because this is like first floor and second floor. Where did you go?
Sorry, I accidentally pushed a weird button. We're good.
Between the walls, I can't is there a piece of wood there?
A stud?
Some sort of stud or a plate or whatever they call it.
Yeah.
So I'm feeding it down and I go, it seems like it's going down like 6 feet. I feel like I can get 6 feet down there. So it feels like it, but it's not reaching the other end. It's going down pretty far. And then I got this, maybe this fire break thing.
Oh, that's what they're called?
But then I put down this long drill I had, 19 inches. I'm not hitting anything. So I'm like, okay, it's further than that. But then I got my crowbar out. And I've got a pretty long crowbar, 3 feet.
Why do you have all this stuff?
Do
you do crimes at night?
I renovated this house a little bit.
Oh, okay.
And I shoved the crowbar all the way down. There's nothing there.
So why isn't the thing going down?
That's what I would like to know. Now there's
it could be do you think there's maybe an anti-gravity device?
I don't think no. What there is insulation in there that maybe is getting bunched up, and so now I'm not able to get. I popped through the vapor barrier and into the insulation. So the metal part is having a hard time getting down there.
You know what you could do if it is a fire break? The way to find out it would be to maybe put a fire down there. Just kind of start it just
in the wall.
Just a little one.
Stay on the wall.
Yeah, just a little one. And if it's insulation, you'll know because it'll get rid of that insulation anyways. And so then it'll clear that up. And then if it's a fire break, it'll, I think it just puts the fire completely out. So definitely I would say get if we have these fire starter things that's a little log, a little mini log thing, and you just kind of light the packaging on fire and it burns for a really long time. So light that and drop that in. It'll
just drop it in.
Yeah. And then just wait and kind of see what happens. Because if if it goes out, you have a fire break there.
I was going to go the other direction, which was to pour water down. Because I know insulation is just cotton candy, right? And so that would just melt it. It would just disintegrate. And then I wouldn't have to work with the cotton candy.
That's a waste of cotton because you want to eat that. You want to pull that out and eat it.
Oh, I've been eating because when the Hook has been bringing some out, it doesn't taste as good as normal cotton candy.
It's not bad.
It's not bad.
It's house flavored cotton candy. Yeah, the texture is good. Yeah,
it's itchy, but it does.
If you put a little sugar on top of it, just some powdered sugar, what's that? What do they call it in fancy chefery? The type of sugar. It's not powdered sugar.
It's just expensive sugar or something.
What's the
confectionery sugar?
Confectioners, yeah, that's what I'm thinking of. I think it's just powdered sugars, but it makes it sound a little fancier. You put some confectioner sugar on that insulation and eat it up. But worst case scenario, it burns away anyways with the fire, and then you can just put your cord down there. Yeah.
All right, well, I'll give that a shot.
This has been House Renovation Tips with Mezzo and Joel, the property buddies.
We have 18 shows.
We're not brothers. We're just the property buddies. Welcome in, Gary. What's your age and religion? Star-crossed property buddies.
Yo. Tripping hard on shrooms.
Me or you?
Both of us, probably.
Oh, no, I don't do that. But I'm going to drop you down, okay? Mezzo's back to his old ways, where he drops
brother.
Joel down. Soul, hi, welcome in. What's your age and religion?
I'm a Christian, 32.
All right. Well, it's Atheist Sunday School. This is your chance to invite me or help me find Jesus. Would you like to do that?
Yeah, I've been talking to people about Revelations 13 right now. Want to check it out with me?
Sure. Let's take a look at Revelations 13. Revelation's famously written by John of Patmos while he was tripping mushrooms in a jail cell in Greece. Okay, then the dragon. Is there a particular verse?
Let's check out. Let's go from 13:4 to 8.
There's like a weird thing where on mine they break up 13 in a weird spot. 13:4 to 8. Okay. So there's a dragon coming out. One of its heads seems to have received a death blow, fatal wound. It's healed. In amazement, saw the beast fall to earth. They worshipped the dragon, for he had given his authority to the beast. And they worshipped the beast, saying, "Who is like the beast? And who can fight against it?" The beast was given a mouth speaking arrogant and blasphemous words, and was allowed to exercise authority for 42 months. How long is 42 months in years?
I think it's like 3.5 years.
Yeah, 3.5 about. That sounds about right. It opened its mouth to speak blasphemies against God, blaspheming his name and his dwelling, that is, those who dwell in heaven. Also, it was allowed to wage war on the saints and to conquer them. It was given authority over every tribe and people and language and nation, and all the inhabitants of the earth will worship it, everyone whose name has not been written from the foundation of the world in the book of the Lamb of the life of the Lamb that was slaughtered.
If any man have an ear, let him hear.
Oh, yeah. Sorry, I'll finish this out. Let anyone who has an ear listen. If you are to be taken captive, into captivity you go. If you kill with the sword you must be killed. Here is a call for the endurance and faith of the saints.
And I beheld another beast.
So how much of this do we have to read? I feel like we're just reading a lot of it. Is there a point to this?
Well, I was wondering your thoughts on it.
This is just someone's insane rant. They just had they were just like a crazy guy in jail who had a crazy dream and wrote it down.
Like when he says, "And there was given unto him a mouth." What does that sound like when we gave it a mouth to speak?
Well, God gave it a mouth, right?
No.
Who gave it authority? The beast was given a mouth.
The dragon.
Who gave it a mouth?
I'm saying it was the people that gave it the mouth.
Oh, okay. So
what is it?
So you're saying that like there's going to be a dragon and people are going to give it a mouth?
I'm saying like, as we're alive today, did we make anything and give it a mouth to speak to us?
Oh yeah, like the Muppets. Like they made mouths and they use them to. Like it's actually just their hand, but they like put a mouth kind of on front and they use it to like talk to kids and stuff.
I'm saying more like technology wise. Did we ever give anything like a mind and a mouth, to talk to us, and try to give it life?
I don't know if the Muppets have minds. Like I don't know if that'd be the right word for it. Like maybe like once it's like a full body one, like a Big Bird or something, because there's a guy inside. That guy has like Big Bird's mind, kind of. But I don't know if we like gave Big Bird. It's like maybe as a character, kind of. But I don't know the technology behind, like how they made the eyes move and stuff like that.
Well, see, like because it says here. It says, and he had. This is 15, right? Verse 15. It says, and he had power to give life unto the image of the beast, that the image of the beast should both speak. Now, have we created anything and gave it a mouth and tried to speak to it?
Not just anything, but a dragon. So I think that a dragon, like I wouldn't call Big Bird a dragon, but is Snuffle? He's more of a like woolly mammoth. Who's a dragon? There was like the Game of Thrones. Those weren't puppets though. That's like CGI. What was like the last dragon? Maybe did they use animatronic stuff in like Jurassic Park? That could be close to a dragon thing.
Well, the 16th verse, the 16th verse goes on to say, and he causeth all, both small and great, rich and poor, free and bond, to receive a mark on their right hand or in their forehead. So the dragon is basically going to breathe life into the image of the beast, then will be forced to accept the mark of the beast,
in the forehead,
and then will be a part of the beast system, right? Like a money system, basically.
Well, so if you have a mark on your forehead, then you know you're bad news, right?
What'll be inside your forehead?
I think it says
like in your brain.
Let me see here. Receive a mark on their right hands or on their forehead. Your brain is actually inside of your skull.
The KJV says in their forehead.
Okay. Sorry about that. I was reading a regular one. Let's read this. This is the God does evil version, King James.
Now, when you get the chip in your right hand,
well, hold on. Let me change over translations. I got to read this part. Let's just do one nutso thing at a time here. New King James or Old King James?
Old King James.
Okay, the oldest, worst translation. Okay. Right. And we are saying down here, it says, okay, you give life to the beast. He causes small and great. Save that he had the mark. Okay. In their right hand or in their foreheads. There you go. So in the forehead.
In your brain.
Well, your right hand isn't.
Well, that just connects.
Just the forehead one is a brain, but it could be in your hand, and then it's not in your brain. It's just like.
Well, it's going to be both. You'll have both of them.
I feel like what they mean by this, and maybe I'm wrong, it seems like a tattoo, right? So the tattoo is kind of in your skin on your hand or in your skin on your forehead, but not like you don't get your brain tattooed.
I'll take it like the RFID chip they're going to put in your hand and hold all your information in there. And then
I have one. I got that. I did the hand though. They don't put it in your forehead. They put it in your. It's like more in the palm of your hand, but that's kind of like the same thing. But yeah, I have mine in here.
But when it gets to your brain, see, that's when you'll have the internet in your brain.
Oh, that'd be great. Yeah. Right now I just use it like that. That's how I like pay for my food and stuff. So like I go to Trader Joe's and they're like, that'll be $40 or whatever. And you like, it does a retina thing. So you know how on your phone you used to have to do a double tap. You do this. So I don't want to do it right now, but I'll do it with my other hand. You do like 1, 2. And then it like brings it up and it can see through your skin. It does like a facial recognition thing. You beep your hand on the thing and it just takes it out of your bank account. It's super convenient.
Yeah. So this is what that's like, okay? It's like when you go to the store and then you ring up your groceries and they're scanning it. See, like in that scanner, there's an RFID chip and that's how it scans, right? So then when you have that in your hand and then when you get it in your forehead, so you'll be like that object.
So that's all what the sinners are going to have. But what are you going to have on your forehead?
The seal of God.
What's that?
That's
You just gonna have his name written on your forehead?
Yeah.
Well, can you get that tattoo?
No, it's more of a spiritual thing.
But the RFID one isn't spiritual. Why is yours spiritual?
Well, because I follow Christ.
Yeah, but he saw it. He saw it like physical. He saw it. His name was written on their foreheads. All the Christians have it says Yahweh on their forehead. John saw it, so it's physical.
Well, he was in the spirit.
All right. Well, hey, you might be on the bad side. I think just to be safe, I would go get Yahweh tattooed on your forehead. Unless you're going to deny God.
Well, I mean, all I'm saying is like when you have the chip in your hand and in your head, you're like a barcode. That's what you're like now.
Yeah,
you're like
super
property,
convenient. Yeah.
Basically. From the government. You know what I'm saying? Like they'll own you. They'll know where you live.
Oh no, I didn't get the government one. The government one is like kind of a shittier one, and also they don't update the software as frequently, so like there's a lot of problems with that. I got the private company one. It's from Chase.
But you don't have the Neuralink yet, right? In your brain?
No, that one's actually kind of expensive. That one I am going to get the cheaper one of, because Neuralink's like not cheap at all. I'll probably get the government issued one for that just because it's a lower cost. But for the bank one, for the price one, I did the JP Morgan.
So when they put the mark in your forehead and your brain there, then you'll see.
See what? The dragon?
You'll see, like, yeah, the dragon, whatever, bro. The internet will be in your brain.
That
You'll
sounds
be
great.
like
Yeah.
you'll be like a hive mind with all the people out here in the world who also accept
Oh,
the Neuralink.
like the Borg. Yeah.
You're seeing it. You're seeing it. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm into this.
I mean, you
This
could say
sounds
this
good.
is sci-fi. You could say this is sci-fi. Like, forget the Bible. Right? One day,
I would
they're
just
just
go
going
with
to create a
fantasy,
chip and put it in your brain, and they're going to be like, all your money and everything's in there, bro. You'll actually not even get sick as much anymore. It's all good.
The hand has the like the key to my car in it too. Like it has that chip, so I don't have to bring my key. I know, like, never have to lose my keys again. That's great because
So
it's
you
a
never
push to
have
start.
to learn how to find your keys again, bro. You're losing
Such a waste of fucking
day,
time,
bro.
right? Like instead
Freedom
of
is
spending
what you
time
lose.
with my children, I'm like looking for my keys, and now I get to like live such a better life. I highly recommend the chip. In fact, we're gonna start like we've been finishing this up. This is a little bit like I probably shouldn't be like saying too much now because it's still an early process, but pretty soon, within the next few weeks, link in bio will have a merch store where you'll be able to get the BBD's chip. So you'll be able to get the chip that's run by me and Joel. And man, it's gonna be like really helpful to have your car keys, all your like, like with a veterinary chip, like it has your information too. So if you ever like get in a coma and they're like, who is this person? Like if you get in a car accident, they can scan it and find out who you are. It'll be able to call your loved ones and like alert them that you're in the hospital. Just all kinds of really helpful things are going to be able to come from that. And we'll make sure it's updatable so that we'll be able to like keep it up to date with all the newest technologies and apps and stuff.
So, like, when you see that guy come and he pulls fire out of the sky, right? When you see that day, it'll all become clear.
Yeah, you won't be able to see it. You don't have the chip. You're
Well, I
going to
might
miss
not
it.
be here, honestly, but, I'm thinking we're all going to be unalive pretty much before Revelations 13, but...
You think we're going to be dead before we all have chips in our hands?
Yeah, probably. In our brain. Yeah.
No. We're doing that right now. We're doing the chips now, and we're still alive.
Yeah, but it's not in everybody's brain yet.
Some of them are though.
I'm waiting on that day. Like I don't care about the hand chip, bro.
You just
That's
want
nothing.
everyone to be dead.
I'm waiting for them to hook it up to the brain, and then that is when I'm going to know that what I'm saying is definitely true.
But you'll be dead by then.
I hope so. I don't want to live through that, bro. I don't want to go to a place and they'd be like, you have to get this chip in your brain if you want to buy food. I don't want to live with that.
I'm just already doing that. It's like not that big of a deal.
Yeah, but it's not in your brain yet. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, I already
It's all
buy
good.
food with a chip in my body. I don't have to like bring my wallet around. I don't have to bring my phone around.
But you can if you want to.
Well, yeah. Why would I want to bring my wallet around? I just am
That's
risking
all that
identity
matters.
theft.
It's just the choice. That's it. Just the choice of it. That's all that matters here.
Man, I think honestly, I think you should get the chip because like you have a lot more freedom with it. You have the choice. You can bring your wallet or not bring your wallet. You don't have
getting
to.
the chip in your
you're
hand, that's fine.
You're forced to bring your wallet around when you go to the store. You have to use your credit card or something, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I can use that or I can use this. I have more freedom than you.
That's good. But
Yeah,
when it
it's
goes
great,
in your
yeah.
brain, that's going to be a totally different story.
Sure, you could
You're
use your
already doing
wallet, you could use the hand, or you could use the brain. There's going to be all kinds of chips you can use. Like I think it's like
Just like right now, when you're talking on TikTok, like you'll be able to do all this with your mind. You won't even. Have
yeah,
to
and I won't have to buy these expensive phones anymore because it's kind of a waste of time. I can make phone calls with my hand right now, but I can't do like I don't have a camera in it yet, so I can't.
Yeah,
do
like
those
that's
kinds of
how it's going to be.
I'm thinking, by the way, the BBD's chip is going to have a camera. We want to set it up. This is so cool. I shouldn't be talking about this. This is so cool. We want to set it up where the camera is kind of on the outside over here. And so you can't see it. It's like under the flesh, but it's so close to the flesh that it can see through. And so that when you go like this, like this is the motion to do, it'll be right here. And so it'll be fun because you'll actually be able to go like this and it'll take a picture for real. And you'll be able to share it with people. Like we want to make it like as natural as possible. So like when you do a phone call, we're going to do this. Like I don't want people like, hello, like we're going to do this old school thing. So there's a microphone in the pinky.
It's going to be in your brain, bro. though. You'll just be able to stand
We're doing
there
a
and do
hand
it.
one. We're doing a hand one. Messing
You
with
won't
the
even.
brain is
Oh, okay.
dangerous. I'm talking about the BBD one, yeah.
That's cool.
So the microphone
cool.
here, this thing here, you dial on the hand, and then take a picture like this, and then just apps and stuff you'll be able to swipe. You probably want to get it on your left hand because you want to use your right hand to do this, or
Well,
if like you're looking at
it
like
says your right
pornography,
hand,
you want to be
so
able to. No,
I don't
we're
think
gonna do
there's
ours on the left because we like sometimes you want to look at your phone while your right hand is doing something.
So the chip's in your right hand right now, right?
Oh, mine is my Chase one, but I'm
Okay, so
saving
right there it
my
says
left hand for the BBD one that we're
the
creating.
mark in their right hand or in their forehead. So you haven't got it in your forehead yet. You got it in your right hand so far.
It says or. You don't have
You're
to.
basically
You don't
following
have
the
to get.
scriptures right
Yeah,
now.
you don't have to get both of them.
So you're following the scriptures right now, dude, and you don't even like them.
Yeah, I'm trying. I want this to come true. This part sounds awesome.
I mean, it's already came true for your right hand.
Yep.
So what else is gonna come true in here?
The dragon part. The dragon's next. There's going to be a dragon.
No, that was before.
Can I tell you something that was crazy? You're not going to believe this. When I got the right hand chip, the guy who installed it, he had a dragon tattoo on his neck. Like I could see it going on his shirt. So it was a dragon gave it to me.
Well, hey, if that's true, that was probably a sign from God.
To get it, God wants me to do it.
No, to show you that it was of the dragon.
Well, I didn't know about this when I got it. Like this was later.
Yeah. Yeah, that's usually how it works. If you don't follow God, He'll tell you after the fact.
Well, yeah, so rude, right? Tell me
He's
before.
funny, dude.
Like he should have waited. He should have told me before. That's so stupid.
Well, you got to follow Him, bro.
Why would I follow
before.
this guy who lets dragons chip me? No, I'm not following God. I'm following the dragon for sure. It's way more
Well, He
convenient.
didn't let it. Oh, yeah, okay. Follow the dragon. So they worship the dragon, right?
You don't, have
Doing
to,
it
you, don't
again.
have to, you don't have to worship him. You just do what he says, and then give him
That's how
all
you
your
worship him.
blessings and stuff, and say thank you to him a lot. Things like that. It's not worship.
You worship Him by giving Him like any kind of acknowledgement.
Well, do you acknowledge that the dragon's real?
Yep.
Are you worshiping him?
No.
Disciple Derek, welcome in. What's your age and religion?
Give me 2 seconds. I'm changing a diaper right now. Back. Sorry.
It's all good.
Yeah, sometimes my diapers can get a little crazy, you know?
I've decided to give up on running message threads. I've officially abandoned all hope.
Yeah.
It's just not gonna work.
Did you hear the news that BBDs is making a chip?
Yeah, I was
What do you think
listening.
what do you think about the camera idea? It's pretty cool, right?
Yeah, it's like this is forward thinking stuff.
Yeah.
And the one thing that we did sign on the contract was that, like, if one day it became forced, we were okay with that. We said, yeah, that's fine.
Yeah.
If we get a kickback, then that's okay.
We want it to be forced. We get more money.
we would get more money.
Yeah.
So we were kind of like all for that. And a lot of people think that's controversial, but just think of it from our perspective. We make more money.
We get more money. That's why it's not controversial.
Yeah.
All right, John. So what do you think? You want to help me find Jesus?
Are you referring to me?
Yes.
Name's Derek.
Oh, I don't know why I thought your name was John. It's because we were talking about John of Patmos. Your disciple.
Yeah, John of Patmos. So this is actually why I came up.
It says
specifically, but-
disciple and then ... and we were talking about the other
gotcha.
John. It's the wrong John, and it was disciple, but that's why I said so. You're
I'm
Derek.
not any John. Yeah.
I know. I
But
realized
you-
that now. Okay. So
Yeah,
Derek,
so
do you
you
want to
guys-
help me find Jesus?
For sure. So I wanted to kind of parlay off of the previous conversation that you were just having with the previous guest, as well as
That's a mistake.
bring up a conversation that you, myself, and Joel had. I want to say it was about 3 months ago. And we were talking about the Antichrist specifically, that's described in Revelation 13. And
I don't think this stuff is true. You know, we were just messing with that guy, right?
Yeah, well, no, it is true because it's happening right now. And I clearly.
Oh, are you the
I know
guy
you guys-
you're the one that I think I remember this. You think some of the stuff is happening already, even though the stuff before it didn't happen?
What? No, the stuff is happening right now. What are you talking about?
What's happening right now?
The Antichrist being in power.
Who's that?
That's Donald Trump.
He's just in power of America. Is it the whole world?
Yeah. So as far as the processes,
What signs and wonders has he done, and when did he ever speak well?
yeah, so that's a great question. So the signs and wonders aren't directly talking about the Antichrist directly.
Joel, remember he
They
was
are-
like, "You fired."
Yeah. So yeah,
Remember that?
there's
right, that fun thing.
Yeah, so they're speaking to the signs and wonders that take place with the Antichrist in reference to the Jews who exalt him. So the events that you're actually talking about took place in July of 2024. You actually read it earlier in Revelation 13, chapter 13, verse 3. It specifically says that the beast has a wound to the head, and that happened.
Oh yeah, this one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so what's
so
the
that-
order that these things happened in? Like, what happens? What's the first? There's like these seals. Is that right?
Yeah. So yep. So
What's the first one?
The first seal is the Antichrist, and that is the
white
rider
horse.
Yep. Well, actually, so it's not the white horse; it's the rider on the white horse.
Okay.
So that's the Antichrist.
So when did that
so
one
it's a-
happen?
So that all took place. The last prophecy within that. So there's 4 technical prophecies. We
This
know
is
that
in
conquering.
6. Let me open Revelation.
Yeah. No. It's Revelation 6, verse 1 and 2.
All right, just let me make sure I get it right because I don't want to miss anything here.
No, for sure. And if you want to read it for me.
So then I saw the Lamb break one of the 7 seals, and I heard one of the 4 living creatures call out as a voice with thunder, "Come!" I looked, and there was a white horse. Its rider had a bow. A crown was given to him, and he came out conquering and to conquer. So this is Trump.
Yeah. So
Okay, what did he conquer?
Yeah. So, well, again, I was going to reference. So, out of the 4 biblical prophecies, this one is specifically outlined to happen after the abomination of desolation. We know that because in 2 Thessalonians chapter 2, it specifically says that the conquering takes place after the temple is desolate. So
He hasn't
that's
done
one
the
that-
conquering yet.
He hasn't done the conquering yet, but we know
But he's
going to
conquer Israel.
Yeah.
Okay.
So what is Israel from a biblical standpoint? Well,
Let
obviously
me ask you
it is
this: if Donald Trump dies and hasn't conquered Israel, will you go, "Yeah, I was wrong about all this"?
yeah, but he.
Okay.
won't
I just want
die.
to. I
will say that
disciple
there is-
Derek. I agree. I think this is going to happen too. I think he's going to take over Israel. I just like to find these like moments of falsifiability, right? This thing
No,
where it's
for
like if Donald Trump died, like if he does his term here and then isn't the next president and he's not president anymore, and then eventually he dies, then you would be like, yeah, I was wrong. He wasn't the Antichrist. We're not in Revelation.
Yeah, well, so we know in 1 John chapter 2, verse 18, it specifically outlines that there are many antichrists. And because of all the biblical prophecy that Donald Trump has fulfilled, we know that for a fact he is at least, at minimum, an antichrist.
But not
but
this
because
one. You would say
but
he's
because-
he's not the white horse rider then.
No, he is the man riding on a white horse. Now,
But
what's
not
so
if he
funny,
doesn't
and-
conquer Israel though.
but he will, and again, that takes place after the
But
abomination of
if
desolation.
he doesn't, if he dies before that happens, and Israel is still like in charge of itself and not an American country, then you would say, oh yeah, I was wrong about all this, right?
Well, so there are two.
Or you would find
direct-
you're doing a pre-excuse before that. Okay.
No.
So what's your
there are
excuse
two.
for that?
Well, there's actually no. So there's actually two definitions of Israel in Scripture. There's Israel, the physical location, which failed, right? And then there's Christ Jesus, who is true Israel. And we know.
Oh, you think Donald Trump will conquer Jesus? That's interesting.
Well, no. Well, it's the body of Christ. And we know this because in Revelation 13, verse 7, it specifically says that the first beast, was able to wage war against God's holy people. So who are God's holy people? Those are the ones that are covered by the righteous blood of Christ and filled with the Holy Spirit. Yes, so we are the New Age Israelites. The body of Christ is the New Age Israelites. So that's in... Yep.
So then who is Donald Trump going, like, just be a little more specific. Who is Donald Trump going to conquer?
Again, so there's two things. So one, the Jews that are actually from the synagogue of Satan. So that's
also,
in reference
just
to...
real quick, take a breath. You're going really fast.
Well, there's a lot of information. So
that's okay. If you say it too fast, I won't hear any of the information. Okay. So which group is Donald Trump going to conquer? And you don't have to say a Bible verse. You just say the name of the place or the name of the people.
Oh, well, it's a two-part biblical. This is why it's the living word of God, because it's actually two
What's the
answers,
first
two
thing
correct
that he's
answers.
going to conquer?
The first thing that he's going to conquer is actual Israel, the physical location.
The nation of Israel will be conquered.
Yep.
Until that happens, the first seal isn't done, or is that later?
So the first seal is not complete.
Got it.
Now,
okay. Will the second seal start before the first seal is done?
No, because it says that the sword, if they are captured by the sword, which is the second seal, that's described in Revelation 13,
once
verse 10.
Trump conquers the nation of Israel, I will believe you.
Well, okay, but first, there are three other biblical attributes that have to take place before the conquering, because the conquering is the last thing, correct?
I'm learning about this from you.
Well,
but I
So
don't care about all those other things. Once Trump conquers, listen to what I'm saying. Once Trump conquers the nation of Israel and Trump is king of Israel, then I will be like, Disciple Derek was right. I want to hear more about this. But until that happens, I think you're insane.
Well, that's fine that you have that opinion, but it gives multiple attributes in Revelation 6, verse 2. It gives that he's a man riding a white horse.
Yeah,
it
which
gives that
Trump's never been on a horse.
So RFK Jr. actually called him a man riding a white horse during his swearing-in ceremony on February 14th.
Yeah, because he's nuts too. He wants to believe all this stuff.
So was Donald Trump referenced as a man riding a white horse? Yes or no?
Yeah, but was he riding one?
Yes. Okay. So in his NFT, he actually posted that he created.
He put himself on a white horse. Oh, that's funny.
He put himself on a white horse.
And did he have a bow?
So actually what's funny is in the NFT, he is, there is an NFT of him he's wearing hunting gear and he's holding a bow, but that's actually not what it's referencing. This is actually a multiple biblical prophecy fulfillment. So this is
cool.
Revelation. So this is Revelation 6:2. Which is in reference to Elam's bow. So there's only two significant bows in Scripture. The first bow is obviously the rainbow. The second bow is Elam's bow. It's actually a location.
Obviously, it's the rainbow.
That location is the southwestern part of Iran. Now, what's really awesome, you got your Bible in front of you.
Hold on, I'm looking up this funny NFT.
Yeah, for sure.
It looks like he's holding a gun in this one. Is there another one where he has a bow?
Yeah, it's he's wearing hunting gear.
Oh, he's not on the horse in that one.
No, because that's a separate. So there's one of him riding a white horse, and then there's one of him holding a bow. These are because they're separate attributes.
I'm not seeing the bow one, but I see the horse one.
Okay, so if you go,
he's holding a lightning bolt in this one. Is that one in here? Is that one in the Bible?
Well, yeah, that's like Satan. Satan was cast out of heaven like lightning.
Here's one of him with a lion that's on fire. Is that the one you're talking about?
So go to
it looks like the artist who made this read your book here.
Yeah, so go to Daniel chapter 7 for me, if you wouldn't mind.
Just tell me what it says. I don't want to look around for something.
Okay, no,
I don't find this interesting at all.
It actually, I mean, this is so. It really is so fascinating. So in Daniel,
no, I mean for me, like this is just like
sure,
this is psychosis. Yeah. So I don't waste a ton of time on it.
I got you. Well, So in Daniel chapter 8, it references Daniel receives a biblical prophecy, and that biblical prophecy is he's standing in Elam. He literally says, "I'm standing in the province of Elam." And then in verse 5, it talks about a goat coming from the west, crossing the whole earth without touching the ground. Now, do you remember when Donald Trump flew B-2 stealth bombers to take out Iran's nuclear power?
Not really, no.
Okay, so this
I
happened
don't follow
in
the
this
news a lot.
Okay, so this happened. It was called Operation Midnight Hammer. It took place in June of this year, and he flew 7 B-2 stealth bombers across the face of the earth. It was a 36-hour mission where they went to Iran. They took out their nuclear facilities, and then they flew back. Now, what's interesting about Elam's bow is it's actually defined in Jeremiah chapter 49, verse 35, and it's referenced as the mighty source of Elam's power. So this is literally the mighty source of Iran's power. That's their nuclear power. So when he did that, he fulfilled Daniel chapter 8, verse 5, where it says the goat came from the west, crossing the whole earth without touching the ground. Now, what's really awesome.
Oh, the goat is the airplanes?
No, so the goat, well, yeah. So no, the goat is actually in reference in chapter 8, Daniel chapter 8, verse 21. So in the same,
I don't care
chapter,
what verses and stuff, but just is the goat the airplanes, or is the goat Trump?
The goat is Trump. So in the
he was in the airplanes.
Yeah. So, well, actually, if you go look at the AI video that he just posted, yeah, he's a king wearing a crown in a jet. And he's dropping.
I see. So John of Patmos didn't see like what was really happening. He like had this prophetic visionary future.
This wasn't John.
Of like, I understand. They had these prophetic visionary futures where they saw like Trump's Twitter account and the like NFTs and AI videos that he was posting. That's what they really saw.
Well, so yeah, what's awesome is that's why it's the living word of God, because these things are actually taking place. And again, I want to reference the previous conversation you guys had, you and I had about 2 months ago, where you asked me. So you specifically asked me. Actually, I was speaking. It was on Joel's live.
I'm going to try to forget this one.
But you guys asked me what's next. Like, what would discredit you in your position? You asked me pretty much the same question.
Yeah, I was trying to do that now. You kind of dodged it.
But you framed it. No, I didn't. I said that if he passed away and there was no follow up with that, then
you would be wrong.
Disqualifying. But
potentially.
Yeah, but we said that what is the next biblical event that has to take place according to these events that have already taken place, and you clearly obviously don't remember that conversation. But my answer was peace in the Middle East, and Donald Trump did that.
We have that now.
6 days ago.
No one's at war anymore.
Well, it doesn't say that no one's at war. It just says that that in Daniel chapter 9, verse 27, that the Antichrist is going to create a covenant with many that will be broken halfway through 7 days. So
it's not peace. It's like a promise of peace that doesn't happen.
It is a false peace, right? The Antichrist is not Christ. He doesn't actually bring peace. He brings false peace, false prosperity, false safety, things that aren't actually
so we got
real.
Another one. So what's next?
Yep. So actually, what's next on the biblical timeline would be the building of the third temple, because in order for the abomination of desolation to take place, he needs to actually be able to walk into a temple and proclaim himself to be God. So that is going to happen in 3.5 years, roughly.
Okay. Well, why don't you come back in about 3.5 years and we'll talk about this some more, okay?
So, well, here's the thing. You told me to come back when the peace deal was signed, and the peace deal was
and then you
signed.
did, and now I'm saying you did great. Now come back on the next one.
Well, I appreciate that, guys. I just want to let you know that if you confess with your mouth that Jesus is Lord and you believe in your heart that God raised him from the dead, you will be saved. So I do appreciate your time. God bless you.
Jesus is Lord, and I will see you in heaven.
God bless you. If you believe in your heart.
Oh, no, I can't do that. I don't know how to do that.
No. Well, you.
How do I make my heart? How do I make my heart believe?
But anyway, so you have an openness to the scriptures.
Yeah, I mean, I'm up here saying, "Help me find Jesus." I'm trying to like have people like show me this stuff. It's just like,
yeah, for sure.
The people who come up here are like ranting and raving, like drooling, psychopathic lunatics with like cork boards on their wall. It's like hard to think that I can take it seriously.
So, here's the thing.
Not you. I just mean like the other people. Like they just seem like they're just like, and then there's this, and then there's this, and then it's like that. You just sound like not you, but like they sound like lunatics. And I go, these people have like religious psychosis. I don't trust them.
Yeah, for sure. Well, I appreciate that distinction that I don't qualify for that because I literally have provided physical evidence of literal biblical prophecy being literally fulfilled.
Yeah, you're on the right track for sure. I just mean like the other people sound like, they're just like rambling through a whole bunch of things really once, trying to like connect dots that aren't there and this kind of stuff. But
so in Daniel chapter 7 verses 3, it talks about 4 separate beasts, and then it actually in the next verse it says the first beast, which is in reference to Revelation 13. So the verse
who are the other beasts?
Yeah, so
Trump is one beast. No, he's a horse rider.
Trump is the first beast. We know that the horse rider is the Antichrist because
the beast rides the horse. Okay, and then who's the next beast?
So that's the sword.
Marshawn Lynch.
No, so this is actually Islam.
Oh.
Yep. So Islam, we'll see. So this is subjective.
So pretty soon, Islam is going to show up.
Well, yeah. So and everything that I'm about to say right now is just a subjective opinion. So it very much clearly could be wrong.
All right. So just for people listening, we want to differentiate real quick for people listening.
Yeah.
Everything before this was objective truth, and now we're just hearing only.
Well, it is. It is objective truth. Donald Trump did.
I'm trying to say that. Why are you going to interrupt me when I'm trying to say that?
Because you're doing it in a condescending way.
Well, that's because I don't believe you. Obviously, like I think you're.
Well, you don't have to believe me. These things actually happen, whether you acknowledge them as biblical prophecy.
I understand
or not,
that. I understand that things in the news happen. What I'm saying is that you're connecting them to things in like Revelation that I don't think line up. So, but go ahead. Who's the next beast?
Donald Trump. Well, I just told you. So again, my subjective opinion is that Donald Trump will actually convert to Islam, and that will be the betrayal of Israel. Again, that's my opinion. It doesn't necessarily mean that that's going to be the case. It could also mean that.
When do you think that'll happen?
Well, we know that happens when he betrays God's holy people. But again, this is the living word of God.
Did you vote for Trump?
I did. Yeah, I actually
you
did.
Want the Antichrist. You want this to happen.
Well, it's not one. Yeah, the coming of the Son of Man is obviously a blessing for the body of Christ.
It's bad for us, yeah. but for you it's good. So you want us to get shredded.
So the gospel literally is defined and means good news. So the good news is, Mezzo, whether you believe it or not, you can still receive that up until the point in 2 Thessalonians chapter 2. Verse 11, where God gives people over to a great delusion. Now we don't.
What
know
about
what
if I do a blasphemy though?
Well, so blasphemy of the Holy Spirit, again, subjective opinion on my end, but I believe that blasphemy of the Holy Spirit is actually in reference to the mark of the beast, which, by the way, is Neuralink. Neuralink is 100% the mark of the beast.
Oh, so right now, no one can blaspheme?
No, so blasphemy of the Holy Spirit is removing the Holy Spirit. So our body is the temple, and we are dwellers of the Holy Spirit. So when you take the mark and you have the Neuralink installed,
right, I'm just saying until Neuralink was invented, nobody ever did a blasphemy.
No, I don't believe that. I don't believe that people were able to blaspheme the Holy Spirit specifically. Again, that's a subjective. That's a subjective.
It never says in the Bible where he's like, "These people they blaspheme me."
Well, so when he's talking about that, he's giving an
they had
example,
Neuralink.
Oh, really? Okay, I'm gonna have to go here really soon. Well, sorry, what was your last question?
Hey, here, I'll help you out. That's fine.
Hello.
Yeah, in the Bible, when he said, "These people they blaspheme me," what he meant was they all got Neuralink. Anna, welcome in. What's your age and religion?
I am in my late 30s and I'm a Christian.
Welcome in. Your voice is a little bit muffled. Are you in a muff or something? Are you like a
No, I've got my headphones on, so if you give me 2 seconds.
Joel, are you trying to get the thing through again?
Better?
No, I'm trying
Is that
to
better?
reconnect all my crap here for
Yeah?
the mic going and stuff like that. So
Do what you got to do. It's nice to have you back. I know you're kind of like a little bit busy, but it's all right. It's like you're back in England. Same thing, pretty much. Anna, though, you want to help me find Jesus?
No, I want to ask you a question. Do you believe that Jesus exists?
No.
So how am I able to help you find somebody that doesn't exist?
I guess you can't. It's a good point.
And the reason it's a good point because your prompt suggests that he must exist if we were to help you find him.
Well, maybe you could convince me he exists.
Okay. So that's a different topic altogether. It's not
that'd
me
be like the
helping you.
first step. So first I have to think he exists. And then once he exists, I'd be like, well, where is he? And you'd be like, right there. And I go, great, we did it.
Okay, so now help me find Jesus. Now let's say he does exist. Is he lost? Why am I helping you to find him?
That's a very good question. Testing 1, 2, 3. Did that come through?
Yeah, you sound good.
Okay, good
you're
question,
right. I
Anna.
can hear you as well. Because
when people do a
lost,
testimony, Anna, and they're like, I was lost. I was sinning. I was lost. And then I found Jesus. And what they mean is like they realize like they had some sort of an experience with Jesus that like changed their life or something like that. And so that's what I'm inviting people to do is like, help me have this experience with Jesus.
Okay, so like perhaps you should say, I am lost. I need to find Jesus because the testimonies.
Okay, yeah, let me type that out. Let me type that out.
Yeah, the people aren't saying Jesus was lost and I found him.
Wait, what? It's not the right day for this, Joel.
Apologies. I'm
bells?
African.
Do you
and
hear
I
bells?
have
Oh,
jokes.
sorry. Let me just stop this. Let me just stop the bells right now and
I am
make sure that
lost.
those
Why?
are. Also, this
According
was
to
distorting
Islam,
a bit. Testing 1, 2,
bells-
3. That's not distorting. Okay, cool. Anyway, go ahead. Sorry.
It's going to
Anna.
be hard,
I'm not-
Anna, because
I was
I
telling you-
wanted
I
to
was
say
telling you.
Atheist Sunday School. I am lost. Help me find Jesus. Believers request him. Cool. It's just it starts to be kind of a lot of text. Do you think we could condense it down a little more?
I'm not quite sure. I'm not here to tell you how to run your live. I'm just here to say that your live supposes that Jesus is lost and somehow we are meant to ask you to find him.
I mean, maybe. Do you think Jesus is lost?
Well, clearly as a Christian, I do not.
Oh, well,
but
where is he?
here we are talking
'Cause
about your
I can't
prompt.
find him anywhere. You know what I mean?
One of my favorite artists, or if not my favorite artist of all time, Tom Waits, has a song called "God's Away on Business," and it's kind of this idea that like all these horrible things are happening. God obviously is nowhere. You know, maybe he's away on business. Maybe he's drunk, so he can't do anything. Maybe he just can't reach all the kids that are getting molested and stuff like that. So I think that sometimes we go, where is he? Obviously, he's not here. He's not helping. He's not doing anything. Where is he, Anna?
Anna, I saw a
That's-
car
that's
crash
actually, you know what? That's
the other
actually a
day.
really good point. That's actually like a really good point because
Thank
obviously, I'm not gonna say like I'm a human being and I haven't asked those kinds of
Nobody is
questions.
assuming that of you. I think you probably are, but no one would assume that of you.
Okay, it's okay. We're not here for like an intelligence
I
test.
did
who's
assume. I'm sorry for
smarter.
assuming your a species. That's my bad. Yeah, go ahead.
You
though.
know, yeah, it's okay. It's okay. I mean, I am African, so clearly I am sapiens sapiens, the original.
Okay, so
human.
you are a human being. Okay, all right. So
I like to
that's
think
solved.
so most of the
Sapien,
time.
sapien. Love that.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Like
You say
everything.
sapien with your accent, and I like it. It makes me think of tree sap in a fun way. I think that's good.
I mean,
that.
are they alive or not? They are. So where we go?
Where do we go?
Look, you're alive. As far as I'm concerned, you seem like a person. So
I seem like a person. So apparently there's a doubt that I am a person.
no, like
Well, that's
I
only
think
'cause
you're a
you were
person,
saying
but
you
you were
might
like,
not
I'm not gonna say I'm a person, and that was very confusing.
Yeah,
Okay.
we think you are.
You said I'm not gonna say I'm a
Amazing.
human being. I was like, why wouldn't
No,
you say
I say
that?
clearly I'm a human being.
Oh, okay. Well,
But
we're all in agreement here. Yeah,
misunderstood
there was
that.
just some confusion. Okay, so we're all
that's
humans,
amazing. So
and then
Paul,
we
look,
all are like, why isn't God helping people? We're all having that question.
amazing. So like, you know, how I think about it is, and I'm not going to like sit here and tell you like I know everything about the universe. Clearly, I do not, because if I did, I would be a millionaire. I'd like
No one
find
was
a code.
accusing you of that either, right?
No.
Like no one was like,
So
here's
like, at the
Anna.
moment-
She's a human being. She knows everything about the universe.
To
Like
me,
we didn't
it kind
introduce
of
you that way.
the two things coincide. Like if you're a human being, you probably don't know everything about the universe. Like to
No, you
me,
can't-
that
yeah,
was
I think
that
you
kind of
can't.
thing.
That's part of it. Yeah.
There's
So
like a
we're-
limit or something.
We're on board with that. Yeah.
Groundbreaking.
Yeah.
Groundbreaking. Like that's just groundbreaking.
Well, now you're being sarcastic, but okay.
But that's
I don't know much, but
classic
I know sarcasm when I hear it.
Classic humans. That's what we are.
Yeah. So did you have a point, Anna?
I'm proving. I did have a point.
Oh, let's do that. Let's get to that part. That sounds good.
Amazing. So, like, what I was thinking is that if you do not believe that God exists or Jesus exists,
That's us.
Exactly, that's perfect, right? Why do you want to find somebody that doesn't exist?
So I explained this to someone earlier, Anna, is that we do these lives sometimes where it says there's no God. And this
Okay.
is our statement. We're saying there is no God, and we're letting people know who have been duped by religion. We're like, just so you know, it's not true. You can like find your way out of religion. You don't have to follow those rules, and it's not true. And so we do that. And a lot of the times while we do that, people say like, well, have you even tried? Have you looked for God? Like, have you really tried to accept him? And so the reason I run this one is so that the other side, that's you guys, can come up and say, here is God. Here's how God works. Here's how you can like participate in God. Here's what Jesus did in my life. Here's what you can do to find Jesus in your life. That's the point of it, is I'm giving you guys an opportunity. I'm giving you a voice. If you don't want me to do that, I'll gladly just tell you God isn't real, and I can tell you why if you want to do that.
Absolutely. You know what? I think like that would be like super more productive because
Sure, God
at this
isn't real.
point- one moment, let me just finish. At this point, what I'm hearing is I'm an evangelist for atheists, and here I am preaching to people why they should not believe in God. So, like, preach at me. Let me understand why there is no God.
Sure, yeah. So the idea of the Christian God is that it's omnipotent, omnibenevolent, omniscient, and omnipresent. Do you agree with those?
I do.
Thanks, Sonny. Sorry about that.
I know.
Okay.
Like the chuckle is like, I gotcha.
No. I was just someone else in chat. So Anna, those are contradictory things. It's impossible to be all of those. And so that's why I don't believe in God, because he's impossible. Okay. So you can't,
Okay, so one
do you think,
moment.
so I'm going to explain to you
Before-
now. Do you think that he's able to do everything?
May I respond to like your former?
I haven't done it quite yet, but yeah, go ahead.
No. You said it was impossible for someone to be all those things.
Yeah. That's what
So
I'm talking
you're
about. That's what I was just going to show you.
Amazing. So you're assuming God is someone like you, and because you
No,
can't do those
I'm
things,
not those
therefore
things.
this person who we don't know anything about supposedly also can't do those things.
No. I'm for sure not omnipotent. I can't do everything. I'm not omnipotent.
But you're a person, and you said God was a person.
We all
therefore
agree I'm
there's a correlation
a
there.
person. Do you think that I can do everything?
Well, if you could, you wouldn't be on here, bro.
So no, right? And so would you call me omnipotent?
Okay, let's carry on. I don't want to answer that.
No, the answer is no, because there's things I can't do. So I'm not all powerful. That's what it means.
Like that is not anywhere in the realm of possibilities. So that's why like I'm confused why you're asking that.
Sure. So I'm just trying to like make sure we all understand what omnipotent means. If something is all powerful, it's omnipotent, it can do all things, right? It would mean I can ride a skateboard, I can fly, I can heal the sick. These are things that, well, I can ride a skateboard, but the other things I can't do. So I'm not omnipotent, right?
Clearly.
Okay. God can do all those things. So he is omnipotent, right?
Yes.
Okay. So if there's even one thing God can't do, then he's not omnipotent, right?
Absolutely.
Can God sin?
Can God sin? Yes, he can, but he chooses not to.
That doesn't make sense. A sin is going against God's will. Can he do something he doesn't want to do?
And that's why he doesn't do it, because he doesn't want to do it.
He chooses not to. He can't, though, because he's omnibenevolent. Right? Remember, he's all good.
I wouldn't say he chooses not to do it because he's omnibenevolent.
No, I wouldn't either. That
His
doesn't make sense.
His benevolence has got nothing to do with his choices, but the nature of who he is.
Yeah, he is all good. That means he isn't bad. His very nature means he doesn't sin. Right?
Well, you cannot do something that is not in your nature.
Exactly. Sinning is not in his nature. He cannot do it. Exactly. That's why omnipotent isn't the right word to describe him. So if you are going to say he's omnipotent and omnibenevolent, you've described a logical contradiction that can't exist.
Perhaps my understanding of omnipotent is confused.
No, you got it right.
No. Could you please perhaps help me out here and explain omnipotence to me?
Yeah, it's all powerful. You can do anything.
Okay, so are we here like talking about if God can do anything, can he lift a rock that is bigger than himself or some sort of...
Great, yeah, that's another thing he can't do. So that take omnipotence off the list for sure. Omnipotence is self-contradictory.
So for that, I will say that if God is all-powerful, he would have to create this rock that was supposedly stronger than him, which would be an oxymoron, like, why would you do that? This is just like, what do you call it? You call it like straw man. This is rubbish. I'm sorry.
No, it's showing that the word omnipotence is self-defeating. It can't exist.
It is not self-defeating because he can do everything. Because
no,
as a
he
Christian,
can't.
No, it's fine. It's fine.
You just said that. You just found a thing he can't do. I've never thought of that.
What can he not do? What can he not do?
Usually I say, can he make a house so small that he can't fit in it?
Mm-hmm.
Right? That's impossible for him. You can do that, right? That's an action you can do.
Yeah, that's something. Yeah. I mean, I've had doll houses that I can't go into. I get your point.
You could build it and you can go. He can't do that.
Absolutely.
So in the set of all things, there's some that he can't do. So don't call him omnipotent.
Okay, so let me tell you something. Are we going to call God not omnipotent because he doesn't choose to engage in futile exercises that are meaningless just to show off? Because what?
It's not that he chooses to not engage in excuse me, let me finish the sentence. It's not that he chooses to not engage in making a house so small he can't fit in it. It's impossible. Part of being omnipotent means that's impossible. So if you're going to say he's omnipotent, then he doesn't exist. If you want to say he's really powerful, then we can keep talking about God. Maybe he exists. But once you say he's omnipotent, he's impossible. Impossible things can't exist.
What if I told you that God did make a house that everybody thought was too small to contain him, but actually did contain him, and he did do it?
Then he can't make a house too small to fit in. Because he can fit in.
So therefore,
was it
Jesus? So he's omnipotent.
Was it Jesus?
Clearly.
So if he can make a house too small to fit in, and he can fit in it, then he can't make a house too small to fit in. That's why it doesn't make sense.
So clearly, I didn't even have to say who it was. See, you knew.
Well, you're not engaging with the hypothetical. You're saying something that doesn't apply. Like, obviously, what you're saying is a little bit of a preach, calling Jesus a house, but he's not. Yeah. He's a person, right?
No.
So
the body is a house.
You were saying nonsense.
No, the body is a house.
He caught you trying to pivot,
and no one was sitting around going, God could never fit in the body that is actually a house that is now Jesus. Like nobody thinks that.
I'm talking
That's
about
just
a real
story.
dollhouse. Yeah.
Yeah, we don't care about the myth. We're talking about the omni attributes. So you should engage with the omni attributes.
Let me draw it out.
No, I am engaging in the omni attribute, and what you're doing is you're actually understanding it and then getting triggered and responding before I even finish.
No. The story, invoking Jesus isn't as powerful as you think it is. It's just a non sequitur.
No, we've already established, according to you guys, Jesus doesn't even exist. So it doesn't matter.
But the thing is, like, Anna, in the same way, if somebody was like, I've lost the true meaning of Christmas, I think it just seems commercialized. You know, somebody else in a Hallmark movie would go, what can I do for you? And they say, help me find the true meaning of Christmas. I want that again. So we're saying, help us find Jesus. We don't think he exists, but help us find him if he does exist.
So my response to that would be that the true meaning of Jesus would be the essence of it, not the metaphysical aspect of it.
Okay, so let's do this real quick, just so we can put a button on this omnipotence thing.
Let's find the metaphysical thing, because if this doesn't make sense, then we don't need to worry about the essence.
We can skip the rest of it.
So if he can't do that, it makes sense.
Having fun. I'm not trying to change anybody. I'm not trying to recruit.
Well, we want you to change this. Yeah. So I want to change your mind, Anna. So here's the idea. In this circle,
That's not happening.
In this circle is the list of everything God can do. Okay, he can make pancakes. There's a stack of flapjacks on a plate.
I want you to draw yourself in there.
He can make me.
Yeah, there we go.
He can make. He can like do. Oops, hold on. I gotta slide my TikTok thing real quick. Okay, he can turn water into wine. Okay,
lovely. I love wine.
And then everything else that he can do. Now, if he's all powerful, he's omnipotent, he can do all things, then every single act will be within this circle. Nothing will fall outside of the circle at all, because it would mean he can't do it. So if you're going to say he's all powerful, and we find something outside of the circle, then it means he doesn't exist, because he's not all powerful. Okay. So if we can find one thing, let me finish the explanation and stop interrupting.
Sorry.
If we can find one thing that I write out here, then God isn't real. Okay. Now, what's your question?
My question is, who made the circle?
I just drew it right now.
Amazing. So you're supposing that your circle constricts gods. The God that we would understand to be omniscient.
This is a Venn diagram.
Irrespective, what we're doing right now is we are dealing with your diagram that you have drawn, right?
Yeah. In fact, I'm going to move, just to make this easier, I'm going to put the pancakes over here, because those are going to be important later. Okay, there's this shittiest stack of pancakes I've ever drawn, but
put some like honey on it. It might be better.
Not his fault, because he's drawing backwards. So if he was drawing them the right way, then it would be so much easier to draw them.
Like some syrup and butter.
It was a little bit butter, yeah.
Okay. All right. So then we can also make pancakes.
Okay.
Right? Our circle can't turn water into wine. It can't make. We can kind of make humans, but not like from scratch, right? So our circle includes this. We have a part of this, right? And there's other things we can do. We can like play soccer or basketball or basically like sports. God can do that. We can do that. But we can't fly. So here's a person flying. Oh, God can do that, and we can't. Now, we can build a house so small that we can't fit in it.
Okay.
Right? Can God do that?
Are you God?
No, I'm Mezzo.
Okay, so what I'm going to respond in this about God building a house so small that he could not fit in it, I would ask you, what would be the point to prove that he is God?
It doesn't matter what the point is, but yeah, just if it's a something possible for him. What's the point of him? What's the point of him flying? What's the point of him making pancakes? What's the point of water to wine? Anna, this is so obvious that with all these other ones you didn't ask this, but with this one that you know is going to disprove God, you have to ask this. That's dishonest.
No. You're projecting.
Then, then let's just draw it. Where do I put it? Where do I draw the tiny house? Is it the things God can do or the things we can? Well, we can do it, right?
We can do it in the middle.
Okay, so it would be here. But wait, can God do it? Can God do it?
What I'm saying to you is
can God do it?
God can do everything and anything.
Okay, so he can make a house too small to fit in.
If he felt like it, yeah, he just doesn't feel
so
like
then
it.
We'll put that over here. He can make a house too small to fit in, which means, and he did, which means means, Anna, listen to the end of this. There's houses he can't fit in, right? It's too small, which means that this house actually goes over here because he can't fit in it now. So this house goes over here because he can't fit in this house.
No, it doesn't. Actually, may I say something?
He can fit in the house?
Let me tell you something.
Stop trying to tell me things and respond to what the fuck we're talking about. You're trying to dodge
what
this.
we are talking about, if we are hypotheticals are hypotheticals for a reason, because it is things that we have decided cannot happen.
That's so interesting. I muted you. I want to give you a chance to respond to this thing we're talking about, but if you're going to go off on another rant, I'm probably going to drop you.
No, I am. You can drop me if you like.
I do like.
Nobody's forcing you.
Yeah, well,
to keep me up here.
I'm forcing you to respond to this actual dilemma that defeats the idea of a God. Stop talking about other stuff then. If you don't talk about it, I'm going to drop you.
Is your diagram a hypothetical or is it reality?
I think it's not real because I don't believe in God. This is your worldview on display.
So your logic is you think your diagram is not real because you don't believe in God.
Anna, this is an internal critique. We put your worldview up and we see if it works and if it's true.
That is not my worldview. That is your opinion.
You don't think God can make water into wine? You don't think this is true?
That is your opinion. No. This circle. The minute you
don't think there's anything God can do?
The minute you put a circle on what God can do, that is your worldview. Not mine.
Okay.
Because in my worldview, there is no circle. Drop me.
Yeah. So dishonest.
You think she was engaging with the the conversation in any way?
Not remotely. I don't know. Why come up just to not have a conversation?
Right.
Crazy.
It really,
absolutely crazy.
Really don't make no sense. Honestly.
Her first thing was do you think Jesus is missing? Off the bat, she's trying to pretend like she doesn't understand what anything means. She came up to be intentionally confusing and obfuscating.
Yeah, I think that's right.
Wow.
I think you're right about that. Yeah. I really
so dishonest.
Yeah.
All right. We have a few more guests here. Let's see if any of these connect here. Getting close to the end, though. I've been up for quite a while, and I'm hungry. And the flying tangerine, are you here?
Damn it! Why does he keep doing that?
And then Chris Ghost, are you here? Dylan's, are you here?
Sorry, it was just
Joel, are you here?
Hi.
Oh,
Accident.
Mike
Sorry,
was
sir.
being used by a different thing on my thing. I don't know what's going on there.
Loves,
But
are you
I'm
here? Are you here on purpose, Joel?
Yeah, I'm here on purpose.
You might be the only one.
Somebody, I think I found Jesus.
Where?
He just sent me into your chat. Was it him?
In chat?
Knows.
I don't know.
No, I don't know why I'm here. Just by accident.
There are no accidents. Actually, there are no accidents.
Joel,
by the way, I gave up on the Ethernet cable.
Yeah,
I just
I think
realized
that's
there's
good move.
a lot of space between my upper floor and the wall of my lower floor because my floor the joists are quite thick because it's quite a big
Maybe if you wish really hard, the Mezzo's firm stick will come and make your wishes come true.
The wish right now would be to repair the wall that I made a hole in.
I have ruined many a wall trying to hang guitars with those like little guitar.
I have a few of those that I'm not brave enough to drill into any holes right now.
Yeah, I don't trust
any
stud
walls.
finders.
Yeah, I don't trust myself. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Here's a few things. So I'm glad I got to get the magic stick out there. I didn't get to talk about this lucid or just this dreaming thing. We talked about free will a little bit, and people sometimes do this thing of like, well, if we didn't have free will, we'd all just be robots. And I've been waiting to just be like, yeah, but like sometimes you have a dream and you're not in control, and it's so fun.
Right.
Like lucid dreaming aside, where you kind of
so
feel
would
like,
it be so bad to be a sentient robot?
Yeah, it'd be like it'd just be like
I'm on an adventure,
living a dream, just like a good dream that we're all alive in. Sounds pretty great. So
Right.
I've mentioned it before up here, but I haven't like had a chance to say it to a believer yet. And then I have what else did I write down here? I talked about believe the cause. Oh, look at a painting, Joel. You see.
You look at a painting. Sorry.
No, I'm saying
I thought that was. I thought you were telling me
uncultured
what to do.
swine. Look at a. Did you go to any museums?
You look at a goddamn paint. I'm not a museum guy, if I'm honest.
Really?
I went to one or two, but I feel instantly tired walking around a museum, and like you start reading something like
an echoey footstep.
Yeah, but you look at something, you're like, oh, that's interesting. They had shovels in 16 or like 1300 or like before the double digits or whatever, and then you're like, I want to take a nap. I don't know. At least they have the free Wi-Fi. You know what I mean?
I like natural history museums. I like like animals and dinosaurs.
I wish I did. I like to see the stuff. And I do pottery.
Don't read
the
things.
I that's cool pottery. Oh, look at they had a train.
Read. That's your problem, Joel. You're trying to read everything in the museum. Those are just there for the elderly.
Don't read it. Yeah, see, that's my mistake. I'm looking at stuff. I go, that looks neat. You know what I like? I like the shapes of museums, like how they've made the building and those things. I took some pictures of like the way that the structure,
you would love
the interior
the Natural
design.
History Museum in LA. You would look it up. It's like the shape of it is so cool. It's this beautiful Natural History Museum
in New York City,
Los Angeles.
Oh, Los Angeles. Okay.
Yeah.
I've been to the one I believe in New York City.
I've never been to New York.
I've been to New York a few times.
Yeah, it's really, really pretty building.
Well, it's a popular city, but you're saying the one in LA is good.
You look at a painting, you see a painting, and you find a painting just on the side of the road, and you look at it and you think to yourself, someone must have created this. Like a person must have intended for this, to come together. And that person was for sure he made this painting via natural processes.
Right. Michelangelo, yeah.
Yeah, like when you see a painting, no one would be like, a painter used his mind to manifest this painting out of nothingness. No, he used
he didn't speak it into existence.
No, he used color and paint and did it actually on here, just totally naturally. That's my new argument of if you find a painting in the woods. I think it's a good, maybe for the watchmaker. You find a watch in the woods and you think to yourself wow, a factory, someone assembled this with very natural gears and cogs, and no one was like, I'm going to think a watch into existence with superpowers.
Out of nothing. Yeah.
I think that's kind of a funny, of course. Yeah, you think it was designed naturally.
Yeah, it was a natural process, essentially.
Yeah, no one just mentaled it into existence. I think that's a funny Uno card to that. All right, cool. So we have all that. We have these people are trying to request up back up, but I'm trying to end the show. But maybe
it's 3:30, so I'm going to like you do what you need to do, but I'm just going to go, and I'm not saying I'm going to start a live or anything like that, but I'm going to leave, and you just do whatever you need to do. But it's
right.
3:30 is a bit of a top of the hour.
Okay, so that was interesting. He's probably just has some housework to do. Jack, hey, what's up? What's your age and religion?
26.
It's like a soft green. Like it's a sparkly, but kind of like a muted, desaturated green. Did you say you're an atheist?
No.
Okay, well, I'm almost done with the live. I have to end. Like Joel, I have some housework I have to get to. But did you have a real quick, like Jesus, to show me?
I wanted to smear my period blood on your glasses.
Okay.
That's it.
Why?
Just a little bit.
But like, what's your deal?
But just like on the left side, just like a little like.
Okay.
Just a little.
I mean, is it like a joke? Like you're actually an atheist and this is a joke, or are you a Christian and this is like a weird threat, or like what's happening here?
I don't know.
You're just like
just me,
like a boring troll, kind of like an uninteresting.
Kind
person?
of like that.
I get like that. Lonely.
Lonely, super lonely. Untouched, unloved.
Well, I'll tell you what.
Curious.
If that's kind of what's going on with you, and when you like talk to people, you're horrible. What I would say is like drop down and just like don't ever talk to anybody.
That's good. I'll do that next time.
Okay. See you later.
Bye.
You got drop down. That's part of the drop down.
Can you do it for me, puppy?
You can't do it on yourself? Just swipe out of the app. Just
I like when you manhandle me.
Throw your phone into the wall or something.
No, this is a new phone. Oh, the music. It's like the ending of Blue's Clues. Bow, bow, bow.
Can you just mute up or something?
Bow, bow. Goodbye, everyone. See you on the next episode.
Maybe like mute your microphone or just like set your phone down and like walk away from it. It's just because no one is like enjoying this at all.
No, I see a couple of people actually enjoying it a little bit. Oh, this guy said cringe. So
they all want you to leave.
No, some of them like me in there. I saw a couple.
Please go.
That guy said, "Please go."
Not liking it. Bye. Cringe as fuck.
His dad is. He has 9 followers.
I don't think anyone's liking it. Maybe Max likes it. Maybe hate this. They want to hear the music. Yeah, I think it'd be best to just step down. Max, do you agree?
Sorry, that was an accident.
Oh, it's okay. I'll drop you down, Max. No problem. I got you. What a show, everybody. What a Sunday. I'm going to go get myself a bite to eat. I think I smell food happening. Oh no, my wife brought that chowder out. That's what I'm smelling. Yeah, potato chowder. No clams for this ham. That's right. I'm a vegetarian. And I don't mess with cheese here in the house, but if I'm out and about, I can't stress too much. I got kids. Thank you everyone for coming here. I guess we're just going to raid nobody. Don't let the hater hate. Jesus loves all of you if you accept him. This caller just made me a better help. Made me make a better help appointment. Oh, Marduk. For real, yeah. Thanks for all the super chats over there. That money goes to the Deconstruction community. They get a chance to share that out, so that is much appreciated. And there's like a good $40 or something today that went over that way, so we appreciate that. Benny will get that into the hands of people who need it. And if you gifted here, thank you. I get that, and I just spend it on whatever I want. Probably gonna spend it on that. Huh? Yeah, stand by. I love it. All right, I'll see you guys next time. I guess pay attention if Joel ever goes live like later this week. I know like today he's too tired. He's not gonna do a live or anything. But if you see him, oh wait a second. I was just looking at the list of who it says he is live.